There guys, welcome back to the channel and welcome back to YouTube. If you're watching this is a live stream, but you're watching it as a video, so you've missed the live stream, so you've gone wrong. You needed to be subscribed to get the notification. We also live stream on Twitch. You can subscribe there, same chat, Game of Muscle. We're everywhere. But this is on YouTube. This is a live stream, but it's a catch-up if you missed it. I hope you're on the same page. We're going to be playing Assetto Corsa Competizione 1.9 for the first time and finding out first impressions whether or not is DD Gill approved now or not, or if it can go in the Church of Force feedback. Have Kunos rectified, bridge rectified, rectory? Have they done it? They made Netcar Pro. They made Fry Virtual Academy. Is ACCCC good now? Oh, it was okay before, but you know. Hello, Putsauk. Hello. How's it going, man? Welcome. Welcome. We're just setting up as well, so it's gonna be a little bit slow to get going, don't you know? It's all good though. It's all good. We normally stream using my Twitch account. Unfortunately for me, you know what it means? It means that when I want to stream on YouTube, I have to do this like really convoluted process of setting up windows and alerts and everything. There's no DD Girls on Twitch. No. Unfortunately, she's too high class for Twitch. Twitch is for like lower class people. Not not the people that support me, obviously, but in general, the general people, generals of armies. They're lower class on Twitch. I'm just saying, it's the truth. What happened on Sunday? We did it on Twitch. Are you noticing a pattern here? Here we go. Right, we go. I've got to zoom the chat window in, guys, so I can't see your ugly messages. When's the new wheel rim coming? I don't know. It's up to TK. By the way, hello guys. Right, there we go. See messages now. JC, JK, John Sherwin. Hello guys. Let's move this other thing over. Get your chat. I'm getting sorting my chat out, guys. Pretty excited though. Are we talking about the lamb? We're talking about lamb on YouTube. YouTube is the lamb of streaming platforms. Let's be honest. If we were to say Twitch is the ham, YouTube is the lamb. I think that's fair to say. Right, I think we're all good. Everything's working there. Right. I've got a cup of tea. No power cuts. Just had a little tickle. Well, I'm about to rub it. I'm about to give it a firm rub. Right. Let's see. Oh, by the way, thank you to Jamie McEwen for buying a mug. Appreciate that. Right, we've got the game. I bought the DLC. £10. What a rip-off, guys. Oh, God, £10? Oh, hang on a minute. It's still a million times cheaper than iRacing. Such a good price. We've got the wheel plugged in. Turned on. Right. Should we have a DD Gill on the screen just to warm her up? Like, she can just have a little look. She's just having a check. She's shy. There she is. Oh, look at her. Look at that firm DD motors. Oh, you can't beat that. Perfect woman, that. Look at that. Simulcube legs, Fanatec wrist. Oh, look at her. Look at that power. She can walk at 80 miles an hour. Travel through time. 88 miles an hour. When she rotates at 88 miles an hour, she goes through time. Fact. Right. Pause that. I think we're there for like the. Right. I think we're there. Welcome along, guys. Welcome along. Oh no, we're not there. We're not there. We're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there to experience the joy. just have to. I need to sign in with a different browser from a chat. Oh, that's not going to work. Okay, well, we're going with it. I'm just going to trust. It. Oh, here we go. I've got a separate app. Got a separate app for everything, guys. I'm on it. Oh man, it's been a long time since I've been on the YouTubes. Right, here we go. Let's just assume it's all working. You can tell me in chat if it breaks. That's good enough for me. Let's do it live. Right, go. Play. Load. Get in there. Play Assetto Corsa. Competizione. Why YouTube? Because it's AC. This is for the DD girl, this. This is all for the DD girl. Also, I thought I need to do more stuff on YouTube as well. So I want to do. Recently, I've just been on bloody Twitch, but I want to do AC1 and ACC on YouTube, and then iRacing Degeneracy is on Twitch because only mental people play iRacing, so it's good to keep it to Twitch. Isolate them. What changed? We're about to find out, JK. We're about to find out. And you guys type more on YouTube. Twitch is like it. For me, I don't have to do any reading because no one types. You can have 300 viewers on Twitch and no one types. You have like 10 viewers on YouTube and it's like... It's mental. What did the patch notes say? They said Gamer Muscle needs to learn how to drive. I was really offended. Really, really offended, actually. I can't believe they put that in the patch notes. People are smarter on YouTube. Wow. There we go, right. We're gonna have to add a new window capture here. There we go. Bit high, 4K resolution here, guys. I am playing at 4K. It's absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Everything at 4K now. I can't go back. I've ruined my life. Literally ruined my life. There we go. Hopefully alerts still work. If you want to subscribe, you can do that. And then I'll know that my alerts are working and alert sound effects are lurking. So if someone wants to click the subscribe button now, that'd be great. Will we see you in a weird way? Probably not. Not unless I win the lottery. I'll YouTube. I can watch you in 4K. Yeah, but my stream's only going out at 1080p. Hang on, guys. I just need to insert a banana into my esophagus. Right. Are you ready, guys? I'm just going to join a random server for the perfect pure test. Yeah, OAP platform. Right. What do we do? Multiplayer. We're going to join a random server. We're going in. Oh, we can do single player. You decide, guys. Because if I stream in 4K or even 2560, it adds a lot of delay. But yeah. I even paid for really expensive internet to stream at 2K60, but it wasn't worth it. Right, I'm just gonna go with. Oh, there you go. Did that alert sound good to you guys? Sounding good to me. Right, we're just going to join us up. We're just going to see how it goes. We're going to see if the bog standard experience has the bog standard experience changed for people. That's what's important, the bog standard experience. Nürburgring. What car? We could try the Saudi Audi. Why is there hearts coming through my chat room? What's that? Why is there hearts in my chat room? YouTube, what are you doing? Why is there hearts in the chat room? Well, since when did that happen? There's like hearts floating up through my... Oh, God, what is... Oh, now, what's that? Confetti bombing. Are you guys... What are they? Are you just pushing buttons? That's annoying. What is that? I mean, unless you're paying for it, it's fine. If that's free... Oh, YouTube. I can see it all over my screen. I don't know what it is. Oh, no. Oh, it's free? What are they doing? Hello, Thomas. Jesus Christ. Like, it's blocking my view of the chat. YouTube. What? Who? Why? What is that? Why? Oh, here we go. Oh, he's a regular member. Blessed be, blessed be. Thank you, Hell Knight, for being a channel member for 7 months, you idiot. Oh, you've broken the music. Thank you. Thank you, Hell Knight. Really appreciate that. We're just about to get on track here. Church of Force feedback preemptively deployed there. That's pretty beautiful. Pretty beautiful Church of Force feedback. Hello, Thomas, as well. Get out. No 2023 season and no new cars. Hang on, I just bought it. Yeah, what are the new cars? This. I don't know. Has this changed? What's going on? I want to get the Saudi Audi. That's the ultimate test. Nothing else matters but the Saudi Audi. So we'll get in that. Where's my Saudi Audi gone? Here we go. You need to go to Open Series. Oh, yeah. What, the other people? Right, here we go. We're going to try this out. Hey up, me duck. How's it going? How do I turn this heart smile crap off the screen? It's all right. Like, I don't mind it in the chat room that you can see. I can't show it on mine. Literally, there's just... It's blocking my view of the chat room. It's hard enough to read chat scrolling up as a dyslexic. I need, like, icons floating over it. Well, how come I can see it then? What? You guys can't see it, but I can. Oh, God. Maybe I can put it on the stream so you guys can see it. I see it's like TikTok or some bollocks. It's like some like kiddie platform. So well, it's like a Japanese TV game show for me. Right, hang on. I don't know how... Can I get the chat room on the screen and then you might be able to see it? Hang on, that's the chat room. Is that working? It's not. You still can't see it. Well, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Either way, doesn't matter. Let's just drive. Thanks, YouTube. YouTube's done a great job with its features. Confetti bombing. We've not got in yet. We're just chatting rubbish. I've just had a banana. I've got my tea. I'm warming up, guys. I'm warming up. Why does my drink bottle smell like broccoli? Right, we're gonna go into this Pom's Bud. Saudi Audi. Hang on, the game screen's not capturing properly. Fantastic. Right. We're in the server, but nothing's happened for you guys. There we go. Right. Oh, aggressive set. We're just going straight in there with the aggressive default. Are you excited, guys? Will it actually be different? Put the wheel on the correct settings here. My iRacing settings button. Profile 3. There we go. There we go. The ultimate test, guys. No, we're going straight in. You ready? I know how nice. It's all right. We'll be on YouTube doing AC, so they'll come back. The members will come back. They can't help themselves. They love the DD girl. Oh, are you ready, guys? Are you ready? This is right. Right, I'm not even joking. This is it. This is the. Oh, there comes DD girl preemptively. If this doesn't actually drive like you know, with balance at the limit, without the train lining, without force feedback depth for the front tyres when the suspension's underload and everything. If it doesn't, then this is really bad news for AC2, because presumably they've done this based off some of the development they've done in AC2, and then they've gone, oh yeah, that seems like a good thing to also put into ACC. Why not? You know, it would be weird, you know. So this is the crux. This is it. This is the moment of. This is what it all comes down. This is if this doesn't, like, I mean, I'm not expecting it. Look, I'm not expecting AMS1, AC1, R-Factor 2. Don't mind. It doesn't have to be that. It doesn't have to, or you know, or better than that. It doesn't have to. But if this doesn't have like front end feel and nice balance at the limit, it's over. It's over, guys. It's probably over for Kunos. So then, you know, no, we're just about to find out. Shoot me, we've not driven. It could. This is the crux. This is it. Oh, we're pulling out the pit. The DD Gill moment. T1 backwards. Yeah, I should just do an hour of streaming of hype. What's this car? Is that the new Ferrari? Why is he stopping? Right. Right, is it any different, guys? Is it any different? Is it any different? Don't feel any different. No. No. There's nothing like massively different out of the pit box. There's nothing like mind-blowingly different out of the pit box. Oh no! If it's where the difference is, if it is, it's more on the subtle side. It's not on the like massively obvious side. My rotation set up to 900 with the game. Actually, it does feel it does feel like there's it feels like you can feel more suspension through the force feedback. There is more range to that initial turn-in, but I don't think it's coming from the car sliding. It's more like it's coming from the steering, you know, rather than how the road is affecting the tyres. Now, okay, there is more force feedback range. There is more force feedback range than there was before. But it feels like you're driving on. It feels like I'm driving a trampoline. It feels like I'm driving a trampoline. The car feels like tyre flex. Yeah, I'm running at 900 with the game at 900. Oh, that slide feels more progressive. but it still feels like I'm driving behind the car. Like, it doesn't, the force feedback doesn't make you feel like you're on top of the car, if that makes sense. It still has that weird delayed input feeling. So, well, after one lap, I would say the changes that are there, if you were like your average sim racer person, are subtle. You don't get what I mean by that. In AC1, AMS1, R Factor 2, Race Room, you're like, you don't have to drive preemptively. In iRacing and ACC, you kind of have to drive preemptively. It's like, it's as if there's like a 30 millisecond delay. No, I know I have the correct steering rotation because it's set to my wheels to 900 and the game's to 900. Also, if you have the incorrect steering rotation, you can feel it, how the force feedback comes through. It overcorrects, so you don't even need to see it on screen. Mate, you know who you're talking to here. I could tell with my, I could drive with my bottom, and I would be able to know what my wheel rotation was. Yeah, it doesn't matter because you set steering lock. Are we going to have to explain the steering rotation? You can feel more. There's more sort of tugging on the braking. It feels more like the suspension is being communicated through the game. To be honest. But let's keep in mind that the GT3 cars in general are a bit bland. It definitely seems more progressive. Hello, Frosty Bird. How's it going, man? Going again. Whoa, hang on. I missed the corner. Ah, nice one. Yeah, I hope you're doing all right, man. By the way, Frosty Bird, you know, just so you know, it was, you know, when I saw you at Sim Racing Expo in 2018, you were like super friendly, really nice, really helpful, and you know, just in case you're like feeling a bit miserable, which you understandably probably are, you're a good guy. So I mean, I hate you, but you're a good guy, all right? Just to let you know. All right. Yeah, I mean, so things still feel a bit dislocated from the game here. Like, it's all ACC's always had this, like, you can learn around it, but it's always had this like delay to it. It's not even the force feedback, it's like, it's the input. It's always been as if it's out of sync with what's actually happening in the game by like 20 milliseconds or something. Like, as if you, I mean, I do have VSync on now, but like, even if you play it without VSync, it's like if you ever play a driving sim with a 60 Hz VSync, that is what AC feels like. If you're used to playing a driving sim with no VSync, and then you play a driving sim with 60 Hz VSync, which I think works out about 20 milliseconds. I'm running at 120 Hz here with, actually I don't think, no, I don't have VSync on. Either way, I'm running at, the game's locked at 112 FPS, which will be about 9 milliseconds of delay. But yeah, the AC, even when you've got no VSync or anything, that's what it has that feel to it, where it's not like you're completely connected. Camco, VSync doesn't matter if you've got G-Sync, which I do, and if your frame rate is over 100 or even over 90, you won't find VSync a problem. But also, I have played ACC without VSync on, So in all 3 scenarios, and also force feedback is separate to the monitor view because it won't have the same delay on it. Force feedback will have a delay from the USB stack. I mean, it definitely feels better than it did before. It feels more dynamic. The force feedback feels more dynamic, so it doesn't feel as dead. The locked slides you're having are more pokey rather than train liney. So it does feel like an improvement in the direction that I would like myself. It's quite subtle though. Like if you were like, if you were in the sort of, oh, you really wanted AC to be massively different, then no, it's not. Yeah, see that, right? As we come out of that corner, see the correction that the wheel was doing and how it's like the car's tripping over itself. It's not, it doesn't feel like hooked up. If that was AC1, I would feel through the force feedback to counter steer before we did one of those weird like, you just counter steer it preemptively. So what you have to do in ACC, rather than driving by the force feedback, you have to learn that corner, you have to be on the throttle, you have to turn that much and it won't trip over the car. And then what happens is people that spend a lot of time do it, learn that, and then they're like, oh, the physics are fine, force feedback's fine. Exactly the same as iRacing. You're learning what you can and can't do rather than driving by what's being presented to you. So, you know, this like after 3 laps, I can tell you this is still nowhere near as good as AC in terms of end drive. 3-lap review. It could improve, guys. It could improve. It could improve. Let's get the fuel in here. But keep in mind, we are running with... so previously, well, let's put the steering lock even faster. I would tweak the wheel rotation so it'd be out of sync with the game, which then actually mitigates that weirdo delay that the game has to some extent. I wouldn't recommend you guys do that, but I'm someone that's mental and I feel like I know what I'm doing to like get the most out of the games in the direction I want. So I know how to like tweak the games to get them to be as to mitigate what I think are like weird aspects of the games, but you know, oh, that's all good. Let's see, well, it's first race here, 20 minutes. Why am I driving the... I don't know, it doesn't matter. Who cares? Who cares? Nobody cares, mate. Nobody cares. Right, hang on. I'm double checking here. Oh, I've got it on 907 because I can't, because it won't go to the right. It's fine. All right, it's all fine. Right, yeah. So my wheel rotation, for those of you wondering, is literally set 1-to-1 with the game. For those of you wondering, in case you wondered, which you did. What am I doing? I've gone into the game with like, this is what I like to do. Look, guys. When a game comes out, when an update comes out, I like to play the game as an average pleb would play it. I load into a multiplayer server or the single player of that game and pick what options are available in the game as like a default pleb would play it. And then that way, I have an experience of playing the game that's similar to what someone that's new, that's never played it before, like, or is just coming to it, or is, you know, hasn't read anything on it, is playing it. That way, I can then tweak things and set things up and do car setups and whatever at a later date. But then I will know when people ask me in chat or I do a review video or talk about it, I'll be in the position for when someone says, why is this like this? I'll go, oh yeah, that's because that's how it is out the box, and so be aware of that. You know, you might want to change this and that. So, bloody hell. Right, here we go. Saudi Audi though, guys. Why haven't they added the Saudi Audi theme tune to this car? This car definitely feels more satisfying on the brakes, to be honest. Like the on the brakes, the cars feel a bit more nimble, which is nice because they felt like they'd get stuck into like a total plough. Where's he going? Definitely the what feels like tyre flex, or maybe it's just a suspension compression, does feel very trampoliny in this. It gives you the sensation of driving on flat tyres a little bit through the force feedback with the default setting. I would imagine in real life these cars feel stiff as, to be honest. I have been in a Radical SR3 on slick tyres, and even when they're cold, the car feels like it's just stiff, like it's rigid as. So, it doesn't really matter. It's just, you know, force feedback. As long as, the thing with force feedback is if you can line up what you are feeling with the game, it doesn't matter if it's literal or abstract. It's all, well, to some people it does, but in my opinion, as long as you have a range of forces that line up to the physics in the game, you can then associate those forces with specific physics situations to then know, oh, that's what that feels like, so that's what's going to happen, and then a range of force. Do you know what I mean? He's going to punt them. Oh, he's not. Good driving. Oh yeah, right. The car's definitely not. The suspension's way better over those bumps. Like previously, going off track there, we would have been like, just been. We would have caught it, but the car would be going. So yeah, the suspension is definitely massively improved in that regard. It's interesting because the Saudi Audi previously felt, in my opinion, was like one of the more rigid cars, and now it actually feels, with the force feedback at least, it feels less. There's a break point there, matey. Oh, thank you. Great driving. Kunos, ranked multiplayer when? Oh no, we'll outsource it to LFM. We'll get other people to do it. But Kunos, you've been bought by a publisher. Surely you can do ranked racing. No, we'll make the community do everything. Why would you want ranked multiplayer in a skill-based racing game? Oh, I don't know. Why would you guys? Why would... let's have a look here. Let's think about it. Why on earth would you want ranked multiplayer? I can't think. I can't understand. Why would you want the splits? Ah, I mean, it'd be absurd if you had a console game. Where's he going? It'd be absurd if you had a console game with ranked multiplayer that was basically a Simcade title, but you did. But imagine if Rocket League. Imagine if Counter. Shit. It's all right. There's low fuel motorsports. They're bailed out. ACC. Imagine developing a competitive game and then being bailed out by some crazy people that run a fascist regime of moderate. An online ranking system. Low fuel motorsports is awesome, by the way. Just so you know. Oh look, you can actually. Oh, there's cars. This is like your average iRacing. Well, where's he gone into the pit? I'm not sure if he even wanted to do that. This is fine. It's all fine. You can actually attack the NGK chicane properly now, so that's good. Oh, stop driving into me. That's not how you corner. I mean, I don't know. Like, the force feedback is, obviously, it's different to other sims. Like, every single bloody game has to have different force feedback. There definitely is more dynamic range to it. But again, I'm playing on a DD wheel, so... you know, I would say it's actually quite a subtle difference. Like, the difference in the force feedback from this to the previous version is... Oh my god, can you just stop driving into me? is more subtle than, like, say, if you had AMS2 custom force feedback file, you know, or more subtle than the difference of ACC to R Factor 2 or AC1, you know. Oh yeah, I could put the virtual mirror on. Oh my god, I'm drifting. So like, I don't know why that. I mean, I did get my brake, but there was no force feedback warning for that slide happening, even if it's recoverable. So yeah, it still has the. I'd still say on the grand scheme of force feedback, it's a bit shitty. But the handling is so much better than iRacing. That, oh, where are you going, mate? It almost got rear-ended again. Yeah, the thing is, it does feel more dynamic than it was before, so I'm not getting that. It doesn't feel like it's actually like it's clipping. So in the previous versions of ACC, it outside of what you like or dislike about the force feedback, it genuinely just felt like the force feedback was clipping as you were going through a corner. Even though it wasn't, and I know with Unreal Engine, I know that multiple developers have had that issue where the force feedback's not clipping as far as the game says it is, as far as the engine says it is, but it is clipping because you can feel it, and I've had this confirmed by multiple developers. So that's what it felt like before. Even if it wasn't, it might have been something else. What I would imagine though is what happens is if you have more controllable slip, by virtue of having more controllable slip, the force feedback, whatever system you use, will always then feel more dynamic. The new physics of force feedback, you barely make a lap. Well, that's probably because everyone's driving into you. What are they doing? It's probably because the way you've learned to drive by memorizing inputs, which is what a lot of people do when they do sim racing. So anytime the physics change, they then can't drive at all because they're not driving from what you can feel. Yeah. So what will happen with a lot of people is just because it's different and they've learnt something, they will then say, oh, it's now worse. Because this is the problem, this is an issue, I think, this is what iRacing really has a problem with. A lot of sim racers do this. They just memorise the game's physics as if it's Guitar Hero. They're not actually driving what's actually being presented to them. They literally are subconsciously internalising the physics of the game. Oh, I'm just going to let him go through. I'm here to just test the handling, mate. And so basically, you then learn what you can and can't do, and then if they change it, it then means what you can and can't do has changed, and then you're like, oh shit, I can't drive now. The force feedback was always bland in ACC. Oh no, Niels, get out! You've got credibility. Don't agree with Gamer Muscle. Niels has credibility. Guys, you need to follow Niels' channel. He's an absolute sim racing legend. He's credible. He's attractive. He can't sing as well as me. He's Dutch. He's got pedals, which I'm using. Had credibility. Yeah, not anymore. Unfortunately, he founded a company whose staff don't know how to make a proper cup of tea. So, you know, milk before the hot water. What kind of training is going on there? Jesus. Absolute war crimes. Other than that, though, and it's on video. That's on video, guys. I have video evidence of this. It was sent to the British Embassy. I know. Right, anyway. Yeah, so to me, after my extensive 10 minutes in the car, which is about the amount of time I'll likely ever get in a real GT3 car, let's be honest, If that, I'll probably get 1 lap at some time in under in a GT3 car where they've set the ECU on the most forgiving settings with slightly used tyres on Paul Ricard with the engine turned down, with traffic cones everywhere telling me where to brake. I do 1 lap like in those conditions. That's probably the reality. So yeah, after 5 laps, traction control set to 500% because that's how percent works. Oh, don't get me started, Niels, on the head stuff. That sounded okay. That sounded wrong. Yeah, like to me, the dynamics of it seems like an improvement in that the range of force feedback, at least with this Audi. I mean, we should try the Aston Martin because that had like the widest range to its force feedback due to its physics and stuff. The range of the force feedback seems slightly better, but it comes across as if what you're feeling is like somewhat arbitrary tyre flex, not actual where the limit is on the tyre, not analogous to, like, if you drive a real car, the first thing you notice, like, you could literally not be touching the steering wheel, but going a passenger lap, it doesn't matter. The most prominent thing you feel in a real car or go-kart, to go to a go-kart centre, is the sustained forces, the G-loading, and the variations in the sustained G-loading. So let's just remove left and right. When you brake, even in a go-kart, you can feel like you brake initially, you feel the G-load. Hang on, which way would you go? You go forwards. I don't know how it works. I can't do physics in my head. And as the tyre, when you brake as hard as possible in a go-kart, you'll feel it like trying to slow you down because you're slowing down, and then when the tyres, go-kart's a bad example actually because they're really weird now that they sort of go and then don't go. In a full-size car, when you brake, you feel the like, oh, I'm on the limit of the tyre for forwards and backwards grip, and when you can feel if you were to push the brake more, you don't deaccelerate as fast, so you then feel that you can't push the brake anymore. So you know that, okay, that's if I'm feeling X G-force when I push the brake at this speed, I know that I'm at the limit of the tyres. After you've locked up like once or twice on a corner, you're like, oh, I know. Now I know these are ABS cars and everything. When you're going through a corner in a real car, as you go through the corner, you can feel, by the G-force on you, you can feel how much load you're putting on the tyres. And you can also feel like if it's at the front or the back of the car. And then if the back steps out, you also feel like a rotational force on your body. So these are all the things that you drive a car from. You can literally not have a steering wheel, and it gives you like a really good preemptive knowledge of what's possible with a car. Now, the problem that driving sims have is, generally speaking, like, to be fair, R-Factor 2 is not too bad at this, AMS 1's not too bad at this, AC 1's not too bad at this, some FFB mod files aren't too bad at this with AMS 2, but the problem is, if you don't have any kind of, whether it comes from the front tyres, whether it comes from a seat of the pants, whatever, if you don't have any like range of sustained forces for where the tyre limit is, you are driving a remote control car. Now, guess what? People can drive remote control cars really well. Like, they're not any force feedback. And remote control car, like those little they're insane. They're really talented, really precise. The speed, when you scale it down, it's like Formula 1 speeds. It's insane. They can drive those really quickly with no force feedback because they've learnt the physics visually of what's going on with the vehicle. Now, I'll just assume if you're playing a racing simulator on PC, you're not trying to simulate first-person remote control car driving, are you? You're trying to simulate driving. Well, guess what you need to do driving? You need to feel that range of forces. Otherwise, you're doing first-person remote control car driving. There you go. Right, that's that rant over. I think ACC feels better than what it was before, though. It definitely feels more like there's more dynamic range, and it definitely feels like there's a smoother transition from grip to slip. Well, no, look, AC is better in many ways, but AC1 has the curbs are really annoying with a lot of the cars. That can be fixed with mods and can be fixed with track changes. AC1's tyre model, though I think the end drive is actually generally better than ACC even now, is less complex. So there's less dynamics going on. Now, in my view, I personally would rather have a much less dynamic tyre that's actually where it is realistic. Like the end drive is like driving a real car. I would give up on so much stuff just for that little end drive component. Like, you can have loads of other stuff that's bollocks. As long as you can feel what the car's doing, the end drive is like a real car, that's good enough for me. Now, I don't know, maybe if you're doing esports, I can totally see why esports drivers might not like AC. I know a lot of esports drivers I know actually AC is their favourite sim, but I could totally understand why you might want more dynamic tyres if you're doing esports. It might make things more interesting, especially if you're doing endurance racing. You know, but right, so this is where this is actually still shit, right? Look. Right, let's go to Barcelona. I'll show you where this is absolutely bollocks. It's better than it was before, I think, but it's mostly just like noise. Right, Barcelona. This is the perfect example if you want to know what's missing from AC force feedback, which they're never going to put in, and so AC2 will probably be terrible, to be honest. If they don't, you know, right. Barcelona. Right, here we go. Is this on dry? What am I even doing? This is UI practice. Okay. Something like 12. Right, that'll do. Right. Stick with the Saudi Audi. It's a dream car. Where's the Saudi Audi gone? There we go. Oh, I just did that. All right. Hello everyone in chat. Sorry if I'm missing messages here. My brain's a bit slow. Oh, did I not select the car? Or maybe I did. I agree with you. I personally prefer AC, but I can see where certain components... Oh, yeah, definitely. There's definitely aspects to ACC's physics that are better than AC, for sure. You know, so start with every sim that you can definitely... you can definitely pull apart. There's always component, like even so. I'm not really a fan of AMS2's handling because I find the car's too floaty, and they hook up on the accelerator like crazy active from the accelerator, which can be fun, but I just find it a bit tiresome to drive. Also, you can like oppo lock mid corner, like you drive from the steering too much rather than the pedals, but there's parts of AMS2 where you're like, oh, that's really interesting how the tyres bit the track there or didn't bite it, or the variance in grip through a corner. Like, there's certain things that stand out. You're like, oh, that's really interesting. You know? Yeah, I know. It's a moot point, Luca. It literally doesn't matter if a developer has... change the actual force feedback code, or if they change the time model or the physics and that's changed the force feedback. Like, force feedback is all, like, presuming most driving sims, force feedback is derived from like the steering rack, or like the like some part of the tire model, or, you know, it's derived from the physics. So once they've done, there is a different thing to developing force feedback and how that operates. So there's a separate thing there, but it doesn't really matter from the player's perspective. It's like, well, what's the end result that you can perceive as a player? That's all that matters. So if they change the tyre model so that the cars are way more progressive, you would then obviously expect the force feedback to then have more dynamic range to it, even if they've not changed the force feedback. So it's exactly the same as if you drive a road car versus a car on slick tyres. You will have way more dynamic range to the force feedback, or the force feedback will happen in a wider window, and it will be slower to go from, if you go left to right or you're loading up the tyres and unloading them, it will be slower because the tyres have a wider slip. They just have wider controllable slip and a more progressive like grip curve. You know. Right. We'll just keep it on the same. So I'll show you this is the big problem with ACC's force feedback philosophy, which is mind-blowing to me, that this doesn't seem to be... I don't think Aris sees this as an issue. I don't think they see, like, this is absolutely, in my mind, this is a completely effing horrendous thing for a driving simulator. In my subjective view, and my modest and subtle and non-hyperbole... I never use hyperbole, I don't go over the top, and I'm very relaxed when it comes to force feedback. Right. So these corners here, right? In other sims, especially AC1, let's say R-Factor 2 actually has this problem. When you're turning through these corners, I'll do a lap in a minute, but like when you're turning through them, when you're going through them, you're normally on the front tire, you're sort of on the limit balance with the car, but maybe a bit more on the like leaning on the fronts a bit. And so what you do is you come on and off the throttle to like maintain the line that you want to maintain, right? To go through the corner, and you're leaning on the tyres, and when you lift off the throttle, you'll get a little bit of lift off oversteer through there. When you get on the throttle, if you've got a nice setup, you'll get on throttle oversteer, and it's that balance. So like when you're going through the corners at Suzuka or God, you know what I mean? Those types of contained spar down the hill, right? The way that you know if you should lift off the throttle, or if you should get more throttle on, or if you should turn more or turn less, the way you know is by knowing through the forces in the wheel if you are getting slip from the tyres and how close you are to that slip, right? Now, ACC, you'll notice when you're going through a corner sustained, like that was over the limit, but there's no change. If I hold my steering angle exactly the same and get on and off the throttle, there's no change in the force feedback through the corner. Like there's a little bit if you really do unload and offload the suspension. Let's try and go a bit faster so we'll have more downforce and the car will be like presumably more planted. There's no cue to know where the limit of the tyres are, right? There's absolutely no cue for it, apart from the visuals of when you already start sliding, which is too late because you've obviously, if the car's visually moving, you've already gone over the limit. I'm gonna do some more laps, but this is like the really good test of what is. It's probably one of the most obvious tests of what's missing, or what has been missing from the force feedback. GT4s have wider slip to the tyres, and they generally are better to drive cars. Yeah, just memorise it, exactly. Just memorise the inputs like you play iRacing. Funnily enough, I don't find that as enjoyable to literally just driving by what's happening. Now, the thing is, in fairness, when cars have traction control and ABS, which filthy GT3 cars have, you would hope that the traction control generally stops the tyres slipping and then you don't get that slip, and then you can't feel it through the force feedback. So that's in fairness to traction control and how that operates. But if you run traction control on really low settings, this is a weird misconception people have, is that traction control completely turns off slip entirely because they're thinking of like road cars. Traction control can be set up however you want in a race car. The team can set it up, and you can have traction control that what it does is it just makes the grip loss way, way, way more progressive. It's almost as if GT3 cars are designed to extract wealth from rich people that want to do race driving. Yeah, which is actually, I think, one of the things that they supposedly patched in this is that the lower traction controls are even more progressive in traction loss now than they were previously. And in fairness to Kunos, ACC probably has, I would say, probably one of the best traction, even before this update, one of the best implementations of ABS and traction control, from my understanding. Niels, maybe they simulate power steering. Oh yeah, I think they do. Well, again, that's another thing that's completely mental with Sims. So, power steering completely removes, or can completely remove, all force feedback detail. In a sim where you're already lacking information from the game. Like, if you ever go to like a race car trade show, Autosport is a good one, or like anything that's got like race car technology, often they have, or like a car trade show, they often have power steering stuff separate. Like they'll set it up so you've got like drive-by-wire solutions and companies selling those solutions. And what's really interesting is you can then feel what power steering feels like without it being connected to a road. So you can basically literally just feel the power steering motor. Like obviously, if you drive a road car, you can still they allow some of the steering rack forces, and you know, because a road car, I think they aim for about 8 Newton meters or so to come through the steering wheel. So you can feel what the road is, you can feel what the car's doing, but it's not going to pull the wheel out of your hand like a race car could if you didn't expect it. So. Yeah, it's utterly bizarre. It's realistic. It's realistic. It should be an option. But yeah, maybe Niels is right on that with this. I don't know. Like, if it is there, it's super subtle. Let's get the tyres a bit more warmed up. To be honest, it's actually easier. It should be easier to feel it on the colder tyres because they're more likely to slide out. But I tell you what, what does seem a lot better to me actually is the braking, the nosing in of the car on the brakes feels better, or seems a lot better. If you're a fan of iRacing, the braking actually now, the car nosing into the corner on the brakes seems much more close to iRacing. Like the car, this is just with the default setups in the game with this car, but from when I last played this, it seems like I have better car control on the brakes into the corner. Which is quite satisfying, because I think before it would feel like the fronts would just arbitrarily, like you either sort of go in on the ABS and you kind of just turn into the corner. It feels like I have more dynamic control of the front, I don't know what the right word would be, but like it feels like I have more control of the car turning in on the brakes. Like, it's trail braking, but more to do with like the weight going forwards, I guess. I don't know. iRacing is more just about the online matchmaking, to be honest. And I tell you what, iRacing is so unforgiving. Play iRacing and get good at it. If you were to then go in a real car, you'd be like, oh, geez, so easy. Not that I've ever driven a real car. Like, I've not driven a Formula car at the limit, but from all experiences I've had, real cars are both more progressive and more snappy. But more forgiving and less forgiving than driving sims at the same time. Doesn't make any sense. So I actually think iRacing's force feedback might not be that bad, you know. I think the problem is their tyre model. The tyres just get stuck over the limit. Once the tyres get hot in iRacing, it takes ages for them to cool back down, and so you just keep sliding if you slide. So you can't actually drive on the limit in iRacing. Like this, the sim literally doesn't allow you to go over the limit and pull it back in a way that's useful. You can catch it and not crash, but I would definitely, right, absolutely. If you're being as pessimistic as possible with ACC, it doesn't feel as dead as it did before in terms of force feedback, and as I say, the braking seems to be a bit better, or not a bit better. It's useless saying that. The cars seem to respond to the brakes better. Like you seem to have more. It feels. I mean, I don't know, but I maybe I've just played so much iRacing. But when I was driving the Aston Martin and the BMW, we should drive them. I was driving them before the update, so we're worth getting into those. You see that those two the slides out the back there, as coming out of that corner. I had no force feedback to tell me that was about to happen, but it did come out a bit quicker than what I seem to remember it doing last time. I think I'm still driving this in an iRacing-y way, to be honest. Like I think ACC wants you to drive in a more iRacing way, and what I mean by that is driving preemptively. So right. So I'm gonna have to define this because otherwise people will go mental. Obviously, you always want to get the corner entry speed as best possible and the angle as best possible as to what would be the fastest the fastest entry speed to be on the limit of the tyres going through the corner. So you obviously want to get that right. Like, entry into corner is really important because you don't want to be adjusting it through the corner. But iRacing, that is literally all you can do. Like, you can't adjust through the corner. Like, if you do, you are, like, in terms of how punishing it is to you for that, you are done. Like, if you go into a corner like fractionally a few miles per hour too hot, you're gonna slide and you've messed up the entire lap. It's totally, you know, you're done. As a result, in iRacing, you really need to preemptively do loads and loads of hot laps, learn the exact brake point, learn the exact turning, and once you've nailed it, it hooks up. Like, if you stay just fractionally under the limit, it feels like you have magic hookup. But it requires lots of sort of hot lapping and rote memorization. I would say ACC is the next sim along in that regard. Only if you do go over through the corner, you can pull it back without it doesn't take as long for the grip to return, and you're not as punished, but you still effectively have to drive massively through, like, getting that entry spot on. Way more so than AMS1, R Factor 2, AC, or Range Sport. I don't know, you know. So, which I think makes it less forgiving, basically. And like I've only driven that Toyota Celica, an Aerial Atom on slicks, and I've been a passenger in loads of cars on racetracks. And having been driven around at like track pace around a racetrack, like the race pace, in a Radical, the tyres are actually, you can slide around quite a bit without there being too much time lost. Like, it's the car, I mean, it's always going to be faster not to be sliding too much. Like, there's going to be an optimal amount of slip, but there's like a zone of play where rather than you losing too much time, it just wears the tyres out a bit more. Or maybe heats them up a bit more. So maybe for like 2 laps it's fast, but if you were to do that all race it would be slow. I'm old. Right, we need a setup. I need a setup. In first impressions, I don't know. Maybe if I tweak the force feedback a bit, I tweak the steering and stuff. I don't know, like a 6 out of 10. See how I touch that curb and the back just starts travelling out there, which maybe that's what the real car does. I don't think it's, you know, this isn't like tickling my pickle, but it's not like making me as chronically depressed. GT3 cars, guys. Need to get some more music on. It's still got that thing of the back just slops out with no warning. I wonder if that is because they don't have the force feedback to know. Even if it is slightly more progressive, you still have that annoying ACC slow slop. Like, see that? Like, maybe if I counter steer it quicker, but then I can only counter steer it when it visually happens or I can hear it happening, rather than counter steering it before it happens because I can feel in the force feedback that the rear is loading up. Like, why would that not be? I don't get why you wouldn't want that in the force feedback. It's because that's what you, in a real car, you feel that rotation before the car rotates. You feel the loading up, and then it's so fundamental to driving. It's utterly bizarre to not see that as important as at least an option in a driving sim. You know? Yeah, so like all this track, yeah, it's still pretty shit to be honest. This track's a really good highlight. It's way better than iRacing though, to be clear. I can't, there's no way for me to feel where the limit is through the force feedback through these corners. This is a really good track for actually testing it. Tabs is right. Yeah, well, drive that Porsche Cup car in a... It's a different car. We should drive the Porsche Cup in this, actually, because it's one of the better cars in this. Right, that Porsche Cup car... Hang on. From what you're suggesting, it's as if programmers have to cheat reality into the sim. Otherwise, diligently programming forces into it doesn't get appropriate results. Well, so... Right, you can develop a simulator entirely literally in the sense of this is what the real steering column does and this is what this is the data, and I'm saying great, you can do that. That's not unrealistic and that is one way of doing things. But I would also say fundamentally when you're driving a real car, you drive, it's irrelevant what the steering wheel's doing in most cars. You drive through what you feel through your bottom. Like, that is driving. Otherwise, it's remote control car driving. So my argument is, when it comes to driving sims, if through accident or on purpose, you can't feel those important forces or some approximation or something that gives you a range of something that you can align to those forces in an abstract way or in a literal way, if you can't feel that through the wheel, the developer has to put something else in there, because if they don't, it is, again, not like real life, but it's remote control driving with a first person view. That you can't argue against that. I'm not saying that people are wrong to maybe want completely literal forces, i.e. no force feedback in some cases. I've driven go-karts in real life that had no force feedback through the wheel. It was literally just totally just stiff, literally nothing. So you could put that in a sim and it would be totally realistic. I've driven the Toyota Sleeker I drove in real life. Actually had very similar wheel forces to Assetto Corsa. Bizarrely, there was a lot of range through the steering column. It depends on the car that you drive. It depends on the wheel geometry. It depends on the car setup. It depends on tyre. It depends on so many things. But in all cases, what unifies any real-world physics object, a skateboard, a bicycle, a race car, a bobsled, G-forces are the same on your body. Like the G's are all universal. If you're experiencing 1G laterally in any vehicle, you're experiencing 1G laterally. Funnily enough, we evolved. Both our inner ear and our body has evolved to use those G loading and G loading cues to then be able to operate in reality. Like throwing a spear, right? You have, when you pick a spear up, you can feel its mass as you move it around, right? So you have the G load of it, 1G on its mass when you pick it up. And you're like, oh, that's how heavy it is. But separate to that, its mass when you move it around has like inertia, right, to it. And that inertial feel is quite a sort of, it's actually quite a springy feeling. If you remove the G load, that if you can focus on just what it feels like through moving it around, and then the way that you can throw a spear accurately is that you memorize that, oh, when I'm pushing it like this with this amount of force from a muscle, you can feel that mass, and you have really high precision of how you're manipulating that mass to then throw it where you want to throw it. And then that is all equivalent to like what you can do with force feedback, either literally or in an abstract way. I don't understand why this is so mind-blowing to sim developers and game players, because to me this is entirely intuitive and the most obvious literal way to see reality, because that's how it works. It is how reality operates. Literally, it's the default. I don't understand how people don't jump to the default perception of reality and instead go to some bizarro land. So no, not all devs are the same. I'm not putting all. Yeah, it's unfair because to be clear, again, game developers don't have the time. They normally have publishers barking down them. The people in the studio that know what's right or wrong maybe don't have the position to be able to implement it. Implementing it within the current system or the game engine that's there might actually be really complicated and difficult, and there could be other things that are more important that need to be done. It could be the case that to actually implement it in a way that works with their system, a whole other bunch of other things need to be done. It could be the case that changing it potentially damages the revenue, income, or would require other content to be updated. So, to be clear, I'm not having it, like, game developers are way more intelligent than me. But if you're starting afresh, or if you're in a position of being able to do these sorts of things, flight sims not having force feedback, driving sims not having these options, it blows my mind. Bizarro land is where we are. Right, this has been a nice little relaxing rant stream. Flight sim side, we have lots of cool tricks. Well, right. Microsoft Flight Sim doesn't even have force feedback. So I've got a Brunner CSL force feedback joystick, which I spent too much money on, but I don't regret it. X-Plane 11 outputs G-Load to the force feedback, so you can actually, and through G-Load, guess what? Automatically, you can feel when you pull back on the stick and the plane is then pulling up, you can feel how much load you're putting on the airframe because of the G-Load correlates to that. When you roll left, when you roll right, when you go up and down, turbulence. And it makes it so immersive. And when you fly like a glider in X-Plane 11 or like a Spitfire or something, you can like really, using that G-load, you can preemptively be like, okay, I'm moving the plane down, and you can feel the load on it to that land really nice. And like, I've flown a real Cessna, and it's exactly the same. You're not flying from like the hydraulic feel of the yoke or necessarily the air pressure on the ailerons, because it's really like shit. Like, it's really chonky and horrible because the yoke in a plane is typically awful. Like, there's so much dampening and it's all physically connected. Well, that's cool and that's fun in and of itself. It's his own thing, but it's not precise. It's terrible. It's worse than like a honeycomb yoke with no force feedback, right? But you can feel exactly through your body exactly what's going on. You know, and if you can see the horizon as well. If you can't see the horizon, your inner ear goes, oh, what's going on? Let's turn around and all die. But yeah, oh dear. Niels, to be honest, hang on, I'm missing messages here. Force feedback in flight sims would be nice. It always bugs me that there isn't. Yeah, so Sagebrush. So the Brunner force feedback joystick I have, it uses telemetry to generate force feedback. So as you go faster, it gets stiffer, and that still helps. And it also can take turbulence from the game, and that adds it in, and you can dial it in. And so it's kind of like mostly faked and mostly baked, but it still adds a lot to the game. The Brunner joystick base in and of itself, though, is so much smoother and has much wider movement than any of the non-force feedback joysticks. So that's really nice. No, I've not reviewed it because I'm like behind on reviews, and I've just been doing live streams. So the problem is, when I do reviews, I want it to be like funny and also do a good job. And then it's like, well, that's five or 6 days in a row because I have to focus on one thing. So I'm like dumb. So then it's just like, it's a disaster. I have the AccuForce wheel. I've got the Brunner joystick. I've got the Thrustmaster pendular rudder pedal. These are things I bought. Oh, and I've got heating belt pedals I've not reviewed. I'm quitting at this. I'm shit at my job. Oh no! Right, ban me from the internet. Yeah, cool. We've got the sign. We've got the sign. And I've got Imsim Talento pedals as well. Oh my god! I've been turning for like a year, 2 years now. No, a year and a half. I've been turning down review items. Literally yesterday, Moser were like, "Oh, would you like to review our new thing?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'd love to, but I'm a little bit behind, guys, because I'm incompetent." Fuck. Right, we're gonna do some race. Maybe we can get a server up and do racing with subs. Let me get some more music on here. I think we can. I think ACC is more dynamic, and I think we can twiddle it to make. I think it's more fun. Oh no, we're not out of it, Kowalski. We'll be still doing oval racing. It's hilarious. iRating destroyed his life. More of a rant. No, Niels. I've done the intro to the review. And believe it's got singing. Red Dragon keyboard, by the way. Right. First of all, Cherry Red is absolute. Well, actually, I have a Cherry Red Corsair keyboard, and it's all right. But like, if you buy mechanical keys, why get Cherry Red? But okay, never buy a Red Dragon keyboard. Never buy a Red Dragon keyboard. There you go. That's my review of that. It doesn't work. Have we got any people that can create a server? Because I'm too lazy to. You're going to send you a Comanche? What do you mean? Do you Lewis Broom? Do you work for? I recognise your name. I'm an idiot. You want to do real life? Wanted to add to the conversation. I went to do real life. What? Pebble, I'm confused. I don't know what he's saying. I'm sorry for missing messages, guys. I'm just going to read some chat here before we go into another thing. And maybe if someone can create a server, maybe Dom is there. I don't know, server gods. If not, we'll just join a public server and we'll race with you guys. Oh yeah, Josh. I have to when I'm playing AC, I'm like focused on the driving. Ah, which company do you work for? You work for Microsoft, or have I met you in real life, or you work for who do you work for? Oh, you'd have to say if you don't want to. It's fine. We need to drive the Porsche Cup car actually. R Factor gives you force feedback based on both suspension and seat of the pants feel, which is instant. Oh, exactly. Yeah, I think you're right, Pebble. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, actually, I totally agree. You're right. Maybe that's what it is then, yeah. That's actually a really good point. That's what will create that delayed feeling in the force feedback. And that disconnect from if you're, like, in real life, you feel it immediately. That would actually explain the that delay disconnect. So why would a developer not realise that that's really bad? Oh, because it's realistic, guys. It's realistic. Yeah, well, what was it? Leo Bodner's Real Field plugin. But the canned force feedback's different again, though. Yeah, R Factor 2 still has I believe it's still using a lot of the same force feedback code that was in R Factor 1. I've not seen the source code though, so I don't know. You've just relegated yourself, but right, for me, what makes I wouldn't care if it wasn't for the fact that I have myself bought servo motors and equipment over the years. And I tell people, I'm like, force feedback's amazing. It is amazing. Force feedback's incredible. I mean, I love haptics. It's my sort of weird hobby. The thing is, it's expensive. Like, it's not... If it was like, oh, you know, gamepad or it works better or worse, fine. But if you're spending £1,000 to, like, up to £5,000, which would probably buy you, like, an F1 training equivalent sim rig, why would you not want the option to be able to use that equipment maximally? The fact is as well, if you put the forces through a force feedback wheel, you don't need a motion rig. Like, there's nothing that well, there are some things a motion rig can do, like a heave and individual compression, which is really nice. But like, you don't need those things from driving perspective. And also, you could use tactile transducers for vibrational forces. Anyway, you can get so much from a force feedback wheel. Like, why wouldn't you want to use that? Like, optionally, I get if I know there's literalists, force feedback literalists, but right, if you're playing AC1 and you feel like it's overactive, you can just add a load of dampener to your wheel and more filtering, and it will feel more sludgy and more like sims which don't have the more active force feedback. Active. Yeah, well, anyway, let's try and do some more driving. Yeah, Pebble's argument for why it feels delayed is really good, actually. Don't give me any hope. Oh, Valentino Ross. Hang on, have they added Moradness into this yet? I sent the pictures to Aris. I don't think Aris is talking to me. I don't think I'm on good terms with Aris. You know, he's a really nice guy. If I've annoyed him, he's probably forgiven me, hopefully. Right, Team Panda Koala. No, what is it? Hang on, we need to go to 2020 season. 2022. Is Moradness in it? No, it's not 22. Is it? Oh, hang on. AMG Mercedes. Oh, where's the different? Here we go. It's this bamboo team in it. Oh no! He's still not got his picture. No, come on, Kunos. I sent you his photo. I've given you his email. We've got permission. You've got the images, Kunos. You got the images for him. I've confirmed from Daniel Morad. He's confirmed from his tip. It's all done. It's all done. He's picked the work's done. You just need to upload the graphic. Right, let's try the Porsche Cup car, guys. That was one of the better cars in this. Daniel's actually a silhouette. Is Porsche Cup as a separate series in this? Or is it an open series? There we go. I would do it. Actually, I'll tell you what, it'd be more fun for you guys to watch racing. So let's just jump into a server. Oh, to be fair, it's a lot of work to add a moustache to someone. Yeah, that's the problem is, Neb. I tell you how that video will go down. The AC one is better than the ACC one by a million miles. Oh, jeez. Cool. Thank you for the donation there. And thank you, YouTube, for not taking as much as Twitch. Oh, did I say that out loud? Didn't say that. Appreciate the support. That's really generous. It's a lot of money, $10. Appreciate it. Right. What do you guys want to join? Should we join an empty server and you guys can join in with us if you want? If you don't want, I mean, I don't know. What's the HF8? I don't know what that is. Sorry. Is that this sim rig? I've not tried any new equipment other than stuff that was at Sim Racing Expo or people's houses I've been to.
3,
2, 1, go!
Finally got my DD girl. T818.
T818. Oh, I get you. T8181. Yeah. I haven't tried one of them. I really want to give it a go. Thrustmaster weren't at Sim Racing Expo, and I don't. The only person I know that has one is Love46, who you should go and follow. Love46 is hilarious. Not intentionally. She's on Twitch, right? Calmest person ever when like racing, like lives loads of space. But watch the switch from when she's like happy to when she's made mad, and the contrast. It's the best thing ever. I watch for that. It's just like the way the switch, and she'll switch immediately from like really happy, she'll be dancing. You'll say to her, "Oh, do a dance." And she just dances like she's really like whatever. And then the moment she gets angry, she goes from like she goes from like friendly nice babushka to devil. Oh dear. But go follow her, guys. But she's the only person I know that has a T18. Well, I don't know Thrustmaster's names, you know what I mean. Thrustmaster DD. Lukey talking about butt kickers. It's well worth, not necessarily getting butt kickers, but you can get tactile transducers. If you type in Google, £150 motion rig, clickbait. I have a video on just putting one on the back of the seat and then maybe putting some on the pedals or near your pedal tray. And for immersion, it's fantastic. And actually, one of the best rigs I tried at Sim Racing Expo was a Eau Rouge. Had like a T-slot rig with a, I don't know, it was just some OSW or Q, I don't know, just a DD wheel. It did have cube control motion, but basically it wasn't moving much, and they just set it up, like dialed it in really, really nicely with tactile transducers for the high frequency bumps. It was like one of the better than I've used like 300,000 pound rigs. It was miles better than them, and you could build something that they were using. I think they were selling theirs for like 60,000, but you could build something yourself for like 10,000, or without the motion, you could do it for 5,000. To be honest, probably even less. Here I am with the T. No, look, G25 is fine. Right, I'm going to join this server, guys. The snail. Oh no, the race is on fit. What is it with people not setting servers up in a way that makes sense? Zolder, here we go. Let's do this because this is a good test for the curbing. We'll join this all welcome at Zolder. See, we're all welcome. Maybe we should try. Let's try the Porsche. Oh no, I'm going to try the Aston Martin because we drove that before, so it'll be a direct comparison. All welcome Zolder. Join this server, guys. All welcome at Zolder number 3. If you want to join us, get in there. That'd be awesome. Right, at the end of the day, like I'm obviously being overly critical because this is an update to ACC. You know, it's an update. I'm just whinging and being overly vocal. To be honest, if you were like just getting into games, just doing sim racing normally, and you've not got brain damage from 12 years of sim racing, ACC is great value for money. You can still have really good racing in it. I mean, I have great racing in iRacing, and the time model in that game is honestly shocking. So, from a, you know, like, when I started sim racing on my Momo Black, and that wheel just didn't represent what was coming out of the game at all in terms of force feedback, and you couldn't even input into the game properly because that's so much damper. I was still having loads of fun on, like, R Factor 1 with cars that was genuinely shocking. There were some really good cars in R Factor 1, but a lot of the cars were genuinely terrible. Like, a lot of R Factor 1 cars were, like, so bad. Like as bad as I think Sims could still be better, but the difference between each sim now compared to some of the cars that were in R Factor 1. McGann Trophy, Bros McGann Trophy. That's where I lived, Tabs. Bros McGann Trophy servers and R Factor Central servers. That was my life. Yeah, the McGann Trophy was the best car. It's like a radical bit in a McGann. Yeah, I think that's where I got my all my driving skills from. The Fox car. The Fox car in Live for Speed. AS Club, BLGP, SO City. I would just play that religiously. Richard Burns Rally, I play that religiously. GTR 2 I played a bit, but not a huge amount. But then it'd be the McGann Trophy. The McGann Trophy would be like, I'll be on that all the time. So good. On the good tracks. Right, here we go. Aggressive setup. Well, it'd be nice if AC2, yeah, if they did that just for, if it was literally, oh, you made a server. Okay, right, quitting this, guys. Thomas has made a server. He's become a server god. Right, here we go. Game of muscle, get in there, guys. How's everyone doing today? Oh, where's Frosty's message? Is Frosty still here? Okay, you watch out. Thomas will ban you when he's walking his dog. Here we go. Ah, nice one. Man, I'm rooting for you, Frosty. Just so you know. I'm on your side. Right, here we go. Connect to this. Change the car. Unless you beat me in a race, in which case I'm not on your side. So that's the... Oh, I wouldn't be that shallow. Or would I? Life's good. My legs are getting stronger. Soon you can sim race again. Ah, well. Good for you finding an account. You've not been doing Pete Jarram knee sliding, have you? Right. We need to make this car, like, look good. There we go. Is there a password, Thomas? Or have you yeah, is it T in capital letters? You know how this goes. T-E-A. Oh my, this keyboard is so bad. Oh, it types double letters. It's the worst keyboard. I spent like £40 on. No, it was more than that. Right. Let me go through the excuse. I know we're driving, but so this keyboard, it has 3 Bluetooth transmitters on it, and 2 Bluetooth transmitters and 1 radio. Right? You know what I mean, like the dongle. And I thought that's great because I can connect it to this PC via dongle, and the PC that's upstairs on another sim rig, it can be connected to Bluetooth, and the computer behind me, and also the server I've got. Right, great. One keyboard, and I can cycle through the connections to connect to each machine. No, that doesn't work. The buttons don't work. The radio receiver's not good enough on it. It double presses the keys. It misses out keys if you type quickly. If you switch between radio to Bluetooth, it takes ages to connect. Yeah, the problem is I have like 5 wide keyboards, and you get because I have so much stuff around the rig, and there's wires everywhere, and then the cable lengths, and then USB. It's if you were just one sim rig, I'd go wide 100%. That's true, Motive. I'm probably using the wrong the wrong keyboard lock. That was my review, yeah. Someone in chat said it's really good, though, when we last mentioned it. Oh, the shine's in here, Paul. Right, here we go. Racing with subs. This is what AC I think is really good for. LFM, and if you want to just race with subs and stuff. Get in there. Oh, this car sounds like a tank. The game seems to be running smooth as well, actually. So maybe the stutter was from my other monitor. We fixed that with iRacing yesterday. Yeah, you can if you want to. Can you drive, Frosty, with how your legs are? Oh, nice. Yeah, get in there. It is. So we drove this car before the update. The sliding definitely seems more progressive now. What's the mirror? F11? No, that's window mode. That didn't work. Oh shit! What's going on here? That's your fault, Thomas. Is it in view settings? Oh no, it's in graphic settings, isn't it? There we go. Where is it? Mirror. Mirror. Why? Right, this is another thing. Ow. If I... Hang on, why is DLSS on? Alright, anyway, if I was developing a sim, I would have it so that when you move the seat, the game goes mirror, mirror. I think all sims should do that as like a homage to the genius of R-Factor 1. Seat, 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 seat. That is like the best thing that was ever done in a driving sim. Like the most absurd, like road cars should do that. Where is the mirror? What is wrong with me, guys? I've got brain damage. Where's the mirror setting? Can I move my chat? I'll turn the chat off because it's broken anyway. It's bugged out. Just for you, just for you. Hang on, where is it? There you go. I've moved the chat. I think what happened was they were like, oh, we've got a sound effect, and whoever was doing it was like, oh, I'll just say mirror, and then have it replay it. That's the impression I get. Where's the mirror setting, guys? Oh, you want the chat so you can read the chat. Martin, I tell you what, I'll endeavour to read out people's chat messages more so that you don't need the chat on the screen. Yeah, I'll just read people's chat messages out. I do my job. I'll only select sexy chat messages though. Where's the mirror, guys? What is wrong with me? I can't see it. We've got mirror quality. Oh, off. There you go. Because mirror, the mirror quality is set to off. like real world mirrors, if you turn the quality down, they disappear. Which is true, actually. If you think about it, the lower quality that you set a real world mirror to, at a certain point, it's no longer a mirror. It's just a surface. The boundary between wall and mirror. That's just really. It's a really bad mirror. Yeah, it's there. You just can't see it because it's such a bad mirror. So stupid. See, they. Oh, what's going on with my car? The mirror. Oh, we've been driven into. That's why. There we go. We'll restart. Oh, the new Ferrari. Nice, yeah. Watch my Fanatec Spa video. So I went to Fanatec. Were really generous and invited me to the Spa 24 last year. And they did the unveiling of the car, right? Watching my video, they had a blue screen of death on the screen behind the new Ferrari, which I popped into the video. Bit cheeky. That's how I pay back people for inviting me to races, by being an arse. Because I know of all people with a great sense of humour, it's car companies. They tend to be really, you know, they're not overly protective of their brands in the slightest. They're the most humorous of people is the car industry, especially when people spend hundreds of millions of pounds on stuff. I did it subtly though. I thought it was alright. Frosty Bird. No, I don't think it's bad. I think it's an improvement, but it's not. AC is still the supreme daddy-o. T in capital letters if you want to join. It'd be interesting how much, like, what the pro drivers think of it. I think for like the esports guys, the biggest thing really is that the biggest thing is the tyre stuff and the car setup stuff. That's really what they for them, because the game just turned into this sort of cheesy meta of, which is what all sims turn into at esports levels, but. Get in there, guys. Oh, the car seems to, the rear seems to want to roll out more on braking, you know, which is nice. This game sucks. Oh. Have they changed the resolution of the skybox? The clouds look like they're smaller and further away. I think they've made the cloud models, the cloud textures are smaller. They've tiled the clouds more. If I tell you this thing, guys, it will ruin the skybox in AC. I don't know if I should say it because it will ruin the game for you. I should probably I'll do it as a media post. I'll let him go through. I'll do it as a post. Oh. He said he was going to drive into me. Can't wait to tell you. I'll do it as a post on Twitter. It'll annoy everyone. Hang on, let's make this steering faster. There we go. Get in there, guys, if you want to join us. Steering... oh, no, it's car set. What am I doing? I'm an idiot. No, what am I doing? Oh, anyway, this is worth checking, actually. That's all good. Oh, garage. Where is it? Setup, that's why. It's not garage, it's called setup. Cold brakes. Oh, it wasn't you. I thought it was Frosty. It was Wild Wolves, all right. Turn the dynamic dampener off. Okay. Jesus Christ. Lena, you're a filthy tester for Kuno, so I can't trust what you say. Yeah, no, it is all on 0. Why are you saying not good? It lets you... that's good. That's fine. No, because it basically, as you speed up, it just gives you more or less dampening depending on the speed you're going at. So... Wow. It's not, isn't it based on this the centrifugal force? Yeah, no, I've had it on and off at times. It doesn't. It's fine either way. Like, I can see the reasons why you would want it and why you wouldn't want it, depending on how strong you set your force feedback and other force feedback settings, mate. It's irrelevant to the important part of force feedback, which is feeling where the tyres are at as you go through a corner. Sorry. Hang on, what was I was changing the other settings. Yeah, it's irrelevant. Like, we've done a test on Barcelona. It's not irrelevant. It does change how it feels. You've set him off again now. Look what you've done. No, I'm not baited. I'm not going to be baited. Like, I can see why people... Oh, yeah, my wheel... Oh, fucking hell. I'm not allowed to swear on YouTube. Beeped it out there. Just delayed. Time delayed. Don't worry about it. Yeah, if my wheel's broken, so's my OSW, so's my AccuForce, so's all the wheels at Sim Racing Expo. But, you know, my wheel's fine. 5k iRater, shut up. What iRating do you have, Lino? Oh, I don't think he has 5k. Oh, no. Oh, unlucky, mate. Yeah, what's your iRating? What's your iRating? I mean, if it's higher, fine. But if it isn't, I'm going to keep dunking on you. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's not even 3k. Oh, wow. Wow, you noob. Nah, wow, you ain't got a voice, mate, until you get to 5k. Like, if you can drive iRacing at 5k, you have to be able to, like, abandon all logic of car handling and physics and still master another sim, which I contend requires you to be a better driver. So this is why Max Verstappen's so good at iRacing, because you have to be like a god to be able to drive iRacing. Oh, but that's part of the skill, is being able to put up with it. Do you know how much brain damage I've got from playing iRacing? So no excuse. I prefer ACC to iRacing, so generally speaking. Especially with iRacing's GT3s. Oh my god. iRacing's GT4 cars are absurd. Like, you want to drive the most immobile, least nimble antithesis of what GT4 cars are. Play iRacing. Like, oh my god, the GT3 cars are bad in iRacing, but the GT4 cars are so bad. Or like the Porsche Cup car in iRacing. Oh my god. I don't get how that's not a cease and desist from Porsche. I honestly, can you imagine someone going, oh, we're selling Coca-Cola, we've licensed Coca-Cola, but yeah, it actually doesn't taste of Coca-Cola in the slightest. In fact, it tastes of concrete. The Sim Cafe, well, they can actually be really good. So it depends. The GT4s in AC1 are great. Sim Racing War Crimes. The Maserati and the Porsche in AC is fantastic. Really, really fun, really nimble. You do have to like set them up into corners and stuff. Right, if you want to join the server's called Game of Muscle. But yeah, ironically, right, so despite this being more realistic than AC, or more complex tyres, this is still blander to drive than the original Assetto Corsa. As an experienced as a player, I mean, maybe, you know, you could argue that real-world GT3 cars are more bland than AC. I don't think they are. I think they're probably even better than AC. But this is still more bland than the original Assetto as a driver experience. Like the dynamics of the vehicle, weirdly, because of like how tanky the cars are, and because of that lack of force feedback to preemptively drive. And if you're never going to drive a real GT3 car, surely that matters. Not that this is bad, like universally, but what was the point? Right, honestly, okay, guys, what was the point? What's the point of ACC over AC1? If Kunos had just fixed the curbs in AC1. Wolfbenny, it's not. The Porsche Cup is part of AC1. F2004 car is part of AC1. You don't need any mods to drive those, and they're like some of the best cars in all of sim racing. Yeah, but the graphics engine is arguably worse than AC1 in many ways, like especially if you're playing in VR. From a gameplay perspective, if it wasn't for low fuel motorsport, from a player's perspective, I'm just being objective here, guys. I'm just being objective. I guess you do. Okay, you do have weather and stuff built into the game, which does bring it. Like, fair enough. You do have more of a collection of GT3 cars, so objectively, you do have a really nice collection of GT3 cars and the weather and stuff in the series. So, like, that's fine. But, like, who was asking for that? Your car won't move. Maybe rejoin the server? I don't know. No, Josh, it was a smart choice. Like, anybody, if you worked in games development, at the time where they had to pick an engine with a short amount of development time from when they had to get ACC out, and you want something that looks nice, and you want it to also work on console, and you potentially want to be able to employ new staff that can that are already using industry established tools. Picking Unreal from a development perspective actually makes a lot of sense, even though it has issues. There's lots of, not from the consumer's perspective, but from the publisher and developer's perspective, it really does make sense. I tell you what, a lot of people will like in how things have changed. The biggest thing that's more noticeable is on braking. The cars are turn better on braking. Like, you can modulate the steering of the car through the brake pedal into the braking zones better now, and the force feedback has that suspension compression force when braking. That's like a toned down version of what you have in R Factor 2. Which gives the illusion of de-acceleration through the force feedback. So I think a lot of people will really like that. I'm being objective, guys. Oh yeah, we can drive over these curbs. I forgot about that. That's good as well. So, you know, you can actually drive over those sausages without a car launching. So that is a huge from a you know, purely objective standpoint, that's a huge improvement, being able to actually hit sausages. Although, I don't know. It is an improvement, but I don't know. I don't know how much real drivers want to attack certain sausages. Like in some cases they do, in some cases you don't. I don't know if I probably told you guys before, but there's I can't remember who it was. Someone was telling me about this story of someone borrowed someone's GT3 car, did 2 or 3 laps, and then there was underfloor damage, and they were like, right, yeah, that's like £20,000. So I can see there's a strong motivation for GT drivers to be careful. Also, if you've been around tracks in real life, like the Donington chicane, I think they've removed them now, but like years ago, those sausages were huge. Like you wouldn't want to drive over in a road car. You'd be like, oh, if I hit those, I'm pulling off the front of the car, sort of thing. Yeah, the under tray is really. Yeah, I mean, you can just drive right over that now. That's it. That is actually so on tracks like this and Zolder, that fundamentally changes the line that you would take. So that's a big change. I mean, like, again, in fairness, this is a million times better than iRacing. Isn't the DLC still on sale? They should have. They did a sale just recently, which is a shame that they don't. It's a shame they didn't keep it up for this update with the other DLC, because people will buy this update and then they'll then buy the other DLC because they've already spent money. They'll just add all the DLC. Maybe that's a reason not to do it. Thanks everyone that's joined us though. Thanks everyone that's subscribed. We had a donation from Cool for Real. Thank you very much for that. And oh, hang on. Luca subscribed. Wet Lemon subscribed. James Boomer subscribed. Hell Knight's been a member for 7 months, which he regrets. Or like, I mean, 7 months. That's crazy. Stuart Ulster, Mark Lewis, Abdullah Al-Khibari also subscribed. Thank you very much. I nailed his name. Got that right. You asked why? Because one of Aris's mods said they won't implement that kind of damage because manufacturers won't want it. All right. Well, also, why am I in first place? I wasn't even trying. I'm in second place. It's in terms of vertical loading on race car suspension, they can take. It's insane. Like, it's absolutely insane what suspension can take. The problem is, it's side load. Like, so if you were to go sideways over like a sausage or a bit of curb in a weird way, that's where they're like tend to be fragile. But obviously they're literally designed for... You have to think of like what the load ranges are from when you've got high speed with the... Like the G load on a GT3 car is pretty crazy. And some of the tracks are, you know... Like suspension is actually insane. And also mostly they just bottom out. And then there's like a whole like section of damper and... Yeah. So, who knows? Oh, we're going racing. Our first ever race here. First ever race in ACC with 1.9 with subscribers. Thank you for subscribing. Oh, hold the speed, hold the speed. We qualified in second. We're in the Aston Martin. I've painted it like a clown car for extra pace. And probably should start in first gear. Lesson learnt. Pavic in front. Can we win the first ever subscriber race? That's the real question. I'm telling you, the braking, the turning the car in on the brakes is probably the most, from a handling perspective, that's the most significant thing that seems to be standing out to me. Price pool's 10 million. Like 12 pounds for a car in iRacing. I know it's absurd. Like the value for money that you get with AC, ACC and other sims compared to iRacing. To be honest, people are paying iRacing for the voice chat. So you have to think of it like a mobile phone subscription. Guys, you can drive right over them now. That's what I do. iRacing for me is like an international telephone call. Ah, you're driving to me! Son of the beach! Very, very idiot. It's all worth it for that. You don't get that in this. I don't know why they won't put voice chat into ACC. To be honest, you don't go too wide through the kink. Fuck you, Franco. This is what we're missing from ACC and AC. Son of the beach. With the pause. So you can complain about iRacing, but that's what it has. Yeah, this is way more enjoyable to drive. No, it's not. No, it wasn't Matt Malone. It was someone on a server. No, it's the turning in on the brake is way better. Like way more. There's way more range to the lift off oversteer when on the brake, so you can trail brake way better. It would just previously, when trail braking, the car would just like, I don't know, it would just like not like dig into the corner. You couldn't modulate the brake on and off to change the trajectory of the rear of the car smoothly to the same degree that you can now. Definitely, this is way more natural to drive. But I'm doing little dabs of the car to... That's way more like Assetto, to be fair. The original Assetto Corsa. The benchmark, let's be honest. Also, you can drive over those sausages now without the car combusting, so that's nice. Would it? I think it runs a little bit better. I don't know what graphics card you got. DLSS is a big help for a lot of people. But yeah, it's still quite a heavy game. Unfortunately, you need to pass a certain threshold to get the most out of it, really. Oh man, you could just drive right over the sausages now. Not a care in the world. Maybe they've gone too far. Look at this. This is like driving through a city centre at 80 miles an hour over sleeping policemen. Which, to be honest, if you get the speed right, If you get the speed right, the suspension will allow you to fly right over sleeping policemen. I'll try the new cars. Yeah, I did buy it. Well worth getting the DLC. Does it go over them or not? Rock crawler suspension. It's like that. What was that car with the active suspension? Was it a Pontiac or something? There's a video. It's got back in the 90s. There was a huge push for like active air suspension, and in the end, it turned out it was overly complicated, tended to break over time, had a load of problems, and also was when it did work, it was too smooth and made everyone motion sick. But it looks amazing. Looked amazing. That's all that matters. Yeah, I'll tell you what else is happening. Because of the suspension, you know when you're on the... Obviously you can go over the curbs more, but when you're on the outside of a corner and you enter into a corner off curbing, the car's not being unsettled by the curbing on the outside of the corner. If that makes sense? So that left-hander, previously, if you went from the outside to the inside, you would touch just the rumble strip, and then the car would not want to go into the corner properly. I mean, we need to try this with like a more e-sporty setup on it, because this is just the aggressive default. The Maserati, okay. Do you see this thing? There's a thing on the screen that shows me where the other cars are. It's like a car radar. It's weird that. It's quite useful because it means if you're playing on a single screen, you can see where other people are. It's funny that. It's almost as if someone came up with that in the original Assetto Corsa. I mean, imagine having that. Imagine having that in iRacing. Oh, that'd be cheating though, wouldn't it? Actually, when I did a French exchange, the family I stayed at had air suspension in their car, and it was awesome as a kid because you would sit in the car before they turned it on, and then when you sat in it, when they turn the car on, it goes like when you turn the car on, it lifts off the ground, which for me as a child was like, as a 13-year-old, that was amazing. Well, iRacers they've had to remortgage their house to play the game, you know, so be kind to them. I think you're being unfair. Like, if you've had to mortgage your house to play a video game, you're going to be defensive of it, aren't you? Kunos players are peasants. The thing is, the only reason why Kunos make AC and ACC cheap is so that people have money left over to buy fine Italian wines. Fact. Yeah, I mean, some people get so invested into simulators that they turn it into a full-time career talking complete bollocks. That would be just sad, though. Then what they would do is they would do like talk to people over the internet, like some kind of weird street beggar with driving simulator. Complete losers do that. You know, That would be. It'd just be sad, really, that someone would waste their life doing that instead of something productive for society. It's the world we live in, though. Oh, hang on. I need to read people's messages out for people that don't have chat on the screen. I'll try and do that. Try not to make your messages have too longer words. Keep the words to 3 letters, guys. Nick Newcomb, a workmate bought one of them Citroens and replaced all the pipework and cylinders. What a job he had. Luckily, was the armour motor pool he fixed, so he could look at the underside of the car. I honestly don't understand that comment. I don't know what you're saying. Lino, the damn car camera moves all over the place. What? I use lock to horizon. Yeah, you need real head motion. There is a mod for AC actually. We can do that. No, it's not. So this is lock to horizon. iRacing is more like real head motion. Or it's more of a camera filter. iRacing is lock to track. Yeah, but I can't. If I have it fixed, I literally vomit. So I can't play R Factor 2 or AMS 2 because the thing doesn't smooth. No, in real life, you're attached to the car, but also in real life, your eyes and neck filter out the bumps, and your brain filters out the bumps based off the G-forces that you're feeling. So locking it to the car is analogous to real life in one sense, but not to the other, because your eyes are not filtering out the bumps. So it's as if your eyes are like it's as if you've got 2 cameras instead of actual eyes. Well, no, I am an expert on it apparently. What I've just said is you've got a gimbal on your neck. In real life, you have your eyes dampened. You have shock absorbers in your eyes. Your neck has absorbent in it, and then your brain literally is programmed by God to filter it out. Next track. Who wants to join the server? The server's called Gamer Muscle Live. Password is T in capital letters. What we can we go to Nürburgring GP, Thomas of the Schmidt? When's God released? Well, my inner ear doesn't work, so I've got a virus in my inner ear. Intelligently designed, yeah. Thomas Nielsen, by the way, you talked about 90s racing car with active suspension. I believe the Williams, yeah, they banned it. There was like a year where there was a bunch of active suspension stuff. There's a bunch of videos on YouTube that look awesome. Yeah, that was it. They look absolutely awesome. You can someone had one and they use like an old IBM laptop, and it's the only laptop that can boot it up and set it up and everything. So they've just got this vintage laptop. They're like, oh, don't break. It's up to Thomas where we're going next, what he does, and we'll do that. And I've still got tea. We're all right. I could do with a biscuit though or something to eat. Just had a banana. Servers up. We need to do a Porsche Cup race, Thomas. That's the ultimate test of AC. CC, AC. Right. I was asking Martin. Someone said to try. Have you got the new car on there, Thomas? What's the car for Spa? What? These are all 2019. I think we're limited. Oh no. Is it? I thought it was announced. It's 2023. What's the new car, guys? Oh, here it is. Yeah. Does look nice. Oh, can we not change it? Oh, Ferrari. Can we not do a custom car skin? Oh, you're joking. You're joking. Oh, no, here we go. Right. They've done that in the past. Actually looks quite good. Don't at me. I know what I'm doing. Oh, yeah. And this is why Ferrari don't allow custom car skins. Because of people like me. I mean, this is nice. Isn't that nice? There we go. Nailed it. Oh yeah, Porsche be interesting. Son of the beach! What have you done to my Ferrari? Hey, game of muscle. You cannot paint a Ferrari purple. It is a red car. Hey, mamma mia. We build the perfect car and look at what you do. You idiot. Son of the beach. Are you off to bed, Frosty? All right. Good night, man. Thanks for joining us. And I hope you have a good night's sleep, which you probably won't. But, yeah. Take care, man. As I said, I'm rooting for you. I'm rooting and tooting. Is it racist? No, because I'm mocking myself through my... It's literally a perfect Italian accent. If I'd got the accent wrong, it would be offensive. Well, not racist, because Italians are Europeans. I'm European. I mean, I basically look Italian. So, like, that's really can't be racist, to be honest. It could be xenophobic. It could be offensive, but it wouldn't be racist. But I nailed the accent, so it's fine. Sum up in a sentence. Oh, I can't do that. I'm offended by Lino Carrera. You look French. Bah oui, je suis français, hein. Bienvenue sur le champ, c'est un bonjour, hein. On va faire le GT3, c'est pas pas mal, hein, bof, hein, c'est bon. Hein. That's my that wasn't French, that was my Belgium accent. Right, here we go. Right, let's go. Oh, I should turn the in-car wheel off. Oh man, I've talked to Sebastian Loeb in real life. I couldn't understand him. Right. Go on, why wheel? Oh no! I did the wrong button. Ah, this user interface, guys. It's too complicated for my smooth brain. I wanted to go to the view setting. Oh, at least it loads quickly. Jesus Christ! Can you imagine me playing Mist and Rhythm? Right, let's try this again. We're getting there. No rush. View settings, that's what I wanted. I know the user interface in this is shockingly awful. I'm thick. I am thick, don't get me wrong. But the layout and it's terrible. Whoever Akunos designed it, you should feel bad. Sorry to the guy that or girl that did design it. But it's terrible. I mean, I'm sorry. It works. I can get it for a game controller. I bet you whoever designed it knew what they wanted to do, and they had to keep to some like design flow or something because of what was required from other aspects of the game. So I'm making excuses for them, but I'm sorry, it's terrible. Oh no, I feel bad for them. They might be watching. Oh, it's alright, they don't care. They don't care what I think. It's all fine. The UI has no force feedback, exactly. Well, Content Manager is pretty terribly designed in many ways, but it's programmer designed, so it is what it is. It's got all the features there, but yeah, it's not exactly user friendly, is it? This is not user friendly, and it's also simple. Thing is, you don't really need to use Content Manager that much. Given how much is in Content Manager, it's look. Let's be honest. The true worst user interface in all of Sims is bloody DCS. No, I've done it again. Let's get the car set up here. The most egregious thing with ACC is that these are not. There's no graphics. It's all words. So as a dyslexic, every single thing here is basically the same unless I really think about it. The position of them is something I can be aware of, but they all look exactly the same. I mean, for some reason these three are in bold or more bold than these three. I don't know what that's about. Don't know if that's intentional because it's only subtly more bold. It looks like it's accidental. But it's because you have like this sort of text stuff here with like a top bar, and then you click setup, and now we're into this square thing. And then now we're back into this text thing with no like icons here until you click on it. Like, it's really bad in terms of like visual design. Like, this is not going in the Tate Modern. It's always been like this though, so. Yeah, well, you can click the like button, guys. I actually, originally I wanted to work as a UI designer in the games industry. Like, that's what I went to university for. And then I got into games design. Then I got into haptics. Then I realised that then I got into starting businesses. And then I realised I was a fucking idiot and became a YouTuber, and it all worked out. Back to work. Back to work for Lino. But I need to move my camera, tilt it up a bit. Yeah, I need to install real head motion onto this, I think. Well, it's worked out all right being an influencer. I've been a really jabby bastard. I really appreciate you guys that have supported us and you know, watch and put up with my bollocks. And honestly, just the other like games companies as well. Really do appreciate it. I have just been very lucky. I have actually done consultancy stuff on a few projects, and you'll know which things I've consulted on because they've all failed. Yeah, the cars in AC are now rotating way better on the brakes. That's the biggest. That makes them way easier to drive. Yeah, it's not like getting. It's just turning into the corner on trail braking. That's way more like AC and AMS1 and stuff. A million times better for driving. This car doesn't sound very nice. Right, controversial view here. I don't think the sounds are very good in ACC. They sound loopy and they sound overdone or disconnected from the actual RPM. And then the exhaust sounds baked. rather than it being organic. No, I don't know. To me, it sounds really artificial to me. I prefer the sounds in iRacing, even though you could argue that iRacing, you know, sounds a bit. Oh, do you know we're going through Eau Rouge without the car going crazy? That's nice. Yeah, a lot of mods are overdone in AC though as well. For me, I will sacrifice punchy, exciting sounds. I would sacrifice that for the sound having a really nice or a really large range for like how it reflects the RPM. If that makes sense. That's more for me. I totally understand why other people might not be the same way. No, I've always been like that with iRacing sounds. Wolf X Benny. I mean, this is definitely better because how do I feel about this? I don't have any feelings. Look, if you play iRacing for a month, you lose all ability to feel, emotion. I'm dead inside. I just literally don't have any feeling anymore. I can't even remember what it's like. I can't even remember what it's like to feel. Server's open to anyone. It's server's called Gamer Muscle. Password is T in capital letters. Tango Echo Alpha TEA. It's in the game. My frame rate seems to be weird on this track. It's weird because it was alright before. Oh, come on. MSI Afterburners having a fanny. It was weird because it was alright on the other track. MSI Afterburners. Oh. What's going on here? So I use what's it called? What's the software called for Riviera Tuner, whatever, to lock frame rate? For some reason it's messed up. I updated it. I don't know what. Why did I update it? Because it was working fine before. Why would I update something that's working? Like, that's the first rule in computers. If it's working, do not touch it. Don't. Why would I even change it? What is wrong with me? Why? Like, even whilst I was installing it, I was like, oh, don't do that because it's working. But then part of me was like, oh, maybe it'll work better. It never works better. It's never gonna work better if you change it. No, not once. Not once can it will do it. If it works okay, never will it ever be better if you upgrade drivers or what. Like, just don't even change it. Like, it's never going to be better. It never is. No, it's always worse. That's my IT lesson for everybody that's considering going into IT or updating their drivers. Did I touch it? But for some reason, my game frame rate is locked at my 112, and I can't disable it because it's not working. Oh, hang on. Here we go. No, it is working now. It is the Riviera tuner's working, right? Jesus Christ, right. Yes! It's working. It's hooked up. Right, okay, we're good. We're good. Let's try that. Oh, no, Alt Tab. Oh, Enter's not working. Let's go full screen. Full screen. It thinks it's full screen, but it's not. Oh, enter. Oh, there we go. It worked that time. Let's try that. Yeah, I'm spoiled. I have a really nice 55-inch 4K LG C1 OLED. If you go on the YouTube channel, you can see the other videos with it. But as a result, I've been totally spoiled by like perfect frame rates. Right. Oh, there we go. What's the PSI difference? I don't know. I've not got competitive setups, and I've not done like low fuel motorsport. I'm just looking at like at the moment, just focusing on like the bigger stuff, the bigger, less subtle things. How's the updates? Yeah, it's a good improvement. I'd say the biggest thing is the braking and the progression, the how progressive the rear is on braking. So the trail braking to me feels massively better, and obviously the suspension over bumps is a lot better. Force feedback's still as bland as it's always been, but the cars are nicer to drive. It's much closer to AC1. Kunos nailed it with Netcar Pro, and then every game they've released has been slightly worse. Even AC drives worse than Netcar Pro. They even have puddles in Netcar Pro with a really nice aquaplaning sound effect. This windscreen wiper just needs to be taken off the car. Can we not get some speed tape and tape it down? Let's let them go through. Wait, you go. You go. Oh, can she slap? What's that? That wiper on that car? The where they put the little tiny mini wiper on it to fit with regulation. But he's like totally useless. That Le Mans car. Oh, the car's going through Eau Rouge without it exploding. How long's this game been out for? How long? No, sims are difficult. Okay, sims are complicated, but how long has ACC been out for, right? And you've not been able to drive Eau Rouge properly until this update. Isn't that a bit of a, you know, I couldn't do better, but well, the thing is they put that stuff on the windscreens now with real cars, so you don't really need a windscreen wiper. It's like what they put it on aeroplanes as well. Yeah, generally coxy wrecked. So GT4 cars, the tyres have I think they've got different tyres in ACC to the GT3s, and they typically have wider controllable slip on them, so they're and they don't have traction control. So yeah, I think that generally GT4 cars are probably more fun for racing in many ways. Oh, here we go. Service filling up. Ow, shit, the bed. Oh, that was my fault. Sorry. Where did I just drive into him? I couldn't see him. This car's wider than I thought. Right, here we go. Thanks, everyone, for clicking the like button. I don't know if it does anything, but thank you. Appreciate it. Right, here we go. I don't know what we're doing with setup. What, right, given that the game knows what's right or wrong, can we not just have a button, Kunos, that just says, make correct PSI? Auto PSI button. You could do that. You could just have auto PSI. Like, who cares about setting the PSI for sprint racing? Obviously, esports drivers will set their own PSI for their strategy, but could you not have an auto PSI? Or maybe the new update makes it so it's not as sensitive and it doesn't matter, but do you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Is that a crazy idea? Have I gone mad? Exactly, Volunium. Exactly. This is my view with setups in Sims. I totally appreciate some people really enjoy the car setup thing, and for a race that's over 25 minutes, it's definitely like a strategy. Like, if you've got pit stops and the race is over, let's say, over 30 minutes, I 100% get car setup from a strategy perspective, right? And oval racing, right? But if you're doing anything under 30 minutes, and also even for longer races, as an option, do you not think that, like, the millionaire CEOs that do GT3, do you think that they really honestly have the time to give a shit about the setup? They literally go, they're paying a team for them to turn up, and there'll be works drivers and stuff, because it'll be like, you know, if you're doing an endurance race, the car will be set up for them. Like, obviously the works drivers know what they want, and then there'll be more competitive teams. But you literally, if you've employed someone as an engineer to set the car up, well, guess what? It's their job. They're going to be better at doing it than the driver, whose job it is to drive the car. The driver can give really good feedback for stuff that maybe has changed, or track variations and random shit. But it's almost as if the people whose full-time job it is to set up cars might be able to do it better than the drivers. I don't know. It's almost as if, like, Formula 1 teams have entire, like, rooms of engineers and then statistical models. Ah, you noob! There you go, pure skilled second. But, you know, sim racers want to pretend otherwise. I get it from the gameplay thing. I just think it should be optional. I'm in second place whilst whinging. Obviously, they've made the sim better if I do better at it. I'm such a talent at sim racing. If I can do better at it, it's because the sim's better. It's just a fact. You know, that's the ultimate test for a sim. Does Gamer Muscle do better? Well, if he does, the sim's better, obviously. Fact. But this is driving way more like AMS1 or AC, to be fair, on the brakes. So there you go. Congratulations, Kunos. You've after 15,000 years, you've got AC to the level of your previous game, but not in the force feedback. Oh dear. Oh dear, guys. Of course, what does that then say about all the stuff from it before? Doesn't that validate all my complaints before? What are the fanboys going to do now? Yeah, service called game and muscle password is T. Because my complaints about the cars being unresponsive and brick-like before and not progressive, and I was told that I can't drive, what with those things being changed, surely now those people all need to apologise. Yeah? Or no? Will they not? Will it be like the... hello, clipping force feedback. We need to turn the force feedback down. Will it be like the AMS2 fanboys? Oh no! I mean, you can actually use the brake. Oh, caught the bomb. You can use the brake more progressively now to turn the car through the corner. Oh, that would have been dead if that was iRacing. Well, I'm always validated because, right, as you guys know, I am probably one of the least egotistical. I'm probably one of the most modest. Especially relative to my skill level, I am so modest. I don't use any hyperbole. Down to earth. Probably one of the best, most, well, not the best looking, but just raw sexual appeal sim racers. You know, well-rounded, well thought out, completely accepting of, you know, so. With that in mind, I totally don't go a bit over the top for the sake of entertainment on YouTube either. Exactly, my head is like a tennis ball. Literally and figuratively, we are well-rounded. My head is so round that the International Roundness Committee use my head as a measuring tool. You know how they have that weight in Paris, which they don't use anymore, for like the kilogram? The kilogram. My forehead is used as the round. It is the roundest object known to man. It is... yeah. I'm quite proud of how round my head is. Most bald people don't have the degree of roundness that I have. Yeah, you could install it, Shumi. You won't like it. It's not AC at all. It's much better than iRacing though, and the car's actually turning on the brakes more progressively. And you can drive through Eau Rouge without the car exploding. So you could Shumi, you're not going to enjoy this like AC, and it's not going to be like driving your real race car. You know, it's not going to tickle your pickle. But you could do this with LFM, and you could probably excrete some enjoyment out of it. For those of you that don't know, Shumi is more cynical and miserable than me. For good reason. He's had multiple racist attacks on him. I haven't been subjected to that. As an example of one of these attacks. Shall I tell them about the bottle, Shumi? Shall I tell them about the bottle incident? Oh my god. Or shall I tell them about the police investigation? Weirdly, whenever I've been with Shumi, the police seem to want to investigate us for a terrorism act. Oh yes, or being banned from a nightclub due to needing a passport. Yeah, so obviously there's no problems. There's no racism in the UK at all whatsoever. It's not that you would park your car outside your house and someone sees that your skin's not completely white and they throw a bottle at your car. That would be ridiculous. Oh, wait a minute. Imagine being right. Not just once, and in different counties, twice. Not even once. Two complete separate police forces have searched me with Shumi under the Terrorism Act. Twice! Different counties! Like literally other sides of the country. So it's the entire nation. Oh my god. It's not like police would abuse powers. Absolutely ridiculous. Oh, my force remote's clipping something special. Goodbye, we're going to win. Maybe it's because the idea of a someone with slightly darker skin and white skin together must be terrorists. To be fair, on one of those occasions I accidentally photographed government buildings. I didn't realise, but you know. Oh, that's it. Well, that's all right. You just have to, yeah, you just have to make sure that you don't trigger the colour code system they use. Police in the UK have like speed cameras, but they detect skin colour. and if they detect it slightly duller, then that's why they banned tinted windows, because it was throwing off the cameras. They were having to pull over every car in order to continue their racism. So they had to get rid of tinted windows, otherwise, yeah, it was wasting too much of their... it wasn't allowing them to be racist enough. I'm driving the new Ferrari, not the Saudi Audi. Come on. That's it, drug deal or terrorism. Oh dear. I bet it's got even worse. I'm actually listening to a really interesting podcast at the moment about FBI in America. And they're like profiling and they're like trying to trap people into acts of terrorism and stuff. It's really interesting. I think is it called the Alphabet Boys or something? I don't know. Morad's back! It's the fake Morad. He doesn't have a picture. Oh, I've missed the break point. Oh, you got to break it 100 metres. Why is everyone else so slow? I'm not even trying. Why? I've even got clipping force feedback. In this car for some reason, but not the others. Wow, I think everyone's just most of our viewers are probably drunk, to be honest. It's the only way you can watch this channel. I don't recommend watching this channel sober. I mean, I don't endorse drinking either, but my viewers aren't iRacers, they're all AC1 fanboys. How dare you? How dare you call viewers of this channel iRacers? That's on Twitch, not here. Type in chat, Twitch viewer or YouTuber. If you only watch on Twitch... Hang on, this isn't going to work, is it? I've discovered a hole in the plan. If you watch on YouTube and Twitch, type UTwitch. If you only watch on YouTube, type YouTube. This is useless. Do you know what? I'm going to put my McLaren wheel rim on. We're using the Formula rim. Yeah, I know you're on both, Philip Bite, you crazy fool. Yeah, see, G Hammers, you mang. Ah, we're going to get second here. Oh, shit, Ah! Nailed it. I was fiddling with my Elgato. That's what she said. That'll do. Guys, don't fiddle with your Elgato. Be careful I was fiddling with my Elgato. You gotta be careful when fiddling with your Elgato. If you're gonna play with your Elgato, do it not whilst driving. That's what I say. That's my advice for everyone. You know, sometimes you get an urge to fiddle with your Elgato. That's what happened. That's what I'm going with. Right, what's the next track we're doing? I realised that OBS was recording and I'm going to run out of space on my hard drive, so I had to turn it off. It's a surprise. What's a surprise? Are you driving, Thomas? Oh, it's a surprise what track it is next. I'm getting with it. Okay. Is it Brands Hatch? Oh, hang on. Alton Park is in this game. We should definitely try and do GT4 or something. I've just got to check him out. Sorry, I don't mean to be rude, guys. I'm... I like... It's been mental recently. Oh, all right. I've had, like... So, I'm in communication with a bunch of people at the moment. There's a couple of projects, right? And so many people in the real world, they work like 9 till 6, right? Oh, it's 7 o'clock, so it's fine anyway. Yeah, so they work like 9 till 6, which is actually good. That's how the world should work, right? If you're in a job, like I'm totally pro that. But... the problem is, if you're like a weirdo YouTuber type person, you're kind of like on at random times. And also, other companies have different times they work at, and things also don't happen in that time slot. So, the issue is if you miss an email within that time zone, it's going to be another 12 hours until there's a response. And then another 4 hours till they respond to that. And another 4... So, like, it makes it really hard. And then keep in mind, you have companies in the UK, which is great. But you also have companies in America, which are in a different time zone. So, if you miss... that time, then you miss the other time. So, I need an assistant, guys. I need an assistant. I know what's going on. Oh, I've ruined it. Oh, I ruined the surprise. I psyched you out. Brands Hatch. I called it. What's the best car for Brands Hatch, guys? What's the best car for Brands Hatch? Oh, they've just done an update. Do I need to restart the game, guys? We might have to restart. Yeah, I don't make enough money though. I mean, I'm doing really well because of the sport and the ad revenue and stuff's fine. But I think you really need to be making like over 150,000 a year to really have a full-time manager for it to really work out. Oh, okay, update. We're just going to quit the game and let it update. It's all fine. Yeah, well, that Freak Elite, what I found works really well is with people that I work with a lot. I just have them on WhatsApp. And then I just get them to like message me. But the thing is, if you're working with new companies, you don't have an established relationship. But it's really nice when you do know people that work, like, you know, multiple people at the company and at the different companies, and then you just you know all the people, so they know what you're like. They know that I'm an idiot. So then they just message on WhatsApp and they're like, "Oh, what do you think of this?" And then you're like, "Yeah." It's like, oh, it's so much better. That's like the best way. Like, whereas if you've got to do the old emails and you know all the bollocks. But I think it takes time to develop those relationships, which is fine. Right. Are we... the game's updating. There we go. 800 megabytes? Kunos, that's my mobile phone gone. What's 8... Oh, yeah, they have to replace the... You can't just replace like a little bit of whatever it is that's updated you. It's weird that. Thank you, Call for Real, by the way, for being the top the top YouTube donator of this month, as we've only done one YouTube stream this month. I need to fix the list on this one. I've got it fixed on my Twitch thing. By the way, guys, if you're watching on here, you can follow us on Twitch as well. I tend to play iRacing on Twitch, is what we do there normally. Or if I'm doing rando streams, it's on Twitch. YouTube is mostly for game launches, or if we're doing an event or something, or Assetto Corsa, or ACC. It's the Murad image. Oh, if it is, I've sent it to him. I mean, I think Aris hates me, to be honest, which is fully within his rights. Because I would hate me. But I've sent him. I've given him the images. This is the message I sent to Aris. Hello. So Daniel Morad does not have a picture for him in ACC. This is truly unacceptable and utterly game-breaking. At this point, he's deleted. I have talked with Morad, and he has images ready to go. If his image is added to the game, I will give ACC a 10 out of 10 review, upgrading the game from its current 5 out of 10. AC1 is, of course, 13 out of 10, and NECA Pro is 9 out of 10. I don't know why Aris would hate me. And then I've given him Morad's email and I've sent him the images. And I ended the message with, my dream is to properly drive as Daniel Morad. My dream to drive as Daniel Morad is truly in your hands now. It's the... I mean, a 10 out of 10 review on the Game of Muscle YouTube channel is to 5... Maybe not worth much to Aris, but to 505 games... That is worth a lot. You'd normally have to pay an influencer a lot of money for them to give, how much do you think IGN charges for 10 out of 10 reviews? Right, let's see if Daniel Morad is in this. If this update included Daniel Morad, 10 out of 10, guys. Let's see. We can do open series. We'll just pick his car. Right. It's the Mercedes the 2020 Mercedes. Where is it? 2020 Mercedes, and then he's the. I always do this. Oh, which? How do you pick the team? Here we go. He's the Craft Bamboo. No, they've not done it. Ah. Come on, 505, Kunos. What are you playing at, guys? We've literally. It's on a. This is the most important part of ACC. Like, what is the point of the game if I can't be Daniel Morad? What's the point? I know. What is the point? Literally, what's the point? Like, you might have adjusted the physics, and cars might be more fun to drive. You might be able to go over curbs and stuff. But what's the point? This is supposed to be the complete GT3 simulator. If I cannot be the Canadian known as Daniel Morad, is there any point? I don't think there is. Let's get on a server though. Nonetheless, we'll overlook that. We need to post on Twitter, and we need to be more forceful. I've kept it private. I did just read out the message. We mostly kept it private. I think we need to go up a level on getting Morad into ACC. I think we need to tweet Kunos. No, he gave me the image. Morad gave me the images. And I've linked it all up. It's all happening. Morad knows. I've talked with him. He's given me the images. It's all. They're even licensable images. It's all set up. It's all done. No, he isn't. He is in it. Homeschool Racer. He's in it. Look. Look, he's even in the game. He's in the game. What's going on here? You can see his face. No, you can. His picture's not there. You're look, homeschool. I know you were homeschooled, so this is difficult for you. Daniel Morad. Daniel Morad. He's just missing his picture. He's in the game. His face isn't, though. And yeah, SRO 24 Hours of Spa as well. That was Fanatec World Challenge. Yeah. Yeah, you see now. Now you see the problem. All caught up. Can you apologise for your oversight? I expect you to pay attention when you watch this live stream because we have so much knowledge. And did I miss the song? I don't know. Oh, is this it? Are you still doing the server? Oh, no, I can't. This keyboard. Ah, did I type it? This keyboard is so bad. This keyboard. G-A-M-E-R. Why? Why D? G-A-M. I pressed A once. I'm taking this key. Right. The reception on this keyboard. I hate this keyboard, guys. On Red Dragon, your keyboards are dog shit. Well, this one is. Maybe the other ones are alright. Red Dragon actually sponsor GT3 cars. Maybe we just need a different one. Maybe it's just this keyboard. Pretty sure Red Dragon are quite a well-known brand. T is the password. Oh, why have you put it to rain? Are we doing a rain test? Okay, that's why. Fine, fine. What car, guys? What's another one of the new cars? Should we just stick with the Ferrari because it's, you know, it's a new car. Where's my? There we go. Get the lot. No, I like. What's my nice keyboard? I have a Razer keyboard which was overpriced, but it's actually really nice, and I'm using its. I'm using the footrest for my. I'm using the wrist rest for my feet. That's got cherry browns on it. It's really nice. Oh bloody hell! Right, how do we? I need to bind some wipers, don't I? Will this aggressive preset work in the wet? Or do we need the wet preset? Let's go wet preset. Why is this not? There we go. Oh, there we go. Oh, this is way more forgiving than it used to be. I mean, it was. I thought the wet driving was nice and forgiving originally. Let's turn the TC down and do some drifting here. Yeah, the thing is, the cars are way more progressive now, which is much better. Like, it's way more like AC1. Like, obviously, the wet is different tyres as well. And I think the wets were quite progressive before, but it's even more now. Like, you can just do drifting. We can just do flat out drifting here. Look at this. Turn the TC off. Lol. Yeah, it's way easier to drive now than it used to be. So it would get stuck more. You'd have less less depth to the slides previously. But I think the force feedback's still lacking, but it's so much more drivable. It doesn't really. It's not. It doesn't feel that the physics aren't as bland. Like this is with no TC. Previously, with no TC, it would. I mean, if anything, this is arguably too forgiving. But I don't care. To me, that's more fun. Like so, the. Well, they're saying that it's a saturated track. We've got wet tyres on. It's not like there's puddles. Well, there we go. Well, no, obviously they didn't listen to anything I said because I don't know what I'm talking about, even though apparently everything I say falls in line with the development of Sims.
What?
Right, let's do some proper laps. Turns out, more controllable cars are more fun to drive, more to play with, more enjoyable. But I mean, you guys you guys know I'm a sim racing god, so yeah. Well, iRacing, suspiciously, I made like loads of suggestions for what would help iRacing, right? That would be easy to do, and suspiciously, a bunch of them were like implemented in the next update. Which, you know, I'm pretty sure they knew it themselves, and they've got other people. It's obviously just me being egotistical, but. Honestly, I think, well, I'm right, so. humble, modest, sexy. Well, I tell you what, guys, right, on the sexy thing, not even, right, this is what's annoying me. Multiple times now, I've actually had really attractive women come up to me. But I don't like them. Well, I'm not attracted to them. They're good looking. It's really annoying. It's really annoying. Like, why do I have such a bloody annoying like the type of women I like? It's why can't I just be attracted to good looking women? It's so annoying. You know, what's that about? So we're going to Germany. I need a woman that makes me feel bad. Little do they know. Random call signs in chat, guys. Give him a follow. Subscribe to him. Gamer muscle. Yeah, I don't like men either, but I wouldn't care. Like if I fancied men, I'd be like, well, whatever. Like. That'd be fine as well. I mean, there's lots of guys that like me. So it would be easier. But, yeah. No, it's a little bit annoying, to be honest. This is my complaint in life. Yeah, well, Random Call Sign's pretty fit, to be honest. Like, no, I'm not even joking. He is good looking. You know? But his wife took him, so. I mean, Random Call Sign annoys me with his weirdo views on which cars are good to drive, but he is good looking, so. Could I put that to one side? I'm not sure. I think if I don't know, if he's topless with a G25, I can overlook his piss poor car opinions. Oh man, with what? I think that was Aquaplane in there. Harkney. Yeah, no, I've noticed this. We're talking to girls, like European girls. They have really weird views on which countries have bad and good food. Yeah. To be fair, French food is way better than like any other food. So let's not get it wrong. I mean, look at like French food is amazing. And also the French have a really good food culture. Growing up, like, their schools have really, on balance, most of their schools have really good food. And I mean, come on, like baguette and croissants, like, that's just normal. Ah, gee. Okay. Yeah, no, so this is, I need to brake more. Oh, Yorkshire puddings are awesome. What's wrong with that? Oh, no, but the thing is, UK has stolen other countries' food, so... Well, they are if you put sugar in them. They're not fried... Wow. I mean, when is it... It's a batter. That's like calling a pancake fried bread. Crepes are way better than pancakes, though, let's be honest. I'm actually going to try and do a qualifying lap here. Oh, maybe we should put some TC on. Oh, that's the look at the spray from the car in front. Random call sign. Did you do the launch thing yesterday, or are you banished from Kunos lands as well? Have you been, are you accepted by the Kunos? I've been banished. I need to keep saying negative things. I feel like Uhtred. Have you guys all watched like the last Uhtred? So good. I am Uhtred, son of Uhtred. I will make haste to Bamborough Castle. The king has lied to me. I want to unite the people of England. I am a Dane and a Saxon. I will not be treated. I have honour. For God, what looks horrendous on track? This is normal British weather. I don't know what you're talking about. This is just normal. This is Brands Hatch. This is what Brands Hatch looks like most of the year. Oh no, yeah. What do you mean? This is British summer. Are you ready, guys? Where's this put us? I sort of tried on this lap. Second, of course. Of course. You can't hustle the muscle. Service called Game of Muscle. Password is T. Isn't it weird that the update has made me better at ACC? Isn't that strange? What? I wonder what happened. Is it that the cars are actually more realistic? I'm not going to stop on this. Oh, understeer. I'm going to keep being humble. Humble, man. Everyone knows I'm... Type humble in chat if you know that I'm humble. Hey, Pixel Therapy. Numble. Bumble. Random call Sam, why don't you join in? What a Ferrari do? Well, so in fairness... Okay, yeah, you're right. The shading on it is stupid. It's bad UI design. Car companies don't know how to do user interface design, so it's just how it is. I think, is it McLaren that has a really good dash? Or is it the Mercedes normally do in-car systems really well? I think McLaren might have a really good dash on it, if I remember correctly. Thomas, are you going to join in a race as well? Oh, I'm on pole. Of course. Of course. He turns up at Brands Hatch in a new car. Whoa! You can Schmidt flick using the wet curbs. Martin tumble. Oh, well, we're getting to LFM with this update, guys. We're going to destroy everyone. I would say that we were just doing drifting earlier. Pure Lettuce Racing. Pure Lettuce. He's back. He's on YouTube now. From Twitch to YouTube. By the way, guys, you can follow us on Twitch as well if you want to. We are on there. Woo! I bet you the wet grass in ACC has more grip than the dry grass in iRacing. It does. It does. Oh dear. I mean, I guess in real life, wet grass probably absolutely saturated grass. Your tyres would stick into it. You'd like sink into it. Probably would give you more grip. Whee! This is so, like, progressive. Look at this. Drift it, drift it. These cars I think cost £750,000 in real life. I would totally be just drifting around in the wet with a £750,000 GT3 car. Let's do some drifting because we're on pole. TC off. Slap it out. On the brakes. Oh! Oh! Yes! Lost momentum a bit there. Formula rim drifting. Can we drift the right-hander? Right, you ready? You ready? Here we go. Oh, no, we puddled! Puddle! Oh, we spun it up on a puddle. Yeah, you got TC cut and oh yeah, so TC2 still on 5, but what one is? Yeah, one is for like when it kicks in, and one is how much it kicks in. As you can see, I'm drifting smooth here. Ah! Yeah, you have to watch out that on the wet track, the bumps, maybe it's where puddles are, cause the wheels to spin up, so... Oh, too much! Oh. Oh well, we nailed it. We're on pole. If you want to join the server's called Gamer Muscle. Password is T. Oh, guys, you're so slow. What are you doing? You're shit. I've just turned up and I'm beating you all. What are you doing, guys? Modest. Who thinks they can come in and beat us? I don't think anyone can. We're just too good. What are you doing, Paul? He's in the Lambo. Thomas is in 14th. He's on holiday. Have you looked at the Brands Hatch? Looks like a worm. There's its tail. I need to make a video where I turn racetracks into animals. Maybe we could use AI to like turn racetracks into animals. I could just draw it myself. That's a viral hit. Please don't copy my idea, guys, before I do it. Please don't traction overtake. I know what you guys do. Oh, throwing down the beef here. I've never copied anything from you, to be fair. That'd be good as a sticker collection. The Gamer Muscle Racetrack sticker collection, where we turn all the racetracks into stupid animals. Ecolond, yeah, we will do. That's what we do on YouTube here. Nobody likes it though. Look, we have 150 viewers and they're all depressed. They're all like, oh, what are we doing? Why are we here? What have we done with our lives? Ah, why are we in second? I thought we had the best time. Was that you, Thomas? Or was it someone else? Yeah, so I did it on purpose. I didn't want to set too good of a lap time because we would have won too easy. I think we need to do like a 60 car race though. No, look, I'll be honest here. The physics are not making me depressed. Like previously, when I drive ACC, the braking, the sliding was just depressing. Like this is more like AC now, more like AMS1, more like AC, more like R Factor 2. Way better than iRacing and way better than AMS2. Force feedback's still lacking, but the handling is so much easier, and it's GT3 that you don't necessarily need the force feedback. Like maybe if you're trying to get up to speed, but you can still drive perfectly fine. Yeah, like real cars where they're really progressive, yeah. But no, sim racers don't know that. Sim racers think that real cars, by virtue of being real, are difficult to drive because, you know, I don't know where they got it from. Right, here we go. We're going to get the Perryman. Yeah, it might do. We'll see. We'll see. It's possible. This makes me optimistic for playing more LFM, to be honest. I'll get banned again from LFM. Oh, I forgot to change my wheel rim over. iRacing's just got ranked multiplayer, so it's really good if you want to race against similar skilled people. That's why LFM is good. Here we go. See that contact we had with Thomas in iRacing? That would have been game over in the dry. I could not see shit. God damn it. Oh, what a move! Oh. Oh, they just can't do it. Oh, drift entry. Oh, no. What have Kunos done to ACC? What have they done? The cars are easy to drive. Abort! Abort! I mean, what can you say? You can actually trail brake properly now. It must have been absolutely 100% effed in the previous version. I didn't realise how bad it was. Like the braking specifically, going into a corner, the trail braking. I mean, I know it was like a bit weird before. I mean, you know. Oh no, I forgot to brake! It's alright, we got a gap, it's fine. I got too... Oh, I forgot to brake for the corner, guys. I got schmitted. But, yeah. Yeah, I don't think it simulates the lines properly, does it? Oh, goodbye, Thomas. Oh, I sandblasted my wheels for extra grip. Oh yeah, no, yeah, they've clearly got the physics wrong, because if you played the premium racing sim iRacing, you'll know that gravel traps are basically just slightly less grippy than grass, and you slide into the wall. So Kunos need to play some iRacing and learn some gravel physics, to be honest. You know, it's difficult. What with iRacing nailing tyres so well, it's difficult. But then again, to be fair, Kunos is selling this game for like £15, whereas iRacing costs £300 a year. So it's understandable that Kunos wouldn't understand that gravel actually has lower grip than a spaceship floating around the moon in orbit. You know, easy mistake to make from a developer perspective. Maybe one day Kunos will learn how slippy grass actually is. Yeah, well, I mean, until you've driven in gravel traps in real life, how could you know? Yeah, exactly. They actually, Tabs, it's funny that you should mention that. They actually specifically do use different size gravel particulate that clumps together in a specific way. It's really interesting, actually. Joking aside, it's actually really interesting. It's also really interesting how that affects rally driving and like gravel on mud and stuff, and then different layers and then different temperatures of mud, and it's actually really, really interesting. I'm too thick to understand it, but like yeah, no, but I think it's fascinating. How like different particulate interacts, different size particulate and all those things, especially like for erosion or objects on top of them. It's like really advanced sort of, I guess it's fluid dynamics still, but we're driving GT3, but I'm schooling everyone basically. No one's on the same level as me whatsoever in this server. You know, what can I say? What with me being so humble and modest. I'm just reading a chat, talking bollocks and poning everyone. You know, I obviously, it's what you expect from a sim racing god, really. It's all that oval driving I've been doing. Yeah, 5k I rating. No one else in here's got a 5k I rating. Making minute. Ah, we're putting down PBs, best sectors. Two minutes to go. Look at the gap. Now, I tell you what it is. I personally, what I'm good at with driving sims is driving on the pedals with the car rotating a bit, with a bit of slip. And the more responsive the car is to that, the easier I find it. Yeah, well, rain tyres have a lot wider controllable slip than slicks. Oh, look at this lap time. Did everyone else forget to put wet tyres on? This is the new Ferrari. It handles really nice. It doesn't handle like a brick, actually. Yeah, the Ferraris were absolute shite in the previous version. Like, this is so much more dynamic than iRacing. Like, these little corrections that I'm making for the front slip, and then the modulations on the brake through the corner, you just don't do that in iRacing. I mean, obviously it's wet, but like... The car's actually responding to the brake pedal, whereas before it didn't. Ah, we've won. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Modest Gamer Muscle, best driver in the world, clearly. What's everyone else doing? What are you doing, guys? Are they all driving slow to make me feel better? Oh, I know. Did S. Perryman do a better lap time? Oh, no. 1:38.1. Oh, he was 4/10 fast. Oh, shit. Well, I could have done better lap times, but I still beat him, so it doesn't matter. Thomas, what did he get? Oh, what are you doing, Thomas? Lidl's secondary driver exposed. Ah, Thomas, you're embarrassing us. No. Troy, we have to give things time. It's only good when I'm winning. When I'm losing, it's bad. That's how sim racing works. I don't think you understand. If I win, doesn't matter what the game is. If I'm beating people, the game is perfect. How long have you been sim racing for? This is literally how enjoyment of racing sims operates. Your car's 4 years old. Thomas turned up in a soapbox. He's been pushing it down up the hills and then riding it down. Thomas, we need to do a GT4 at Alton Park. That's what we need. But let's just pay attention here to the winner. To the winner. To the winner. Right, okay. Right, I'm done. I might turn the graphics up. The game seems to be running a bit smoother. But then if I turn the graphics... Again, here we go. It's working fine. Let's break it. That's what we're doing here. Why does GT4s feel better to drive than GT3s? Because they have tyres with wider controllable slip on them, less peaky tyres. So it's like our road car, especially. Oh, thanks for subscribing, Nigel. Appreciate that. It's why like vintage cars or rally cars and road cars tend in driving sims. They they're much more easy to slide around and control, and they have much wider range of force feedback. Because the controllable slip's wider. Yeah, less downforce as well, so less snappy. So generally, that for most people, that will equate to a more controllable and often more enjoyable to drive car. It depends what you're looking for, though. I mean, I really like F2 cars, F3, F4, which are quite pokey and peaky with controllable slip, but it's in a smaller window. But there's the more snappy a car is. So like if you look in sims, Formula 1 and go-karts are really awful in most driving sims, because the snappier it is and the more peaky the tyres, the harder it is. Probably for a multitude of reasons, like everything's happening quicker, everything's more immediate. The harder it is for sims to like deliver that snappiness, but still have a controllable range in it within the physics model. So like a really good example of that outside of driving sims is if you were to play like remote control helicopter simulators. Or remote control plane and helicopter simulators, they'd all be able to do like large-ish like aircraft would all be like, even the worst ones, they do that pretty well. But when you got to like the really fast helicopters, you can flip them over and stuff, like the electric ones as well, especially, they would be like either too like robotically abrupt, or they would be like really like boaty, as if you were flying in water rather than air. They've nailed it now, like they nailed it in like 2012, but it's really hard to do fast responsive stuff in a sim world that still has like that kind of real world cushion to it. There you go, that's that story. Did you enjoy that story? I need to have some meatballs. What car should we go for? I mean, we've got Maseratis in here, right? Oh, they've got the Ginetta GT. Okay, so this car in AC as a mod is really nice, and Ginetta GT4 Racing is hilarious to watch. I don't think it's DD Girl approved, but okay, yeah, DD Girl might like it, but I don't think it's Church of Force Feedback approved. What is that? You can fill the fuel tank up on both sides. Is that normal for GT4? Is that the fuel tank, or is that the air jacks? Is that the air jacks for the lifting the car off the ground, or is that fuel? Do these have? Oh no, there's the air jack port. I think that's the air jack port. So these cars have. That'd be cool to have on road cars. They have like a socket you plug in, and then it jacks the car up using air pressure. That must be the fuel tank then. Just. Oh, nice. Right, let's get on the server. I just need to get more meatballs out of the fridge. Man, I really feel like having a kebab. But I've got these meatballs to eat, so we'll eat them. LFM have custom livery support if you pay for it on Patreon. If you support them on Patreon. Which I think is fair. I think that, again, that is something I've said that driving sims should do. Is have DLC and stuff if you need to, but make it so that you pay for livery or pay for custom livery support, because people pay for that, and that's fine. The A column on this car is ridiculous. I forgot about that. Can't blame Kunos for that. It's such a stupid A column design. Yeah, LFM's really good. Like they're really fascist when it comes to moderation. But in some ways, I think they need to do that. So, and they've done a really good job, and they've added competitor, and it's popular, so they've done really well. So, big credit to them. LFM's like the best thing that ever happened to ACC, to be honest. I think ACC would have probably have died if it wasn't for LFM, or like it would have been all right. They'd have made sales and stuff, but it wouldn't be what it is now at all. What's this? Look with wheel. I don't want Shit, I need to... Let's just cheat, because the A column on this car is so atrocious. And like, how... If you were designing a race car... I mean, look at that. It's probably worse than an LMP2 car. These letters are basically designed for racing. But why would you not just make the window bigger? Like, the roll cage is the real support. It's weird to me. I do like how these cars look like from the outside. They're really weird cars. They're super tiny. If you ever get a chance to see one in real life, they're like super, super tiny cars. Bizarrely small. Like, they look like noddy cars. Oh, I forgot how bad the view is from the dash. It's just so bad. It's so bad. Like, honestly, what on earth is it? Like, who designed it? I think so. It'd be weird for them not to. Honestly, this is like this has got to be the worst cockpit for a GT car. Why not put the wheel? Oh, I don't know. It's absurd. Right. I'll be back in a second, guys. I am just getting a cup of tea and something to eat quickly. Oh, the server's gone. No, it should be that. Just refresh it. Oh, as Thomas, is the server? No, the server's. We're in it. It's fine. Right, back in a second, guys. Thanks everyone for following and subscribing and being members and everything. Really appreciate it. Let me give you a Church of Force feedback and a DD girl. Hello guys. How's it going? I had to cook my meaty balls, you know. Do you want to see what Chef Muscle's been cooking up? You ready? Chef Muscle special. It's a Chef Muscle special meatball burrito. Why's my stream crap? Hang on. Let me just check. It's an excellent connection. Should be fine. Is anyone else having issues with the stream? Let me know. Yeah, maybe it's the server. Josh Kaminsky. Well, yeah, I can't help that bit. Would you like to see my cheesy meatball? Oh, look at this, toasted. Look at that, cheesy meatball with tomato. Who needs takeaway when you've got Game of Muscle away? Yeah, flatbread. I bought some bolognese sauce because I couldn't be bothered to use passata. And then some frozen meatballs. Well, good. Toasting flatbreads into a burrito makes them taste so much better as well. I'll put music on so you don't have to listen to me eating. I'll make a burger, go for it. These meatballs are like 3 months old. But I bought them in the reduced section and then froze them. Well done. Can't go wrong, guys. Meatball burrito. Oh, amazing. Yeah, everything's too expensive now. Everything's so expensive. Thanks, Obama. There's still some slots in the server if you want to join. Ernest van der Berg, hello. Welcome along. How you doing? I need to try and remember to read people's comments for people that don't have chat on the screen. I will do my best. That's a good update. Car's handle, but much better. Yeah, server's called Game of Muscle. Password is T. Force feedback is basically the same, but it feels a bit different because of the suspension changes. It doesn't feel as bland, but it's not as good as AC. One. But it's not like depressing, at least. Yeah, sorry for eating on stream, guys. I have to eat, otherwise I collapse. Right. That was my qualifying. Eating a burrito was my qualifying. I think that's all you need to do, really. People focus too much on the driving. Well, in some ways they are, in other ways no. Like, it depends. I'm not a big fan of GT3 cars, to be honest. And I don't really like GT3 cars in general. Right, are we done? I'm ready. Alton Park, massive. Well, I think it depends on the sim. Alton Park's a great track, yeah. Not a very good track for GT3, but good for GT4 and small cars. T in capital letters, Tango, Echo, Alpha. All has to be capital, uppercase. I've run out of milk. I need some like yogurt or something. Got heartburn. Right, let's go. Here we go. I am ready. Hope you guys are. Oh, that shadow looks nice. Oh, we need to tweak the graphics a bit, actually. Keep forgetting. Alton Park. Get in there, Lewis. Can we beat everybody? Or will we get beaten? Find out. Anime. Yeah, it looks kind of cartoony, doesn't it? It's weird. Probably if you're using DLSS as well. It looks a lot better in 4K, to be honest. It helps make it look crisper. Yeah, you can join the next race. Well, let's see how this goes. It looks like, the way I've got it set up, it looks like Hell Let Loose. It's Hell Let Loose with GT3 cars. Same thing. How come the Ginetta GT4 has a battery on it? Is that just for starting the car? Has it got like ERS? Oh my god, listen to that transmission. Alright, here we go. Never driven this. Let's see how it goes. We're just straight out. Straight out. We don't need to qualify. Just get in there. Straight in there. Oh, I forgot to swap the wheel rim over. We need to sort that out. Hello, I'm here. Oh, I caught it. Jesus, that would have been death in iRacing. I think he turned into me there. Sorry if that was me. I mean, compare this to iRacing, it's hilarious. These cars are complete tanks in iRacing. Oh no, we've got the chicane! What? Okay. Almost drove straight ahead then. I mean, these are so much better than the iRacing GT4s. It's hilarious. Brain's racing. 2. Whoa, singing. That's your fault. It was all going fine. Oh, which way's front? Oh, my car's wrecked. Tia. 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 Oh, can we get a ban on Tia Musons? Oh, can we restart the race, Thomas? Can we restart the race? It's been ruined by Tia. Not the car that decided to park it in front of us. Restart, 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 restart. Oh, there we... Yes! Thanks, Thomas. Oh, rigged. Stop the count. Stop the count. How you doing, T? Hope you're well. Oh, yeah. I might be back in London on Wednesday night, Tia. If you're... I think I'll be back in the afternoon, so if you're around, if you're not at work. Let's do it. Put it in the schedule. Here we go. Dinner. Yeah, well, no, in the afternoon. I don't know. It's... it depends when I get back from travelling. But I'll let you know. I'll double check stuff, but I'll let you know. If you're already in central London, then yeah, that's what I'm thinking. If you're already there, you're basically next to the station I use anyway. So awesome. Here we go. Oh, nice. Oh, we get some nice pictures. Focus. Yeah, I think Wednesday afternoon, but I'll probably be wrecked. And for reasons that will be apparent to everyone very soon. I'll message you to let you know, but I'm not sure what I can say at the moment. Well, I'm in the wrong lane! But yeah, I'll probably be wrecked, so I'll probably be very boring, but hey. It'll be good. Here we go. Let's go, guys. Right, this time we're going to avoid the car that's parked on the track. You should like this car, Tia, because you're like... Actually, you're quite tall, aren't you? This car's like a little clown car, and you like clown cars. Like the what was it? Is it the Nissan? I don't know. The Clio. There you go. Take it easy, guys. Easy, easy. Whoa, easy. Oh no, join in the server. Are you going? Join in with us. I don't know if we want other people to join in as well. Woo! Coming through. Oh, these are so much better than the iRacing GT4. Oh, hello, it's Izzy. How's it going, man? Oh, you cock! Oh, guys, Dizzy, did you pay him? It's alright, we're back on the track. I was worried about you, Izzy. You hadn't been online for ages. I thought something had happened. You know. By worry, I mean I was really grateful that I wasn't being harassed by you. But I hadn't seen you hadn't been on Discord or anything. Oh, that's nice to know. Oh shit, I'm going to hit him. I'm going to hit him. Oh, I didn't. I calculated. I left my braking late there skillfully. Can you imagine that? That feeling in real life if you miss the brake point. And you're just like, well, I'm going to slow down when I slow down. It could be a £50,000 crash. Oh, no. That didn't do work. Did they consult with Game of Muscle and as a result their business is collapsing? Guess where the car in front likes to go for walks? At the beach. Got you. It's weird how, for some reason, having a more controllable slip when braking. Oh my! Watch out my bottom. It's weird how it makes this sim like 1,000 times easier to drive. It's weird that. It's almost as if the physics were completely and utterly bollocksed, and the cars were brick-like, and then the moment they make the physics actually realistic, I could spontaneously drive in a reasonable manner. I mean, crazy that, isn't it, really? I wonder if maybe what I was saying about ACC before was literally completely correct. I'm really looking forward to all the apologies from all the ACC people, especially the ones that gave me death threats on the ACC forum. I could really do with well, do you think they'll apologise? Because clearly I didn't know what I was talking about, obviously, because, I mean, Kunos have obviously just broken it. They've obviously broken the sim by making the cars more responsive and not brick-like. You know? Funny that. No, Shumi, you would I'm willing to say, Shumi, that you would drive these GT4 cars. I'm telling you, Shumi, you would actually drive this car, and you would be like, oh, it's okay. You wouldn't say it's better than AC, but you would drive this GT4 car, and you'd be like, oh, it's drivable. I'll rebet you the 2 Burger King Cokes that you owe me. No, you're down 2 Burger King Cokes, so I'm putting the 2 Burger King Cokes back on the table. And if you won't drive the GT4 cars at all, then we're back to 0 Burger King Cokes, and the Burger King Coke economy has been reset. The Burger King. This has been going on, guys, for like 20 years. The Burger King Coke. The Burger King Coke bet. No, I'm not saying it's good. I'm not. Look. I've been very clear. I've been very clear. I don't think you'll enjoy it over AC1. But with the GT4 car, this Ginetta, and possibly the new Ferrari GT3 car, I'm saying that you could race it on LFM without having a mental breakdown. That's what I'm saying, and I'm saying it's. Where's he going? It's better than. I mean, it was better than iRacing before, but like. The force feedback is still not as good as AC1, and it still feels a little bit delayed in input, probably due to the force feedback. Do a non-DLC. Okay, we will do. Why don't you get the DLC? I wish. I need to hit 505 up and have it so that they give me some DLC codes, because it'd be good to give out some DLC to people. Like, this is so easy to drive. As it should be. It's a fucking GT4 car. Like, this is a million times better than iRacing. Like, I know that's not saying much, but... Oh, we're catching. I'm not using real head motion. What are you talking about? I will use it. It's just we're on a flat track, mate. I use real head motion with AC. It's the amount the car body moves relative to the camera will be to do with field of view and position of the camera. Well, it's just the tyres are just more progressive in grip loss. which means you can feed the throttle in and the brake and then slide the car through the corners and drive smooth lines, even if you go off the track fully. It just makes the driving like 1,000 times less abrupt, which weirdly that's what real tyres are like. They've got a lot applied to them. No, we were just driving a GT4 car, a GT3, Shumi. The Ferrari's the same as well. Oh yeah, no, there's no subtle front end feel in this. No, we're talking about not GT4. We're talking about this compared to the previous, compared to iRacing in the previous version of the game. Get on the same page, Shumi. You're reading the wrong pages. You've got your pages stuck together. Yeah, there's not much. There's no real subtle front end feel though. Force feedback and AC for that is way better. But like compared to iRacing, 5 years. I mean, iRacing GT4 cars are just so bad. It's not even. They're not even cars. I think so. I would say this is better than. Oh no! I'm gonna get a track cut. It's alright, final lap. On this scale of games, we will have like AC1 is obviously the undisputed god of front end feel, force feedback, value for money, fresh pasta. I mean, AC1 is obviously the most sexy game. I mean, that airport track we were driving with the 1960 Lotus. Name another game where you can do that. You know. So, AC1 is obviously the god. Oh no, I'm going to get a pit. Drive through. No, we're all... No time gained. So I think this is... Oh, is this better than... R-Factor 2 has some weird low speed handling with the tyres. They fixed the suspension on this so you can actually go over stuff. This isn't making me motion sick though. So R-Factor 2 does. So I think I might put this above R-Factor 2 now. This might go above R-Factor 2, guys. So it would go iRacing, AMS2, although AMS2 is just mental, so it's hard to place it. Like, let's do it from top to bottom. AC's at the top. AC1 is the grail. Then maybe like... Oh, then maybe like R-Factor... Oh, AMS1 maybe. Oh, I don't know. Oh, no. This might be... Oh, what about Race Room? Okay. This is better than iRacing. Easy. This is better than iRacing. This is better than AMS2. Oh, no. Thomas still doesn't like it. Oh, what's wrong, Thomas? Did you... oh, that's it. Well, I mean, you could trust Thomas. I'm trying to... oh, no. Thomas is bringing the mood down. I like Race Room. Tyres are a bit sloppy. But Thomas, you've been playing iRacing a lot. Then again, you have been playing AC with this. Oh, no. Could we do a Donington race? Identical inputs lead to different results. I think that's the force feedback thing, though, because the force feedback still doesn't tell you where the tyres are. Oh, no. Oh. The Thomas review is in. Consultant Thomas. Oh. But what about iRacing? Identical inputs lead to different results. That's a problem. Imagine releasing a road car. Why did you drive headfirst into the lorry? Oh, well, the identical inputs. iRace is equally bad. Oh, no. But Thomas, I'm beating people in this, so it's good now. You were second. What were the lap times? I didn't qualify. Can we do a Donington? Oh, no. Not Thomas approved. Maybe he needs to warm up to it a little bit. Maybe it will grow on him like a tumour on a dolphin's forehead. Why can I not get this to be a rounded number? Come on. Where? Come on. Come on. Oh, we had it! Do you remember doing this? What was this we do this with? You have to get the... Yes, 480. Now it'll stay on it. Which car? I don't know. I've only driven a few. So I don't know. Might try a different GT4 car after this. Where did I put ACC? I don't know. I don't know. Thomas is like throwing a spanner in the works now. Like it depends. If I beat everyone in LFM, I'll give it a higher rating. But if I like right from my perspective, the cars are handling better on the brake. Like the cars are turning in on the brake. There's more analog control braking. So the trail braking allows you to actually rotate the cars more subtly. So that's a huge thing. As I'm someone that likes to trail brake a lot because I don't brake properly in a straight line. I go in too hot and then I recover by trail braking. So that's a big thing for me. The on throttle slip is again more progressive, and the suspension doesn't kill you when you go over bumps. So there's like 3 objective things that are massively improved. The force feedback though is still like super vague and comes from the steering rack rather than the tyres directly. So as a result, everything feels delayed. He said he would update the force feedback, eh? When did he say that? He needs to update the Madness pitch. And hello, Tortellini. Do we need to time Tortellini out? Oh, he's not said anything yet. What shirt are you wearing today, Tortellini? And how you doing, man? Tortellini's been at like just about every real world event I've gone to. There's a Tortellini there. I was really surprised to see him in Katowice, which I shouldn't have been because obviously he's Polish, but I was there and I'm like, hello. I'm like, hang on a minute, you don't even drive for any of the teams. What are you doing here? Oh, hang on. What car do we go for? What should we go? Have we got the... let's go for the Porsche, because that's a good car in AC1. Yeah, what do you think, Tortellini? He tests for ACC because he has no life. So... Dono in the Porsche. Here we go. Aliens like Tortellini, yeah, pretty much. Oh, you thought it was good before, right? Tortellini, you'll admit, right, that the physics have substantially changed, like the suspension, but also the braking and the slip, right, is massively different now, right? When like fundamentally the way the cars are going into the corners on the brakes is totally different to how it was before, right? Would you agree? Would you agree, Tortellini? Come on, we're getting some. Guys, you'll love this. You'll love this. He just wait for him to respond. He takes his time. He's He's just driving around a track on the limit. Give him some time. Thomas. Shh. Don't give him any clues, Thomas. Brakes feel different, but has nothing to do with the brakes. It's the rear slip angle and the sidewall. But you get that all in brake. Yeah, okay. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, Tortellini. The cars have more controllable slip on the brakes, and the cars respond to the brake more going in due to the tyres, right? You'll admit it's drastically different, okay? Presumably, yeah. Can we get an answer for you? Do you admit that it's very different to how it was before? Specifically, the on the limit handling. Come on, guys, we'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. Don't worry, it's happening. Slowly but surely. Slowly but slowly. Slowly but slowly. He'll take his time. He's got to think about it. He's walking on the minefield here. Come on, Tortellini. Come on. Here, boy. Oh no! Oh, I need to put the speed limiter on. Or is it because it's second gear? Oh, second gear. Tortellini, no, it's no. Controllable slip. The range of controllable slip is a defined thing. How progressive the slip is an objective component. Look at him trying to get out of it. Look at him trying to wiggle out of it. Like a worm. He knows, because he knows he's trapped. He knows he's trapped. So, but you have to admit, is it demonstrably different to how it was before? Like, it's just a natural progress. Doesn't mean the previous one was bad. No! Right, here we go. Here we go, guys. Oh, it's more perfect. This is exactly what I said people would... This is exactly what I said they would do. This is exactly what I said. You can't... A fanboy cannot be like... They can't comprehend. Like, their mental framework... always would frame it as, oh no, it doesn't mean it was worse previously, it just meant it's now better. It's like, or it's just different now, it's just different. It's like, well, why is it different? And you could still say, like, this is what they do, this is what the AMS2 fanboys would do to wriggle out of being trapped into the fact that, you know, because the changes are done for a reason. Yeah, now it's Bester. We were able to make it feel great. Well, no, the force feedback's still dog shit, so... Wrong. Look, he's saying we now. Ah, look at that. Look at this. Absolute... part of the shill machine, part of the Kunos, big Kunos. Oh yeah, we. He's speaking for a team of nerds now. Oh yeah, we didn't make it better. No, in fact, it's just different, guys. It's just different. We arbitrarily made it different. You know. Oh, we as aliens. Oh, he's talking for the aliens now. Now you don't get to call yourself an alien. Look at this guy. Putting himself in the alien category. Ah, this is what they do. This is to stop him getting abducted by the other aliens. Alien spokesperson. Tortellini. Alien spokesman 2023. The speaker of the aliens. Wow, I'm going to have to speak to some other aliens and see what they think about that. I've never called myself an FFB spokesman. Not once have I ever described myself. I've just happened to not be a moron when it comes to force feedback. I am Supreme Commander of the Universe, I think I'll have you know. I am not a spokesperson. I merely tell people what is and then explain what's objective and what's subjective. That's all. I merely show them the photograph. I'm not a spokesperson. I'm not part of a propaganda ministry like you. I merely can compare and contrast. That is all I do. Like a GCSE English student, I compare and contrast. No, I know. I'm not getting out of anything. I'm just telling you how it is. Yeah, well, I do. No, the Church of Force Feedback is there to allow people that appreciate good quality force feedback to be blessed. Well, this car's not is a bit boring in this. I mean, it's controllable, easy to drive, but the force feedback is useless. So this car's it's bland and boring, but it's easy to drive. I give this car lower points. The Ginetta was better than this one. I mean, to be honest, it's still worse than AC. This is still like AC's like, if AC was 95%, this is like 60% this sim. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know what to say to you, but just because you've got the sim delusion. You've never... Tortellini, what do you say to this? James Baldwin told me that he enjoys driving the original Assetto Corsa the most. What do you say to that? How does that make you feel? That's one alien. I mean, he's the world's fastest gamer, so you can't argue with that. That is the world's fastest gamer. It's in his title. No, this is true. He literally he said it's his favourite to drive. So that's from one alien. Maybe he's the true alien spokesperson. Again, world's fastest gamer. No, he was at ESL R1 and then he was forced to sit in the airport with me for like 3 hours. And he regretted every minute of it. Poor guy. And as a result, he's now quitting sim racing as he no longer wants to be stuck in my company again. So, that's it. Alien. I'm just saying, there's a bit of an alien... the alien wars, the great alien wars. Who is the true alien spokesperson? I need to ask... we need to find some other aliens. We need the great alien interview, and I'll ask them all. And we can find out from all the aliens what they think. I mean, there's some aliens out there that think iRacing is the best. Yeah, well, Max Verstappen will probably say iRacing because he's got brain damage. Hello, BB Sim Racing. Max Verstappen doesn't care what he's playing. As long as there's competition, he could be playing Tiddlywinks. It wouldn't matter. To Max Verstappen... basic Wims band. Max is there for the competition. Even when he's playing with like kids, he like punches them in the face to beat them, and he's like, "Ha! You can't beat me." True story. What's the video on my Discord channel? Hang on, hang on. What's the video on my Discord channel? Oh yeah, wow, that's it. I heard just before Ayrton Senna's final race, I heard him say that Kunos would make Assetto Corsa and it'll be the best sim. So that's what I get. But I can't I can't get my mouse to work. Oh, the battery's run out. No. Oh, there we go. I need to. What do you put on my Discord? Is it a setup or is it? It's not a video of James Baldwin saying, "Oh, favorite sim is this," because that's. I mean, I'm gonna go against that. What's this? Oh my god, my computer doesn't work.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. So that is amazing. So it's probably one of the. Well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like one or GT.
Max Verstappen! Max Verstappen! Yes!
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. So that is amazing. So it's probably one of the. Well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like.
If it's the best simulator to practice, do you know why it is? Obviously, this is argument from authority. It's because the cars drive at the limit. How cars drive at the limit, and you can feel what they're doing. Well, you've been done. That's it. Max Verstappen's he's gone from. I agree with him 100%. When's this from? Well, that's it. That's it. Done, guys. I've changed my view. I believe everything Max Verstappen says now. Totally believe everything he says. I totally agree with him. He's a legend. He knows exactly what he's best driver in the world, guys. That's it. It's been confirmed. There's a video, yeah. This is what Dom just linked in chat. He's there with Range Sport. Well, that's it. And it wasn't just dragged out of him. So, what can I say? That reflects the views of literally every driver I know that can drive fast Formula cars. Weirdly as well. So, there you go. They were live streaming Rensport because he's part of Team Redline. Oh,
Keep your e-racing sucht going.
Thank you, BC. We will. We do. That's a huge donation. It's really generous. Thanks for using the high skill donation link as well. I'm doing iRacing on Twitch. So if you follow us on Twitch, don't you follow us on Twitch? I think you do. That's where we do iRacing, and then. AC Gamers of the World unite. Yeah, we've been doing the oval in iRacing, but the other drivers are so excruciatingly bad. But it's actually funny, so it's okay. But oh my god, the driving. I don't know if you saw yesterday. Right, a guy literally pit maneuvered me into everyone. It was insane. Like, it was honestly insane. The clip of it, right, guys. Right, I've got to link you to this clip. Right, this is so insane. And they were having a go at me in the next race afterwards. It's mental. I've got to show you this clip. This is like, I might make a video on this because it's literally the most insane take of a racing incident you have ever seen. Clips, here we go. Right, this is like the drivers in oval have such a low level of skill. It's mind-blowing. Like, the levels of racecraft in iRacing oval and the levels of ability are so low. It's It's incredible. For something that people are paying a lot of money to do and something where you just hold a wheel to the left and follow behind cars, sprint oval, like proper oval is actually really quite complicated in many ways, strategies and everything else. But in trucks, in a sprint oval race, on a track that's got 7 lanes, is the dumbest form of race. It's great, it's fine, it is what it is. But, oh my god, there's the clip. R11. Hang on, I can show it on the screen. Right, this is just absolutely mind-boggling. Here we go. Right, watch this, guys. This is incredible. This is actually incredible. Watch this. Watch this. Just watch it and let me tell me who you think's guilty. So before that, car 11 bumped me. Right, turn my voice off. Which car causes this accident? I'm the American flag, by the way. Right. Who causes that? Right. It's pretty obvious, right? Oh, it's obvious that I need a new mouse battery. This mouse is shit for battery use. It's a nice mouse, but should have bought the other one. Like, this mouse. Oh, I guess I'm on my computer all the time. But it's costing me a fortune in batteries. £5 a month to use this mouse. Yeah, right. Right. So these guys were for 10 minutes in this race were blaming me for that crash. They're going, "Oh, you've come up right." First of all, they're like, "You've gone below the yellow line," and it's like. Car 11 bumped. You can't see it in the clip, but he bumps me and destabilizes my car. So then I gradually move to the right, back onto the track, and it's completely independent of the incident. And then they're like, "Oh, I've gone below the line, and then I've come up into everyone." Yeah, I literally got pushed below the line. Right. So for this race, for 10 minutes of this race, they're shouting at me, calling me yellow tooth Britain stuff, right? And then the next race we load into, immediately they're like, "Oh, watch out. Watch out, that guy's a wrecker. Watch out." No, it's not netcode. 14 literally just pinned us. It was absurd. It's utterly like, "Oh no, I've done it again." What is it with this game? Why has it done that? Also, why would you put that on the left option? Oh, rejoin, it's fine. I just right clicked then and it did backwards. Okay, we got back in, it's alright. Now what's bonkers about it is the other drivers for 10 minutes adamant that and they even watched the replay. And then they wouldn't stop going on about it. And then the next race, even like explaining it step by step, like honestly the most insane take of a racing incident, given how slow oval driving is as well. Like it's not like edge of your, it's not like a car sending it on the brakes. It was just hilarious. Yeah, I just can't think of a more obvious. Yeah, no, the hilarity was just the degree of the reality compared to their takes. I literally the most bizarre thing ever that I've ever witnessed in a game. Like, in Counter-Strike, you'll have people going, "Oh, well, you should have gone that position," or you should have done this, should have done that. But there's nuance to it. Oval driving in the sprint oval race is simplistic. but yeah, I just thought it's hilarious. Right, here we go. I hope we got everything good. I need to swap my wheel rim over. No, wow, it's either way. Don't defend them. They were pure lettuces. Right, let's go racing at Donington, guys. Yeah, it looks like Donington at like a MotoGP event going on or something. It's like so much stuff. Let's go. Yeah, I think LF Live for Speed had really good server moderation. And automated kicking and stuff, and automated points for car contacts. Oh, what are you doing, mate? We would have been dead in our racing there. The physics are better, but the force feedback, as a result of the physics, the force feedback feels a little bit deeper, but it's still quite bland. But to me, like, this isn't making me depressed. I wouldn't say it's the best, and I prefer AC and stuff, but the game's not making me depressed to drive. So that's, you know. Like the GT4 cars in iRacing, I can't drive them, they just make me depressed. There's a threshold for games to pass. F1 games got worse. Weirdly, the force feedback in them got worse. Oh, we should not have gone into first gear there. Ah, Beating Racing. Hell Let Loose is so good. Oh, so there's a mod that someone's been working on, which basically lets you convert any Unreal 4 and Unreal 5 game into a VR title as a mod. They've managed to hack it so that you can use motion controls as well. But what I'm hoping for is you'll be able to use that mod with Hell Let Loose, like Vorpex would work, but maybe we'll be able to play Hell Let Loose with a VR headset, even if you're using a mouse and keyboard, because Vorpex never really worked with Unreal games. That would be amazing, just as an experience. Like, Hell Let Loose is one of the most epic experiences you can have in a game. Like, it's just so... I know, Vorpex is a nightmare. Actually, do you know what? I might have been one of the first people to play driving sims in VR due to using Vorpex with R-Factor 2, like really, really early on with the Oculus Rift DK1. But yeah, Vorpex was not exactly seamless. The good thing with Vorpex is that it allows you to change loads of like visual parameters, which then helps you understand how VR works and scale and all these things. I don't mind the loadout thing. Squad's not really about the weapons. It's more about team tactics. Squad's basically sort of an armor mill sim type game, innit? Yeah, Hell Let Loose still has a toxic user base, but you can still find a lot of casuals in Hell Let Loose. But Hell Let Loose definitely suffers from having too many like voice-only servers and people that don't realise it's a video game. They're the same people that play driving sims and flight sims. I think we need a setup for this car because this car's a bit bricky. Well, you can. Some are better and worse, aren't they? There's like it's a scale. Yeah, it depends. It's server dependent. I think for the most part, Hell Let Loose is really good though. This car's horrendous with this setup, with its gearing on this track. We try the Porsche Cup car next, Thomas. Oh, he's probably driving. Yeah, do you know what would be really good for Hell Let Loose is if you had... thanks for following, by the way. Really appreciate that. Or subscribing, I should say. Having separate volume control for each channel would be really good, because when you're a squad leader and you can just hear all this chatter that's useless... or you're in a squad and you can hear... do you know what I mean? Like, you combined voice chat to a single output, but that's about it. Oh my god, at Alton Park I found the Ginetta a lot. But maybe it's the traction control and stuff, I don't know. It's just a bit tanky. I like Porsches to be more nimble. Yeah, I mean, the force feedback's not very good in this car. Like, you can't feel where the limit is. Left ear officer, yeah. Or even if voice chat was just one ear, and then local chat is stereo, then it'd be like listening to a radio, because that's what it's meant to represent. That actually can be quite... I played some VR games that do that, and it's really effective for immersion, where the local chat is stereo, but the radio chat is... I think Onwards does that. Not Onwards. Is it Onwards? Where you have to hold the radio up to your ear or something. I can't remember what it was, but it's really weirdly immersive. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. Sometimes really dumb, simple things can actually be really, really effective. That's the same with like tactile transducers. Really dumb, but relative to how stupid they are, they add a lot of immersion. Well, hello. Well, the worst thing is when you join a server, you find a good server, you're playing perfectly fine, but it's like a German language server or Spanish language, and it's like, oh, sorry, we banned you because your IP isn't from that location. It's like, hang on, we're having a good game, everyone's having fun, nobody has complained, but, oh, sorry, your IP address is incorrect, so you can't take part. It's like... I mean, or even more stupid is I speak enough French to be able to communicate in Hell Let Loose, right? Oh, there's an enemy left, right, this distance, put a garrison down, they're behind, you know, whatever you need to say. But because my ping is UK, I can't play on French servers. It's like, well, hang on a minute. So stupid. Well, it's not racism, is it? It's just stupidness. Yeah, I mean, I can understand for ping and stuff and serverism, yeah. Hang on. That plane just appeared in the sky. Oh, geez, this car just feels like an absolute tank to drive. Yeah, it's a good update. Cars are more progressive in slides. Suspension is better over bumps. The new Ferrari the cars turn in much better on the brakes due to the more progressive. It's just more progressive on the brakes, so you feel like you have finer brake control turning into the corners. Like trail braking feels like there's more range in the trail braking. Force feedback is still vague for the front tyres and not that useful for knowing where the limit is. But no, I mean, it's a free update. I don't think you need to get the DLC either. And it's only £10 for the new cars and stuff, so well worth getting it. And the force feedback has changed due to the physics, but the force feedback hasn't actually changed. If that makes sense. Yeah, they did that a bit ago, John. Is that first gear into that then? Right, where should we go to next? Nürburgring with the Porsche Cup car. Right. I mean, I should have won that. It's Donington, so inexcusable. Woo! If you want to join the server's called Game of Muscle. The password is T in capital letters, Tango Echo Alpha. I'm going to turn my graphics up because I'm feeling risky. Let's get some music on as well. Well, if we do... if we do... I don't know. Why don't you have the DLC? Exactly, break my settings. We've got shadows on eye. It's the view distance. Well, let's increase that. The shader quality. Alright, well, it's more the shadow and popping. It's more the view distance. Let's put it on high, see what happens. Will you be playing ACC? I don't know. Well, maybe. No, like could you do the Porsche Cup car, Thomas? The where is it? What's it called? What's it called? Oh Jesus! Its user interface is absolutely terrible. I think it is just called Porsche Cup, isn't it? It's like GT3 Cup 20. Is that right? It's not GT3. It's this, isn't it? It's just GT3 2021 Porsche 992 GT3 Cup. I don't know why they call it GT3 because it's not a GT3 Cup. Porsche for you guys. What shall we call our car to really make it stand out from the other car that's a GT3 car? I know. We'll put cup after the words. It will be fine. No, I know it's the real car's name. But I'm just saying that's what's silly. I'm blaming Porsche, not Kunos. I think the update will make LFM a lot more fun to play. Exactly. That would have made perfect sense. Or they could have just called it the 2022 Porsche Cup. Or not 992 Cup. 992 Cup. That would do. Porsche 992 Cup. Well, that would work. Oh yeah, or if they to keep with the road name of the car. Will I do casual? John Hawley, who are you calling a casual? I'm not a casual. I only do hardcore. Porsche Fairy Cup. He's basically saying it's amazing for the view. We only have like 100 people watching for the clout. Yeah, of a certain variety. Hardcore furry. Is it? Will you be able to make a 60-person server so we can have a 60-person ACC race and see who's the champion of the battle royale? Not today, but yeah. See, we're 170 and they're all pensioners. Half of them will be dead tomorrow because they'll die of deep vein thrombosis in bed. Right, I need to make my car bright pink, otherwise it'll be too slow. So let me just fix that. How do I change the colour of this? There we go. Oh, look at that. Oh, tasteful. Oh, even better. I actually quite like this ability. Oh, blue will look good. Like light blue. Nailed it. And then the wheel rims are important. Nailed it. This is what you call peak performance. That'll be £3,000 for the car wrap. Yeah, we need to drive the Saudi Audi some more. Alright, here we go. Do you know what's really nice? When people complain about me my driving, and they go, "Oh, do you know what you're doing?" And I can just say, "What's your I rating?" I'm telling you guys, it was well worth doing that iRacing challenge because once you've got to 5,000 iRating, people just can't. It's indisputable. It doesn't matter how you got it. The fact of the matter is, I proper tell thee. The fact of the matter is, once you've got to 5k iRating, it shuts down the argument. You know, it's you've won. You've beaten them at the game. Doesn't matter what the reality is, it's a number. Papa Mo, I tell thee, do you want to touch our Kez, you bastard? Craig David took it to the pub on Tuesday. Ah, I pissed me sane. Are you possibly experiencing the FFB for AC2? Eh? Oh yeah, this still has a shitty force feed. Like, this really highlights how bad the force feedback is. This car. Like, it handles fine, but the force feedback is useless. Instantaneously, this is actually a really good car for this. It highlights the what's missing from force feedback compared to AC. Because this car is instantly on the limit. The Porsche Cup car is like the ultimate test for driving sims, because it puts the car goes straight onto the limit. This is like way easier to drive than it was before, because it's so much. The slip is way more progressive. But yeah, this car is a million times better to drive in AC1. Like, there's no warning between this and this slide through the force feedback. AC2 is using a different engine. This is miles better than the iRacer one, though. It's hilarious how bad this car in iRacing is. Utterly absurd. Oh yeah, this is a good car. Oh no, actually I can't remember. It was good in R Factor 2. I don't know. I think the force feedback was still a bit weird, but the handling of it's good. AC is the only sim that gets the force feedback on this car such that you can drive it properly without having to memorise inputs, if that makes sense. Yeah, I was flat out through there. What I was braking for. I mean, this is like so much more forgiving than it was before. Yeah, it literally 0 force feedback for the limit, so you just have to drive it from the tyre scrub sound and the visuals of the slip. But because the slip is so forgiving, it's not it doesn't like ruin the drive of the car from a perspective of driving it. Whereas in iRacing, the slip's unforgiving. So you just die. If you go slightly over the limit, this you can just slide around all over the place. I mean, like, this car is so bad in iRacing, it's hilarious. Gamer Mossel is the server name. Password is T Tango Echo Alpha in capital letters. This is a really good track. Oh. Well, this is a different type of car, Matt. This is not a GT3, this is a Porsche Cup. Okay, you do need to brake for that. Yeah, I just don't get why you wouldn't have the AC1 or the race room style force feedback. Because it's so vital for preemptively, as I said before, like in a real car you feel the G's loading up, so before the car gives out, or before the front washes out, or before the back steps out, not in all situations but on, you know, pristine track, pristine tyres, you can feel exactly how much load you're putting on the tyres. And there's a weird feeling from your bottom when you bend over in the shower. There's a weird feeling when the car is starting to rotate that tells you what's going on. It's a very specific rotational feeling, like the rear slip, and it has a lot of depth to it. So it's just bizarre to not try and include that in a sim. If you don't have it in a sim, you're driving a remote control car. No, this is a Porsche Cup car. Oh, someone in the server's driving a GT4. Fair enough. Like, through these corners, it literally just feels like clipped force feedback. I'm going on and off the throttle. The car is sliding around. There's no range in the force feedback. It's like, what on earth? In a real car, the G-loading would be changing massively as you laterally slid across the track from too much throttle or wheel corrections. It would be like so obvious in a real car. It'd be absurd. Yeah, this track and this car does a really good job of highlighting what is missing from AC's force feedback. Game muscle server, password T in capital letters. What PSI should we be aiming for these days? Well, no. It's missing because in a real car you feel it through your body. So, it's missing. It is a thing fundamental to driving that is missing. So, that's why I say missing. Otherwise you're driving a remote control car. I don't know why I'm 2/10 slower than an earlier lap, because I can't feel what to do to go faster through these corners compared to my other lap. There's literally absolutely no way to know if you should be turning the wheel more or using more throttle. There's no way to know other than to have memorized the process. Like, yeah, it's fucking awful. Car handles okay, but without the force feedback it's shit. Absolute trash. Like, drive this car in AC and it's unbelievable because you can feel exactly what it's doing. You can preempt the slides. You know, it's like actually driving. This is just remote control car driving. This car is literally the best test of games physics. Like this in iRacing as well is shocking. Even worse than this. Yeah. This car's like a physics engine breaker. Or a physics engine breaker and highlights force feedback. Unfortunately, the GT3 cars we drove were a lot better, so... Or like, I guess it doesn't really matter. With the GT3 cars, you have TC, so you don't... You know, you're driving them in a more bland way anyway. What makes you realise how bad you're at braking? I mean, iRacing does, because you iRacing is braking simulator. Tom Bland. Tom Bland. Right, we're doing this race, but I don't want to drive this car again. It's awful. No, we do iRacing on Twitch. I know. Well, why is it terrible, Thomas? Oh no! You can't say that. As soon as you go into the corner, it's like clipped force feedback. It's mental. That's it. Exactly. It's absurd. It's just it's absurd. But you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, it wouldn't make any difference. Like using a DD wheel with this car is completely pointless. Plug in your Xbox controller. Yeah, like this renders having a nice force feedback wheel completely redundant. I guess actually having a stronger force feedback will allow you to catch the rear. I still think the thing is though, this is unacceptable. It doesn't just bin you over the limit like the iRacing one. So I'd say this is atrocious, but like the physics are probably fine, to be honest. It's just the force feedback. Whereas the iRacing one, I think both the physics and the force feedback are absolutely terrible. The R Factor 2 one as well, I think the force feedback's a bit weird on it, but the physics are okay. Yeah, no, it drives okay. It drives like a Porsche Cup car, and it's very forgiving. It's just there's literally no feel for the limit. So it's literally like driving. You might as well, you almost might as well be driving with no force feedback or like a G25 or something. Oh, Norman Robinson! Oh, confetti bombing. Oh, here we go. Jesus Christ. Here we go. Let's go racing. But we're finding out here. I think the GT3, like the handling's better, so I think LFM would be more fun to race. The thing is, if I hadn't driven this car in AC, R Factor 2, or like, this car's actually really good in AMS. In AMS 2, actually. No, don't. It's not going to give you any views, and also if you donated 200, you would lose money. So no, don't donate 200. Literally money would just disappear. Also, it would get taken as fees.
3, 2, 1, go!
And
James,
also,
you naughty boy. Sprachloser Smiley 100 Punkte nachdenkendes Gesicht. Where have you been hiding all these many weeks?
thank you, Norman.
Grinsender Smiley Partygesicht 100 Punkte Konfettiball Konfettibombe.
Punkte. We've been on Twitch. We've been on Twitch. Yeah, but I got banned for a month, but a month has gone past. Yeah, you know the most that was ever donated to us in one go? Someone donated £1,200 as a single donation. I mean, what the fuck? That's the biggest. How insane is that? Unfortunately, they were ACC fans, and then that also changed my way of being. So before that, I would be way more anodyne, but after they donated that much, I was like, I'm going to be really, really say exactly what I'm thinking, because I don't want people to donate mental money unless they're like donating to someone they want to donate to. So. But then I think they weren't too happy with my views on AC, so I guess I saved them money in the future. Right, here we go. That's a good motivation for sim racers and YouTubers to be anodyne, because you'll be more popular with people and you'll make more money. Right, here we go. Shit. Oh no, I will shill. I was just, you know. Right, here we go. The sound of the car off the wall is nice. See, the ACC version of this car allows you to really overdrive it, which the iRacing version just doesn't allow you to overdrive at all. Hello, Counter Debate. Thank you, Norman, again. And B-Sim Racing. And everyone else. And Cool for Real. Who's rage quit? Paul. You couldn't take it anymore. He couldn't take it anymore. Should we go back to GT3 uninstalled? Should we go back to GT3 after this? We'll get back in that Ferrari. What tracks can we drive that Ferrari at? We should do a Nürburgring in the Ferrari. Oh! Okay, if you really do hit the suspension, you still get... you can still get the mega suspension oscillation, but you have to really smack it. Probably would have pulled the wheels off in real life, I guess. What's this glare? Better lines through that. Why is Jardier laughing all the time? I don't know. I think he enjoys it. He's more just, I think he's just competitive. I don't know, I've not really asked him if he really enjoys it that much, like, relatively speaking. And he doesn't not enjoy it, but... Now, iRacing's time model is completely bollocks, though. But yeah, the salty chat is great. Well, I don't know. The Porsche Cup car that's in AC1 is amazing. The one that's just in the game, so... If you want to drive a Porsche Cup car that drives like a car, that's really good. I'm never going to drive this car again, though. It's just so boring to drive. Like, the handling of it's okay, but the force feedback is so bad. This is depressing to drive. If you can ignore the force feedback, I can see how people enjoy this car, but... Yeah, the glare's just as annoying as it is in real life. This is pretty good. Oh man, I was trying to drive in Devon with the sun in my face. It's so annoying on a public road. I mean, look at that. It's so annoying. Jesus Christ. You're mad watching it? Why? Well, yeah, reality can be quite annoying at times, can't it? I think Sims need to simulate the breaking your ankles when you crash as well, because it's realistic. Without that, it wouldn't be realistic. We've got to do one more lap. I really just don't want to drive this car anymore. Yes, thank God that's finished. Right, that was so bad. Oh my God, what a shit car to drive. For the force feedback. Awful. Absolutely awful, guys. Absolutely terrible. Better than iRacing. But, oh my God, what an absolute disaster. Let's, I just wanted that to end. Oh God! Right, let's do a GT3 race with the Ferrari at a circuit, Nürburgring GP with the Ferrari. I mean, how can the force feedback be that bad and they're not realised? Like, I mean, maybe I wouldn't be surprised if force feedback's terrible in the real car, but you know, you need to feel it through your body. I know, Thomas. It's not as bad as the SR10 in. No, actually, maybe it is worse. And the SR10 in iRacing has better force feedback than that car. But then the handling of this car is better than the SR10 in iRacing. They're competing. Yeah, that was... It's weird because the contrast is the physics. The physics seem fine on that car. That's a really good example of where the physics seem totally fine, but the force feedback is fucking useless. Sorry, useless. I can't swear on YouTube. Sorry guys, apologise for the language there. Like literally. Suspension load up, then it's like clipped force feedback with some bumps. It's clipped force feedback with some bumps, and then suspension's not loaded up. So you can be on the limit. Like you can load the suspension up, the car can be washing out on and off the throttle, and there's no variation in the force feedback. And it's like, no situation in any real car are you there in the car. As the experience of being in a car, are you ever an experience where you're like, feeling, unless you're literally locked up your tyres or you're literally massively understeering, you always have like a range of more or less load, so it completely disconnects you from the car. Anyway, but the update's generally good though. Do you think the other streamers have been as honest as I am? God, this Game of Muscle's got a mouth on him. Right. I think I'm being pretty honest, though. Thanks, Rokamajay. Jay. Yeah, all through those, through the those. What are they called? Is it Degner? I don't know. I don't know the corners on that track. Oh, wow. It is what it is. Right, back to GT3. The new Ferrari. So the crucial thing to remember with ACC, though, is because it's GT3 and that's all people drive, GT3 at Spa, you only need to have one car in there that you can enjoy. And, there's, you know, as long as you've got one car, you can play the game. Nürburgring GP. Oh, Tortellini's enjoying his food. Tortellini, did you give feedback on the Porsche? Did when you drove the Porsche Tortellini and you're going through the corner and it feels like clip force feedback, did you say to Kunos, to the dev team, did you go, guys, there's no force feedback through the corner, it actually feels really bland, this car, it's really bland, the physics are good, but there's no force feedback through the corner, guys, it feels like complete shit. Good job on the physics, but the force feedback is literally nothing. Guys, do you realise that simulated race cars, you do not have G-forces through your body which are used to drive a car? As a result, there needs to be something through the steering wheel so that you can drive it without needing to spend £40,000 on a motion rig, which don't work anyway because they're too slow. Guys, Kunos, do you understand this, please, ladies and gentlemen? As an option, real cars might not have any feel through the wheel, but if you don't have any form of that feel to the driver, guess what? It's like driving a remote control car. Guys, do you understand that? It's not. We're driving a simulator, not a remote control car. We want to actually feel the load of the car through the corners, so we can actually use that to drive the car at the limit like you would in a real car, because without it, it's like a remote control car, guys. Is that what you said to them? That was my feedback to Kunos. I like to think that I've mastered subtle positive communication. And that's actually how I would give feedback to a development team, and get good results. Did your first games company close down, Gamer Muscle? Yes, it did. Did your second business close down, Gamer Muscle? Yes, it may have done. Have you ever been successful at anything? No, but look, put that to one side. If you put all that to one side, it does. The Porsche Cup car drives really good in AMS2. Game Hero Joe, hello. I'm alright. We've been on Twitch, Game Hero Joe. We've been on Twitch. Let's get back in the Ferrari here. Or should we try a different... What's another new car? I just want to stick with the Ferrari because it seemed okay. So we'll do that. T in capital letters is the password. I know. Thanks for watching, everyone. Thanks for the support. So far, Norman Robinson has wasted $10 on us. Appreciate that. ZZZ subscribed. Pirelli has subscribed. Stephen Clifton has subscribed. BSim Racing. BSimRacing.com donated $25.20p, 20 cents, even though he's European, so that didn't make any sense. Go to bsimracing.com for all your sim racing news. I do, actually. Really good website. Go there, bsimracing.com. But he supported us with 25. Really appreciate that. Nigel M has subscribed. Crossreach has subscribed. Cool for Real donated $10 dingles. Thank you very much to him as well. Luke has subscribed. Wet Lemon subscribed. James Buema subscribed. Hell Knight has been a member for 7 months. And that's it. There we go. That's it. We've got more. There were more inbound. Open every ACC stream from now on with that rant. The European didn't make any sense. Should we have a Kunos song? I don't know how the Kunos song would go. How would the Kunos song go? The update 1.9 song. Update 1.9. Is it really a World War crime? It's update 1.1.9. It's slightly better than the last version, but the force feedback still is bad. There are some new cars that you can drive. The chorus caught me by surprise. in ACC Auto-Tune braking 1.9. We've got cars that are slow, like the Porsche Cup. It drives really slow, don't you know? And it has no force feedback for the limit. It really sucks the life out of you. It's the Porsche Cup car, but if you focus on the GT3 new Ferrari, it's better than the other cars that were there before. It's still not as good as the original AC, but it is better than the ACC before. ACC 1.9. It's not quite 2.0. Thanks to Canterbait for the lyrics. It's fake auto-tune. It's fake auto-tune. Rent's cause hard disagree. I gave your mum a hard yeah. SOS. Right, here we go. Oh yeah, I could Pink Floyd. Pink floppy disk. Got you. Got him. Yeah, you put your mum before anything, you win. Right, here we go. I put your mum before the bed frame. Oh dear. Right, I'm done. Shit. It's like 10 o'clock. What is... I'm done. I don't know what's going on today, guys. We've lost the plot. Andre Guva, hello. Have you tried disabling manufactured extras in the force feedback options? What? Eh? Where's that? I think that's to do with. That's to do with. Yeah, it's off, but that's to do with like a true force and stuff. So it's not power steering. It's I believe it's true force. I mean maybe it is what you said, but I think it's actually to do with true force and things like that. It's for your wheel, like haptic feedback. Yeah. Let's put some road effects in for shits and giggles. Why not? A bit harsh, but at least you're being honest. What are other people just being completely positive about it? The problem is, right, I come across as some like sim mental person that's like overly critical, but I don't comment on like super duper subtle physics stuff or like tire temperature things or like subtle. Well, they're not subtle things, but you know what I mean. I'm not like. I'm just talking about like the bigger picture components. Yeah, Max Verstappen agrees with me, and he's got 8K iRating. So, I mean, I thought he was wrong before when he said iRacing was the best in one thing he said, but then he said AC's the best, and now I agree with him. Yeah, subtle front end feel, but that's it doesn't have to be that subtle. Like, the Porsche really was that bad. Look, Thomas is like the most positive dog walking German on earth. Apart from when his phone's in his pocket and he bans half the chat mid-live stream. Apart from when he's pocket banning, he's the most calm person on earth. And now you're being subtle about subtlety. And he's just fallen into... He's had to go for an additional bomb defusing to recoup from driving that Porsche. Which, to be clear, is still not as bad as the Porsche in iRacing. But the force feedback is worse. Actually, I think the force feedback is worse than the force feedback in iRacing with that Porsche. In fairness. But the handling wasn't. But the force feedback was. So I think that's the thing. Yeah, I think what we can say, guys, is that the handling of the cars is more pliable and the cars are more responsive, which is, I think, is always a good thing. But the force feedback is still effectively useless for actually feeling where the limit is. Though there is a little bit more dynamic range to the force feedback than there was previously. So stuff like suspension compression, especially on braking, seems to be a bit more obvious. But yeah, there's no... In terms of feeling where the limit is, especially mid-corner, the actual force feedback that you drive from... the one component of force... No, to be fair, like the rear self-aligning force feedback is probably the most important for people so they don't crash. The second most important component of force feedback for actually driving as opposed to not crashing the car is missing from ACC still, because it's unrealistic. But, you know, we've been through this a million times. Good times. Good times. And on the 7th day, the gamer muscle said, let there be front end feel. And lo, for the 15th millionth time, everybody listened to his ranting and insanity as he complained about the force feedback and lack of front end feel in ACC. 3 years, 4 years, 10 decades. Classic gamer muscle. We just need a menu and a Hoover and I can retire. Yes. I'm warming up YouTube. We're back. We're back. Right. It's such a meme that when I've met people in real life, they like literally like bring it up as a joke. And I'm like, I don't know what you mean. Don't know what you're talking about. Don't know what you mean, mate. I'd never go on about things. That'd be ridiculous. 10 hours of Hoover. Am I using the sim commander? No. I don't know what you mean. I am the sim commander. Oh yeah, we need to build another sim rig for sure. Why? Because there's this delusion within the sim, some sim devs, where they're like, well, you know, it's abstract if you put these other if you derive the force feedback directly from the tire model or give people stuff that's not actually what would come through the steering column in a real car, they argue, well, that's abstract and unrealistic, and therefore what do we pick? What do we go for? Because it's completely arbitrary. So, you know, it'll be unrealistic, which is great, but having nothing is worse than having something abstract that you can then extract information from, or at least having the option. So that's the problem. It's what I like to call the sim delusion. Is where sim developers get lost in literalism and completely forget that just about every component of a sim is actually abstract. Even if you're getting real tyre data, you know, I'm not saying that they shouldn't use that and aim for it and that should be the focus and that's the lead philosophy, but it's exactly the same as iRacing not putting Heli Corsa in the game, using the reasoning of you don't have a car radar in a real car, and it's like, well, yeah, in a real car you're not driving on a single monitor with complete drunk morons. Well, maybe the second part, but like, you know, it's like Armour going, all right, well, we can, we have to have the player move, the gun has to wave around all over the place, and, well, you can't move smoothly, we have to accelerate the character slowly, because in real life it takes time to get up to speed, and, oh, okay, well, we'll have 15 buttons for all the different crouch modes, and it's like, yes, but that ends up being less realistic than just crouch or C or whatever, and having a couple of simple things that then line up to the different buildings that you then design to be the right height for the player model, and where their gun is and where their head is for the other players and everything. It's like, because it's abstract, it's fundamentally not real life. So you have to if something's abstract, you're going to need to use abstract solutions to get it to actually work. Again, another example, iRacing's netcode. Play iRacing against AI and the car contacts and stuff all makes sense. But if you use literal 1G contact equals 1G or 10G equals 10G, you know, if you use that when you then have lag, guess what? It doesn't work properly. I don't know why sim developers keep making this same like bizarre assumption that you can just stick data in and it. Am I in the? No, it's top 3, isn't it, for the opinion? Oh, it's top 5 opinion zone. Anyway, I need more tea. I've run out of milk. Shops are shut. That's it, it's over. No, the force feedback's not at AC levels. Oh, well, it's Ed Wiley. Wiley. Oh, no, someone else. I thought you were someone else there. My mistake. Apologies. No one, I think everyone can explain the game of muscle force feedback sermon. Right. Oh, sending it through the NGK there. Ah, I got brake sooner. Lap invalidated. I'm so glad that the disciples of muscle understand the sermon. Who agrees with me? Type in chat agree if you agree. Praise be, or type disagree if you disagree. But be warned, if you disagree, you won't be going to the Church of Force Feedback. You won't be blessed. You'll be forsaken. You'll be banished. Covered in kitchen gloves. You know what? I think these might, honestly, these might literally be like the best GT3 cars in any sim, but with the worst force feedback. The contrast is hilarious. Like the most useless force feedback. Forget what's realistic, but just what's useful to drive from. Like the physics seem great. And like now, like previously, I'd say the physics were like a bit abrupt and bland, like the Ferrari drove like a tank. The cars no longer handle like unresponsive tanks on the brakes. So the physics are actually what I would describe as being more satisfying. but the force feedback is just so lacking. It's bizarre. I mean, the handling of these cars is really not... I know, it's terrible, isn't it, Shumi? It's like AC1 with the curbing fixed. And suspension, like you can go over curbs. But then the force feedback is just not there for the limit. Because the GT3 cars are they're really boring cars. They're really bland cars in reality as well, generally speaking. Well, actually, no, they look quite good in reality. But in sims, they're really bland cars. But yeah, there's literally nothing wrong with this handling, really. As far as I can, you know, from a general... I'm not an esports driver. I'm well outside the opinion zone, yeah, apologies. It's not even G-forces, Snakey. Race Room doesn't take G-forces into account. Race Room takes the load on the front, on the steering axle on the front. So you don't need to add G-forces in as a completely separate thing. I mean, you can do. You can derive Thank you. You can derive detailed force feedback from lots of things in a driving simulator. It doesn't. You don't have to just go, "Oh, that's the G load," and add it. In fact, if you get the if you use an AccuForce wheel, you can add that in anyway. The problem is, we're doing night racing. You need to add. It needs to come from like the contact patch directly, I think. And then you can feel like then all those forces apply.
Unfortunately, the force feedback you are trying to access cannot be found. We apologize for any inconvenience caused. If you keep seeing this message, please contact Ares and complain about Tortellini.
Yeah, no. So doing the thing, motion doesn't emulate tyres at the limit, and it's not quick enough. Any motion rig, and tactile transducers just give you different frequency vibrations. Again, it's not a variation in a sustained load, which is the crucial component you need. Again, they'll just tell you that you've gone over the limit once you've gone over it. So it literally. You can learn to drive. Like, I got 5k in iRacing, and I can assure you, I'm not driving from the force feedback in iRacing. You just memorize what, like, when we were driving the tracks that we learned, VIR, Laguna Seca, Donington, Alton Park. Well, I don't know what other tracks we did. The process was memorize the inputs required to be within 3/10 of the alien lap time, or 5/10 of the lap time. And you can do that, and then you just do that over and over again every lap, and on average you will win out. So that you don't need to have any force feedback for that. You can do it with no force feedback at all, and ostensibly it looks like you're driving totally normal, but it's a completely different process. It's like playing the piano. The point of the beauty of the original Assetto Corsa is that it's like being in a real fucking car. Sorry, I swore. I missed the lower gear there. In a real car, you respond to the G load when you're unbalancing. Hello. Watch out behind. Here he comes. Here he comes. Ah, the grass isn't. That iRacing would have been dead there. Oh, the glare from the headlights looks good. Tell me, right? If you're throwing a stone in real life, you pick up a stone, right? And someone said, okay, you need to throw this stone as close to this target as possible. and you had different stones that were different weights, right? And you had to throw them at a target that was 20 meters away, right? And each stone was one was 500 grams, one was a kilogram, one was like 2 kilograms. You know, what you could throw one stone, and you'd then be able to like guess how much effort would be required to throw the other stones to get them where you want them to go. All because of how they feel, how the inertia, the mass, the weight of them feel in your hand. It's so innate to how humans do activities and use their body. Doing the thing, what do you mean with a high-end rig? I've played AC on like 150, 200,000 pound sim rigs. I'm using Kusenfeld Ultimate Pluses with 355-inch LG OLED screens and a Podium DD. I've got an OSW. I've also got an AccuForce wheel, and I've also used it on loads of other people's equipment. So no. Also, Max Verstappen agrees with me that AC1 is the best sim, so, you know. And I've got 5k. What's your I rating? You know. Yeah, look, again, I don't have to keep repeating this. Lots of real-wheel cars have no information through the steering wheel. If you have no information to drive from, it's the same as driving a remote control car. You're not driving a race car, you're driving a remote control car with a first person camera. Presumably if you're sim racing, that's not what you want. So mate, I've had like 10 years practicing this argument. Yeah, I did. I meant that one. I'm turning it back around on people because how many times have I had people saying, "Oh, but Max Verstappen says this." No, I don't think it's a valid argument, but well, now he's saying that it's my sim's the best, so or now he's saying the one that I say is the best, so I'm going with it now. That's it. I'm going to I'm fighting fallacies with fallacies. You can drive through the NGK chicane and Eau Rouge properly now, which is nice. No, so tactile transducers add to immersion, and they can describe if a single tyre is locking up. They're really good for like immersion. They can describe if you've got a lot of understeer or little understeer. If you're ploughing the fronts, they can describe certain things, but they don't help you with balancing. And the problem is iRacing's issue isn't its force feedback, it's the physics in iRacing. The tyre model, when you slide in iRacing, the tyres get stuck over the limit because the tyres heat up and then don't cool down. So if you play ACC, when you slide, the grip returns almost immediately. That's what real cars do. Especially slick tyres in a real car in optimal conditions, as soon as it slides out, as soon as you countersteer, the grip returns immediately. If you lock up and come off the brake, in optimal conditions, the grip just returns. But in iRacing, it just keeps ploughing, it just keeps sliding. It's insane. It's like driving a sledge. So it doesn't matter what force feedback you have. Like, I mean, IIFFB does help, to be fair, for like rotational forces, but again, the way you have to learn to drive iRacing is by rote memorization. No, it's a range of sustained forces, Nicholas. in ACC, it's like there's just an abrupt fall off when the tyres go over the limit. It has really strong self-aligning for the rear as well, but there's no dynamic range to it. So it's you can't actually feel where you can't feel in ACC where you are in the current tyre state, where you are in the current amount of slip on the tyre. Oh Jesus Christ! Here we go.
Hello, James, my dear sweetheart. Tell me, you use your mouth to talk about the force feedback? Yeah, when will you use it on Arthur's German voice again? We don't need Matthew this time, verstehe? Schuss Schnuckums.
What? Oh, I need to turn the game down. Thanks, Helga. Jesus Christ. Thank you for the donation there. I know I need to. It's because the game's too loud. I just need to turn the in-game volume down. I do that after this race. And I'll replay it. No, there's got more dynamic range to the GR86 and the Ray in iRacing, but again I think the tyre model's just a bit weird in iRacing, so iRacing has the similar issues that ACC has, in that you have to largely drive from repetition. Like, you have to drive everything from repetition, but AC1, like the Porsche Cup car in AC1 is just like incredible for feeling what the tyres are doing. It's actually on another level. Like, it really matches the experience of driving a real car. I mean, I don't know, Fridge. The cars are more responsive to pedal inputs in ACC now. It's like braking, or they come across like you have more finer control or easier control on braking to like turn the car in, and trail braking seems more responsive to your brake pedal. And the cars, you seem to have more control when the cars are in more slip than before. So the handling, to me, seems better. The suspension's a lot better. We can drive through, oh no, well, I messed that up. But you can drive through these types of corners, Eau Rouge, NGK chicane, the chicane at Imola. You can drive those corners without the car like bobbling all over the place. Such a femboy. Yeah, with my bald head. I'll be a femboy. Yeah, I like to change my wigs. I'm like a barrister. No, you're not welcome. Don't say thank you for the replies, Exav Nicholas. Yeah, I've made it. I've made my wheel rotation small. Oh, here we go again. I made it more sensitive because Because ACC has no force feedback for the actual limit, it's irrelevant having proper wheel rotation. Because it doesn't make any difference. I quite like fast steering as well, so. And yes, we did test it without fast steering because obviously it does compact the range of force feedback. And obviously it does affect how the force feedback feels. But, you know, for those of you that... 1, go! Thank you. For those of you that will then go, gotcha! Exactly. Well, I would be a console gamer, to be fair. I never was, though. I was a console gamer with the SNES and the Dreamcast. And then I got a PC. And then my life was ruined. Thank you, Obama. Thank you, Exav Nicholas there. Really appreciate that donation. Cheers. Oh, we got no, that's it. Right. I might try the Aston Martin again. I think the Aston Martin has like the sort of out of the box, the most sort of it's the most boaty of the cars. But this car's like this car's physics are great. I think it's perfectly fine. It's a nice GT3 car. Oh, I haven't driven the new Lambo, but I imagine it'll be quite pokey. We'll give it a go. What track should we do next? Thomas probably needs to go to bed. What's a good track we can do that we haven't done yet? What haven't we done yet? We did Imola earlier. Oh, a Helga donation. Yeah, let me fix the audio. Sorry about that. Really appreciate the donations, guys, because I don't know if you guys noticed, but the global economy is collapsing. So and UK food prices are through the roof, and I want to still buy stuff through Deliveroo and kebabs. So I really appreciate it. Oh, Jesus. I've even got this turned right down. Why is it quiet? Why is the YouTube... Oh, let's turn that up there. Like, why is that? This game's like very noisy compared to other games. Weird. Alright. Here's the Helga donation.
Gamer Master should learn how to drive.
Hello, James. My dear sweetheart, tell me, you use your mouth to talk about the force feedback? Yeah, when will you use it on Agro's German Wurst again? We don't need Matthew this time, verstehe? Schuss Schnuckums.
Oh, thank you for that. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah, right. Let's go to the next race. I don't know where we're going. Robert who? Robert Carlyle. I don't know who Robert. I need to see a picture of him. I can't remember names. Okay. Right. Jesus Christ. Thanks for following, guys. Thanks for supporting us. Oh my God. I need a drink or something. He beats up a dog. Ah, typical Hitler. Oh, I can't say that word. I'm on YouTube. Ah, Jesus. I can't say these words. No, yeah, maybe I said it slurred enough that it didn't pick it up. YouTube. This is what the future is. At the moment, YouTubers are subjected to automatic censorship and banishment. This is what it'll be like for everyone. Your phone will be listening and you'll say something that's an unauthorized word and a drone will come above you and go, "Weep, weep, weep. You have said unauthorized word. Your paycheck has been docked 10% for the next week. Weep, weep." You'll soon learn. Yeah, exactly. That is, I'm not even joking. It's all going to be tracked. Everything. Like what it is for YouTubers. I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm very lucky. This is a joke. Like, my job's a joke. But the automatic like listing of where stuff is presented by some magical algorithm, the auto censoring, all this stuff will literally be like it's pure Orwellian, and you'll be like, well, people will have to set up like a separate gated society. You know? Now I've already did that AC video I made, talk with the MX-5s. That's had like 70,000 views. It's well good. Right, Laguna Seca, what a classic. Get ready for camera bouncing everywhere. What car did we want to be trying? I might do the Aston Martin. Proper good, I tell thee. Kitex. There's automated drafting. Oh, yeah, no, I saw that. An accidental drafting. People get accidentally drafted, and if you complain, they're like, they don't believe you. I read a statistic where apparently 20% of Russians don't have the internet at all. And there's a lot of rural Russia. So a lot of people are going, well, why would you go and fight or like try and leave the country? You know, obviously people have drafted. Some people want to go in the army and whatever. But there's like literally millions of Russian 20-year-olds that have never, they're not on the internet. They only have state media. So that's why people are wondering. It's like, well, hang on, why are you even going, like, unless you're sort of being abducted, which does happen as well, why are you fighting? That's what makes it even more depressing. If it was all like voluntary on each side, which, you know, it's war, it never is. But like if it was, oh, it's that army and that army, and they might be right or wrong or whatever, but at least there's been some agency. It's still shit, but at least you'd be like, wow, there was a degree of them choosing it. If it's literally like 1930s, this, it's insane. Anyway, let's not go there because it's too depressing. Let's keep things light and let's keep complaining about force feedback. Join this server. Another question in R Factor 2. When I feel the actuators vibrating when the tires are scrubbing, it's because, well, it's useful for immersion and it can be useful to like for you to know that you're pushing the car. But if you've done like 20 laps, or you can visually see that you're pushing the car from the visual slip anyway. So it's vibrating once you've already moved, if that makes sense. So yeah, it's like the car has already started to do something, and the tactile transducers are reflecting what it's already started to do. Same as like your monitor, when the car starts sliding outwards or rotating, you've already seen it, like it's showing you what's currently happening. When you have a sustained load of G-forces, you can tell that you're currently being pushed at like 5G in the corner. So you know that, okay, I'm feeling this amount of force now. I know if I add to that, it's going to add another G or whatever. Or then once you've slipped once, you're like, when I feel this amount of force through the lateral load, I know that I'm going to be on the limit or close to the limit, or, you know. And then also, you have the advantage, and this is particularly prominent in AC, probably accidental, the first AC, there's a specific amount of feeling in the loading of the wheel once you've got, like, combined slip on the tyres, when you're in that zone that's the optimal slip zone. I know I have to, I know it's good, this is peak Game of Muscle, we love it. He's new to the church. He's new to the church. It's all right if we keep repeating it. Everyone will understand the mantra, and it'll become fact. If you say first 20, don't you mean 2000? This will be gospel. Don't worry. If you say it enough, it's true. So yeah, in AC1, there is a literal defined feeling through the wheel. When you're at the limit, when you're on the limit of the tyres, there's a specific feeling. So you can use that as like a target for what you need to be doing to be going fast. In a real car, when you're in that perfect amount of slip through a corner, there's a literal feeling that you can feel that because the way the tyre slip angle is that you have the peak grip and then the limit. There's like it sort of goes up and down and up again. There's like a little trough. It's not just it's not a line that goes grip, no grip. There's like a weird like actual shape to it, especially when you combine wheel geometry, 4 tyres and everything. There's a specific feeling that you feel in a real. That's why it's so satisfying when you're on the tyre limit. That's why it's so satisfying, because it's like, oh, you know you're on it. It's so good, and AC gives you that. Not as well as it could do. The first AC it could be better still, but yeah. Anyway, Max Verstappen agrees with me. I'm a 5K iRacer. You know what else do I need to say? What else do I need to say, guys? I've done the. I put the work in. I've put the work in. You can't disagree with me. Fact. Yeah, transducers are really good. Chain muscle's in the loft and it's gone mouldy, so I'll probably have to throw it away. Mold man. Tactile transducers are really good for making you feel connected to the road surface. So those vibrations really make you feel like you're in a car on a road. In a car on the road. No, well, that's it, because he agrees with me, so it's fine. maybe he changed his mind when he saw that I got 5K. Obviously, that's what happened. Yeah, I tell myself that. Right, if you want to get on the server's called Gamer Muscle. Password is T in capital letters. Faxed. I put a butt kicker, Andrew Dixon. I put a butt kicker on seat and pedals. I tell you what's really nice. So I've got a tactile transducer on this seat. What's really nice is when you're parked and the car just turns on, and it has a. I've set it up in Sim Hub or whatever it's called to do like that kind of ticking over engine vibration, and it's really similar to a real car. Obviously, when you accelerate and rev, that goes up so you can't feel it, but it gives you a real sensation of, oh, you're in something that's. So tactile transducers make your rig not feel dead. I think that's the biggest thing. If you're sitting in a sim rig and it's completely rock solid and nothing's moving, that on its own makes you feel stationary. By just having vibrations, it's like makes you feel as if you're in a car more, if that makes sense. Just by making it not completely static. There you go. Does someone want to post me some milk? I took it apart because it had Dayton pucks in it, and I used them on my pedals, but not on these pedals. I find it better to have tactile transducers on the pedals and a big one on your bottom. I like a big one. I like a big bottom vibration. Thanks for subscribing, Carlos. Welcome. Can you Schmidt flick in ACC? Yeah, having the a tactile transducer on your brake and your accelerator, if you've got nice chunky pedals, really, it's really good for locking up understeer and ABS. It's not literal, but it's really nice for immersion. Actually, it's good for front end wash. Like, as I said, it doesn't help you avoid front end wash, but it really helps describe if you are pushing your tyres, and it actually doesn't feel that dissimilar to when you push road tyres on a road car through a corner aggressively. The tyre carcass starts vibrating, and you can actually emulate that with a tactile transducer quite nicely. Yeah, they're not big enough, are they, Kyle? They're totally pointless. But to be fair, I think the reason is because they get the electric through the USB cable. You can mod them, but you might as well just do separate tactile transducers. Kunos have changed the resolution of the sky texture. They've made the clouds smaller, or they made the skybox larger. I mean, either. Like the, have you noticed that? The sky textures are smaller. Gives the impression that the clouds are higher. Yeah, there might be a way around that gap in the vibration. You might just need to add a road texture in SimHub to it, or like there'll be like some other suspension force you could add into it and then filter that. That'll stop it from feeling dead, if that's what you want. I mean, even if you put if you just use it as front and rear tyre slip, whenever you turn, you are going to get some degree of tyre slip. Nah, look, okay, guys, I'll ruin it for you. I'm going to ruin the skybox. This has been annoying me for since AC came out. Right, let me. Right, you're not going to be able to unsee this, guys. I'm going to do this. I need to do this as a Twitter post. You're not going to be able to unsee this, though, right? Are you ready? Are you ready for this to be ruined? Are you ready, guys? It's Homer Simpson lying down. It's Homer Simpson lying down. Repeatedly all over the sky. I'm sorry, I've ruined the clouds in ACC for 160 people. Oh, he's gone! He's gone! There he is again. There he is again. Once you've seen Homer Simpson lying down, you can't unsee it. Also, there's a monster as well. Yeah, look, Homer Simpson, because they've only got 5 clouds in the game. I don't know, because well, I mean, wouldn't it be? It'd be a bit embarrassing if someone had done like a weather mod for the previous game you did that looked much better than your own game. That'd be weird, wouldn't it? That'd be awkward. Yeah, well, they had to get Homer Simpson to lie down for them to model him, so. No, motion simulators don't help with the feel at the limit because they can't do sustained loads. I've used most. I've had a go in most of the motion simulators on the market, and messed around with settings on them as well. Even ones with heave, side paddle, pressure paddles, moving bottom of the seat. I've used a lot of them. Like ones with surge, they all feel terrible. The D-box type solution for actuators at the corner of the rig to copy suspension compression and to do heave, that's really good. It doesn't help you drive, but it definitely adds. It makes it feel very realistic to a real car without G-forces. And that's basically the sort of D-box type solution. Really, really good. Or cubic do them. Sigma Integralia. I can't remember the name. They do them. There's a whole bunch of them, but that sort of solution is really good. PT actuators. Tactile transducers are better for really high frequency track textures and bumps and like little potholes and things. So some of the best rigs I've used, they use the D-box type actuators for the overall like heave, like when you go over a bump and the whole car lifts up, or like the let's say if the car is low, so like the tilt that you get from the suspension being totally loaded. Or like when you brake and it noses down a bit. But then that combined with tactile transducers for the really fast responsive, aggressive like curbing and stuff forces. It's really quite good. Yeah, but tabs, they don't feel like a real car. Whereas those D-box solutions literally feel exactly like a real car in terms of heave and suspension compression. It's like spooky. Like the first time I drove an Aerial Atom, I was like, hang on a minute, this feels like a motion. This feels like a D-box. Yeah, I'm not. Tactile transducers are great. You can do. I've got a video called 150 pound motion rig, so you can do something really good with tactile transducers for like 200 pounds, like amazing. Whereas you're going to need to spend at least $2.5 grand for proper actuators, and at the end of the day, none of them are going to actually help you drive at the limit. So that's down to the Sims force feedback. Try and concentrate here, get an actual good lap time in. Getting there. No, this is way better than iRacing. iRacing's tyres don't work at the limit. The GT3 cars in iRacing are shocking. I'll do a video on the verdict because otherwise I keep repeating myself. I'm not in the opinion zone in this race, so can't say anything. Oh, do I get an extra lap in here? Here we go. Well, that is true, I guess. I guess if you're 5k I-rated, you are perpetually in the opinion zone. Well, I think Dave Cam likes... I'm not doubtful about this update. The physics seem better. Dave Cam likes iRacing though, so, you know. And he's not a 5k iRacer, so... You know. And he's from... and he's northern, so... You know. Ah, here we go. Well, he's probably playing the... he's doing what I do. I just go off on one to get the views. It's all about clout, guys. You'd understand. If you're a pro YouTuber, you learn this. I actually don't have any views on anything because I'm completely dead inside. I just make stuff up every video and I keep changing. So, you know, just... what you do is you go, oh, this is the best update ever. And then when another game comes out with an update, you go, oh, it's the best update ever. It's so much better than this game. Don't be consistently critical. Just whatever the next game is. Yeah, you just cycle through them as updates come out and play the user base off each other. It's like what the media do against like rich and like poor people. It's genius. Clout muscle, they call me. Gamer clout. Grout muscle. Eurydice in front of us. Right, I'm winning. We're getting a result out of this one, guys. Oh, we need to try the new Audi next. Izzy, are you still conscious? Will we have a server next in the Audi so I can try the new Audi? Because an Audi's owned by Porsche as well, right? Clown muscle. Porsche own like 4 different... I mean, they're separate companies, but... It's the same group. I'm hungry. I'm going to have some more. I'm going to have another meatball burrito, I think. Burrito. I don't know. Are you ready, guys? I'm going to destroy the filthy Game of Muscle subs that are in this race. You've been warned. We're about to teach them a lesson. Well, I mean, to be honest, what I'd say to you is ignore what I or any YouTuber says and just play games you want to play. You know, if you're enjoying it, enjoy it. If you're not, don't. You shouldn't really care what YouTubers think. Let's go. Rolling start. Oh, come on. 3, 2 wide. Ow. Come on, guys. There was space on the inside. You noob. I had a comment outside. Who was that? You don't go too wide through the kink. Fuck you, Franco. Right, it's alright. We're coming back. We're coming back. Bloody hell, guys. Not our told a line. Bloody hell. Plenty of space. Too wide. We'll catch. Don't worry, we got it. We'll catch back up. Oh no! Oh, don't drive into me here. Oh, he will. He will. He will. There we go. Here we go. We're back in the race. Well, generally for T1 you want to be on the inside so that you can't get spun. Oh! Ah! Can you stop donating when there's cars in front of me, guys? Every time. Thank you very much for the donation. Jesus Christ. Really appreciate that. Why is YouTube not showing it on the screen? We're dead. We're dead. When I heard he was eating frozen burritos, I felt like I donated. Thank you very much. You can't do vote restart in this, can you? Controls are locked. How? I don't have the admin password. Oh, here we go. Do I have to log in now? Thank you, Thomas.
3,
There
2,
it is.
1,
Go.
go!
When I heard he was eating frozen burritos, I felt like donating.
Okay, well, everyone's going to see on the screen what the password is. Also, thank you very much. Thank you, Xav Nicholas, for that. Right, we'll use a different password next time. Don't worry about the password, guys. Can't believe this is the password. It's disgusting. What? Hey? It worked and then it didn't. What happened? Yeah, I did that. You are now admin. There we go. Oh, did I do it wrong? Right, thank you very much. A super generous donation there. Really do like that. Is very generous. $10 or whatever currency you use. Thank you so much. Crazy amount to just send to an idiot on the internet. Right, here we go. Oh, also, you donated a sticker earlier as well. Thank you. I've got a new mod for AC that we need to check out at some point as well. It's by 101 Creative. It's a new Porsche. Just came out. It's like a retro Porsche. Oh, like a... I'm not sure when it's from, but... Newish. That should be awesome. Hello. Right, let's try that again. I need a drink. Thomas, what are you doing still awake? It's like 1 in the morning for you. A new old porker, yeah. How good was that airport track? Oh, you're in bed. How good was that airport track, guys? Flugflaren. Well, yeah, that's it. I'm pretty modest. Yeah, yeah. By the way, if you do donate, guys, the money will be wasted on pointless shit, just so you know. It's not going to a good cause. Like, you could donate to, like, the British Red Cross, or, like, I don't know, like a Help the Homeless charity, or Médecins Sans Frontières, something good, you know. Make sure you get your tax back for that as well if you do that. So, like, I should be, like, last on your list of... Here we go. Here we go. Oh, what a sneaky move to this. Oh, there's trouble behind us already. Oh, this is it, guys. This is it. Only needed one restart. Oh, he's getting a bit feisty behind us. Feisty pick. Oh, he's gone. Murder behind us. Absolute murder. Disgusting display there. Yeah, no, I know the guy. I know the guy that set it up. Yeah, good, really good guy. The guy that set it up is someone I used to play Netcar Pro with. Here we go. Oh, look at that view. Beautiful. Yeah, he did the... Oh, don't hit me. He did the BLGP conversion. The Live for Speed conversion to AC. He's done loads of track mods and stuff. Genuinely a really nice guy as well. Let's go. Thanks for subscribing. Have they adjusted the lighting in ACC since the update? The tone of the lighting seems slightly different, a little bit. It looks as if the gamma has been increased. I mean, it's nice. It looks good, actually. I don't know if that's just coincident or they've changed something. Might be. I might have just changed some monitor settings since I last played. Is it my monitor? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I probably just changed the gamma last time I was messing with my monitor. Doing the thing. No. No. No, everyone's listened to the Gamer Marshall Force feedback sermon today like 20 times, 50 times, 100 times. Like, people are literally bleeding from their ears now. People are banging their head against concrete walls if they have to hear it one more time. Let's all just drive off the track there. It seemed like a fun thing to do. Ah, Eurydice in front of us. He's in the punt zone. He's about to discover the hustle. Oh no! I may have... Whoops, sorry, that's my fault. Bad rejoin. There may be a limit to how much sausage you can take. And I found it. I went full body over the sausage there. I literally slapped that sausage with the under tray. I bashed the under. Well, to be fair, I don't think there's much suspension in the under tray of a GT3 car. I think there's a limit. I mean, I know iRacing has taught me that carbon fibre bends and flexes, but you know. It turns out if you ride a sausage with a carbon fibre under tray, the car launches. Oh, he knows what's coming. He knows what's coming. We get the pressure on springs. Defended the inside line. And I've got into the wrong gear. Now I'm going to have to defend the inside line because I'm an idiot. I deserved a punting for that. Can you imagine how much that would hurt in real life? Smashing the launching a car. Like, just think that the seats in these cars don't have any padding. Straight up your back. Actually, a lot of drivers do like get compressed spine injuries. Where are you going? Ah, we're back. Yeah, we definitely need a step on this car. It's the default setup on the Ferrari is a lot stiffer, it feels. What do I think about the brake physics? I don't know. The cars seem to be turning into corners, trail braking nicer now, but... Oh, he's gone. Noob Edward. Oh no, it was someone else. It was someone else. It's alright. It's Spriggs. I thought it was Edward. I was going to mock him. Edward in his clown car. Oh my god, that sausage. Yeah, well, if you hit the sausage hard enough, you can probably get to the moon and back at least, minimum. Oh, there it is. Bit of a sniff there. Nice and easy. Well, have you played it since the update? Well, I mean, the thing is, iRacing, if you go over the limit, you're done. So, in ACC, you have a lot more margin. Oh, shit in the bed. Oh, hello. Okay. Unless you put your wheel on the dirt, you have a lot more margin of error in ACC. Hello, Simply Dabble. Simply Dabble, eating gravel. How's the gravel dabble? I know. Well, it's because I said that, isn't it? As soon as you say something, you get insta-binned. Well, I have that. I have video game generic player face number 7. Hang on, my headlights come on. Bloody! I think we're attacking that corner a bit too aggressive. Okay, we were obviously a lot off the pace. Whoa! Okay. In ACC, you need to brake in a straight line, carry the brake in all the way to the apex in a V shape, the corner, and then power out. Oh, I don't know. All I know is I didn't win. Oh dear, good driving, guys. Timetables here. What was he doing? 22.8s. What was I doing? Oh, I was well off the pace. Needed a better setup. That's what that problem was. Tom Bland. Tom Bland with his ice cream all over your face. Right, I need to make another little burrito. Time for a new burrito. I'm gonna eat my burrito. Meatball burritos. Put that burrito in your mouth. It's got some cheese and some tomatoes. Burrito. Get a burrito. Eato. Burrito. Mito, burrito. Yeah, that's what we're having. I'm a bit excited for it. The BMW's still shit. Fun streams. Alright, tap to tap tabs. We're going to raid a public server here and destroy everyone. Let's do it. Thanks to Thomas for hosting that. No, I think it's a free mod. I don't know. I think it's free. Emil Blaine. Emil Blaine. Neil Sunderland. Not my best work. Oh. Flip my burrito. There he is. Flipping burritos. Flip my burrito. Yeah. Right. Woo! You're making it worse. Flip my burrito. Right, we're gonna raid a public server here. We need to try the new Audi jet plane pilot song. Well, you know, that was spontaneous. It's late. Ooh, Zolda. What can we destroy people on? Oh, hey, they got active. Oh no, active. I thought active ballast, but it's active ban list. Well, I need a burrito. I need some food. I've run out of milk, so I can't have any more tea. Well, I think I've got enough milk for one more tea, but I could do Monza, but Monza's a bit boring, to be honest. Here we go, Nürburgring. It's almost full though. What's the new car? Is it this one? Audi? Is it this? 22? Is it 23? Hang on. What's the new one, guys? Lamborghini, that's it. Yeah, sorry, I'm dumb. I don't know why I kept saying Audi. Oh, because it's got the same chassis or something. Why have we only got these to pick from? What's going on here? Oh. Why is this only let me pick these? What's going on here? Oh, there we go. The actually, thanks for helping me get through work. Okay. Yeah, no, I got it. It's just like the worst user interface known to man. Can you blame me? So is it, oh, here we go. First of all, we have to sort it out because the car doesn't look very good. So first of all, we need to fix that. You know. And I'm feeling green. I mean, a Lambo's got to be green, hasn't it? Let's be honest. Oh, that's not green. Like, if you're not like fluorescent green, what's the point? And then what's a complementary colour to green? I would say gold, pretty obviously. And then what would... And maybe purple. Purple and green actually do go together. But, what... oh, here we... Look at that! And some people say I don't understand colours. It's pretty clear that we do. Pretty much nailed that there. That's get it printed. Why is it not letting me pick that car? I just made a new car. There we go. There you go. Audi and Porsche. You're right. Hang on, Circuit Valencia. This is a new track. We can try this out. Let's do that. Hey. I don't think I've ever driven this track. What do you mean Porsches went public? Oh, right. I'm just going to get something to eat, guys. Be back in a minute. Back in a minute. Back in a minute. What's going on, burrito lovers? This music is awful. Excuse me, this music's awesome. So, but did you misspell awesome? Do you mean awesome or awesome? Burrito time. Oh, no one's in the server. We joined a terrible server. Is it because it's DLC and AC players don't like buying stuff? That's alright, John. Force feedback's still not very good, but cars seem to handle a bit better. I know. Maxing out the burritos. That's all I've been eating all day, burrito day. Well, because I made the meatballs, so. Once you made the meatballs, you got to eat them. That's the problem if you live by yourself. You make food, I end up making 5 portions, so I just eat it for like 3 days, eat the same meal. The Burrito Late Night Show. Burrito Ito. How often would you eat? Well, I fried these on a. I use a Ninja Wok, so you don't need to use no oil, and it cooks it really nice. How often would Mexicans eat burritos? They have like beans a lot. It's just a sandwich, isn't it? Like we have sandwiches all the time in the UK. Oh no! Burrito collapso. Oh shit! I'm not ready to go here. Let's find another server. It's just flatbreads versus. It's just different types of bread, really. Like a pizza is just another sandwich. It's all it's sandwiches all the way down. Everyone likes to put stuff on bread. But yeah, like bean chili burrito with a bit of rice in it and some cheese is really nice. Can't go wrong with that. I've been streaming for 7 hours, I didn't realise. Oh, nice. Magic times. Wouldn't that be good though, right? Realistically, if you could earn enough money to have a comfortable life. Oh, hello, old mate. Get better, man. It wouldn't be good if you could earn enough money to live comfortably, like pay for like a mortgage on a house, have enough money for children, and but you just work in a restaurant. Like that should be how it would. Like I don't know why that's how the world should operate, right? You should be able to make enough money doing any job to live a comfortable life. That's not crazy. If anything, making food for people, serving food and all that stuff is something that people want. Yeah, it's like painting or something. Yeah. So, I mean, service industry jobs suck for the most part. As I said before, I worked at McDonald's and Morrison's and they were okay, but... Yeah, well, I frown on service industry people. Obviously, they're lesser humans. I make sure to... when I'm being served food in a restaurant, I throw my drink on them. I throw my food on the floor and say, what is this? To call this service? I've literally just poured tomato on me. I can't eat. Go me. Well done. Great job. I've not got too much burrito practice, guys, so apologies for this display. This disgusting display. Right. AC's not very active at this time of day. Oh no, here we go. Let's scroll up. What should we join? Have these Valencia servers got people in it? Let's do that. Ah, why can't I pick the car? Oh, here we go. Okay, well, it doesn't matter. We'll just go with this one. There we go. There we go. This ACCRL Valencia. Let's try that. To be honest, if you work in posh restaurants, oh yeah. But it's quite hard work still. Yeah, you have to be hot. That helps. It turns out in life, if you're really good looking... you get so much further just by being good looking. Which that's why I've been successful. Just good looks. Nothing else. When people see someone as good looking as me, they just assume that I know what I'm doing. What is that in American money? What's that in pounds? In English money? That's crazy. In 90, so that's like making 38, 40k. What were the hours like? Here we go, perfect. No, it's not too bad. Well, did you have one day off or something? Or did you have a shift, like a rota? Yeah. Well, that's it. That's enough money to not in London, but that's enough money in lots of parts of the UK to live on, especially if you're rented. Like in the northeast. Oh my god! I'm like just pouring food and liquid all over me. What is this? Oh, did you have to pour liquids in a pretentious way? Did you have Gordon Ramsay shouting at you? Or Pierre? What's... What's bread crumbing the tables? What's that? Eh? What's that? Putting a little bit of food and a little bit of food on the table at a time? Is that the technical term? Wiping down the tables down with a fancy cloth. Is that what breadcrumbing? Hang on. We've got the waiting lingo here. And Noble totally out of control. What is he up to? Breadcrumbing all the tables today. Breadcrumb those tables, baby. Oh no. Breadcrumbing. That sounds like an innuendo. Oh, here we go. Let's go driving. Let's try this car out. I'm going to breadcrumb. I'm breadcrumbing the racetrack. Let's do some breadcrumbing, guys. Breadcrumb it. Oh, I bet you love a bit of breadcrumbing. Right, here we go. New track, new car. Is this Valencia? Is this actually a new circuit? It's not like the. This is not the old F1 track by the sea, is it? Oh God! Oh, it's not a Tilkian track, is it? Oh, I think it is. Shit corner after shit corner. Jesus Christ, it is. Oh God. Oh, it's a Tilkian track. You can tell. You can tell it's just terrible. Straight away. No character. Corner after corner after... Oh, my God. Tarmac... Oh, Jesus. Oh. Oh, no. It's terrible and it's flat. Why did they build this? Oh, God. What an awful corner. Oh, what a terrible track, guys. No personality to any corner. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, I'm not driving this. Oh, what a shit track. Oh, my God. What an awful track. Ah, what are these? These are war crime circuits. What is this? Like maybe on a motorbike. Oh my God. Yeah, fuck, this track's terrible. What a shit track. Fuji's got some flow to it. Oh, absolutely awful layout. It's just terrible. Don't even need to drive it. Oh my God. Where's the Zolder server? What's that called? Oh Jesus, what a terrible track for GT3. This what track are we joining? What server? Oh, backspace goes mental. No, I don't need to give it a few laps because you could just like. Do you see how many corners there were? It's just literally a car park with like rando corners, left, right, left, right, left. It's like that's just not a good track. It's like all modern Formula 1 tracks. They're absolutely terrible. They're not built into the environment. It's a car park with a bunch of random corners on it. It's just horrendous. It's not even like street circuits are better. Like you could have rando small street circuits. At least the walls are close. So like even like Jeddah and stuff. At least the walls are next to the track. So there's something about it. What's this track? Yeah, what's the server called? Oh, I could just tell it's going to be an awful track to drive. Like, you don't even need to drive it. Like, what makes a track great is it fits into the environment. So, like, Spa, Brands Hatch, Alton Park, Laguna Seca. Like, I don't know, like, all the Road America, Road Atlanta, VIR. I mean, even Silverstone is like better than these new tracks. With at least it's not like left, right, left, right, left, right. You know what I mean? Hello, Simpit events. No one is going to want to race that Valencia server. I guess maybe it's in the real world, so they're like, oh well, do it. Here we go, Kayami. Let's join that one. JL Motorsports. It doesn't have a decent flow. Get out. Maybe in small cars, it's just left, right, left, right, left, right. Just not the. It's terrible. I'm not accepting it. This is a good track. It's not a car park. To me, if your track resembles a car park, it's not a track. I am driving racetracks to travel the world and experience different, locations. Drive through those locations. I'm not driving a racetrack to go to a car park with an arbitrary arrangement of corners. Do you mean no quiet moments? We've got this section here with the sweeping right-hander. Star Wars corner, I like to call it. A little bit of a lift. Nice prolonged corner. We have a tighter corner up here. Left-hander, and then you have a little downhill section with a nook to the right. Get a nice view of the countryside in the distance. And then when you get to the top of this hill, you brake into the corner. Nice. Oh, I've missed it. You have to watch out for that. And then you have a really nice bit of straight down the hill. And this left-hander is quite a fast left-hander. It's like a South African spa. It's as good as they can do. Oh, Bathurst is good as well. It's got its own personality to it. Those car park tracks have no inherent personality to them. They're all Tesco's car park. They all look the same. Have a Snickers. No, I've just had a burrito. No, the force feedback's still rubbish, Speed Force Gamer, but the handling's a little bit better. So it is what it is. Yeah, Paul Ricard's another one, but it's not the worst, but it is. Paul Ricard was the start of them, the daddy of the car park tracks. But at least Paul Ricard doesn't have left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. It depends which layout you do. The main layout isn't left, right, left, right, left, right. The Porsche Cup cars are absolutely terrible in this force feedback. The physics are fine. The force feedback is awful. It's totally dead, so just no point driving it. Oh, in AC1, yeah, I drive it a lot in AC. It's good. But this stream is ACC, so. Do I like it? What, ACC? I think it's still a bit bland to drive. The physics are fine. No, it's in the game tone. It's just called the Porsche Cup 2017. It's one of the cars that is. Or maybe it's in the Porsche Pack DLC. But you should have the Assetto Corsa Ultimate Edition, really. It's only like £6. Oh dear. I forgot there was a corner there. Small mistake, small mistake. I heard that it's good to generally be aware of the corners. I heard a rumour that you should probably know the corners. I don't know if they do. Someone said that Aris was going to do some stuff with the force feedback, but I didn't get that impression that they would. I mean, you would have done it at launch, presumably, because it's so vital to driving, but I don't know. Well, I mean, it's not. You can drive with no force feedback, you know what I mean? Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. I think they think it's all right, you know. Look. Oh, there's no one in this server. We picked a bad server. We'll do the race. We'll drive around. See what happens. What is going on with the display on this cockpit? There's so much stuff on it. Oh, here we go. Well, let's see how close we can stay with these guys. Oh, nice one, Simpet. We need to find another server though. They're all in the Porsche. Hang on, these AI or something? Why they all got? Is this a new Porsche? No, this is a new Lambo. It's not the Porsche Cup car, is it? That's the GT3 Porsche. The Cup car is the 997. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know cars anymore. Why are they all braking too early? What are they doing? How is it that people can qualify but then they just can't? I never understood this about sim races. Can't drive based off the situation that's happening. It's just like regurgitating inputs. There's no one in the server. Here we go. What? What are they doing? How is someone capable of qualifying 3 seconds faster than another driver in the server, and then within a race, within one lap, they've crashed or they can't brake for T1? I honestly cannot understand that. The degree of disconnect from qualifying to racing is so wide in some people, it's mind-blowing. I can understand people being faster in quali than racing, or, you know, but like not to the level that you see in every game. Like, see, this guy's in front. His tyres have now got warm. He's gone into hot lap mode. He's now in. He can now replay the hot lap tune on his wheel and pedals. This car seems very stable. I seem to remember the Audi being a bit floppy last time I drove it. This new Audi seems more planted. But again, there's no force feedback for the limit. So I mean, the physics seem fine. It's just there's literally no force feedback for the limit. So you're just driving from visuals. Oh, we're just driving around we're in the race. Hello! The Sim Pit events! It's on the track. Will he show me his event? I'm trying to catch this guy in front. He's got good pace. I'm still learning the track. I mean, I do know the layout, but I don't know the brake points in this car. Oh yeah, Red Eye Warrior, good channel, good guy, crazy. He's literally got the best sim rig though. I like him. He's mental. He's another streamer that deserves more views than they actually get. Oh yeah, he always wears his pajamas. Yeah, link him in the chat. Yeah, great. I'd promote. If you think there's anyone good worth promoting, just promote it. I don't care. Like, I like promoting other channels. Yeah, go and follow that guy. Awesome. He does lots of AC, DCS, helicopters and stuff. He's got the same taste in Sims as me, so he's obviously a legend. I think he works as an electrician. Maybe he's had one too many electric shocks. He's funny. He would be like the ultimate crazy uncle to have. Do you think? I don't like if he's like 40 and he has a normal job. You can have that kind of stuff that he's got. It depends if he's got a partner or kids. If you don't have kids, and I think he's like 40 something. If you don't have kids and you're like 45 and you don't live in London, he lives in Wales. So if he has a like an electrician job or a plumber or like, you know, if you're just a normal job, yeah, you can. And you don't have kids, you have a lot of surplus income. Let's say even if you earned like what 35,000 from a plumbing job, electric job a year in Wales, your rent is like £600 a month for a whole house. Your mortgage might even be less. You know. I mean, I don't know his financial situation, so I'm just. But like weirdly, sim stuff. Yeah, I'm just saying that. I honestly don't know his situation. I'm just saying that like if you don't have kids, and you're in your 40s and you don't have, you know, and you've got a normal job and you don't live near London. If you don't do other things, what can look amazing with a sim, like a T-slot sim rig. DD wheel, nice pedals, flight sim stuff. You can actually do like because it's a one-time purchase as well. So like, let's say you spent £10,000 on PC, simulator, screens, DD wheels and everything, which that'd be a lot to spend on sim racing stuff, but you'd be done for like a decade. Like maybe you'd upgrade your computer every 4 years for another £1,500. Compared to like any other hobby, it's actually surprisingly cheap. Like even going like so rock climbing is like, let's say you go to a gym or rock climbing, that's easily £50 a month. Probably more. Put your food and everything else you do, transport, parking. Probably spend over £100 a month on that, and that adds up. This guy in P1's too damn quick. It is more help. Well, yeah, both physically and mentally. My hobby outside of sim racing is walking. I kayak as well, but not in the winter because it's a royal pain in the arse when it's cold. But walking and kayaking, you only need walking costs what, £300 a year, if that. Well, probably less. I mean, oh shit, I always do that in this corner. I always do that there. You have to have it turned in more before that white line. Yeah, you could buy really nice walking shoes for like £100. They could last you 5 years actually. Let's say you spent £250 on really good quality walking shoes, and you look after them, 200 quid, and then it can be free basically after that. I guess you might want to walk in different areas, so you want to travel for that, but. It's Mike Simpit. Mike from the Simpit. It's not a real name. That's not a real name. My name's Jay Muscle for some reason. Oh yeah. Yeah, mountain biking is good value. If you don't do like mental downhill mountain biking or like really hardcore cross, you know. Oh, he's gone, he's in the wall, and he's gone again. That's it, it's over. Yeah, if you don't do crazy mountain biking, like my Decathlon Rock Rider was like £220, £250, and that bike is only front suspension, but that will literally do you for like the vast majority of mountain biking, like cross country, not crazy stuff, but yeah, I much like cycling a hardtail is much better than you have to spend so much more on a rear suspension bike to get one that's good. And to be honest, if you know how to ride a bike, you don't need rear suspension unless you were doing like really crazy downhill stuff. You're normally out of the saddle anyway. I get it if you're doing sports. I get why you would have one, but you know, I have had rear suspension bikes which were really nice. I would definitely want an e-bike. If I had a proper e-mountain bike, I'd want rear suspension for that. No, I haven't ridden one, but I would 100% want rear suspension for it. Well, I think the other thing is like if you're doing years ago when I've done harder trails, like you stay sat in your seat when you're trying to pedal up really steep hills, and if you've got a really nice rear suspension bike on really loose surface trails, it can actually help you not have to get off your bike basically, because it weirdly grips the floor better on really steep, loose, like gravel paths. Well, you need less skill than if you're doing it on a hardtail, at least. I found. I'm not that good at mountain biking though, so. What did you think of it? I'd really want one. I looked into them just before COVID. But like when I last looked into it, it was really obvious that each year the price was coming down and there was still quite new developments happening, especially in terms of like the motors were changing, or like what the sort of which was the best motor, and then the direct drive versus, you know, all this other stuff. So it's probably better now, but basically you had to spend about £5,500 to get what would be effectively like the best value for money, or, you know, really nice, balanced, well, you know, really well built. Which is quite a lot for a bicycle. Unless you were, I mean, if you go riding every day, 5,000 isn't a lot. But if you don't know if you're going to be riding it every day, 5,000 is a lot. That's the same with the sim racing stuff. If you, yeah, well, so $7,000 is like £5,000. I could totally see how an electric bike would make someone ride more than they would otherwise, though. And especially good if you got friends and you ride in a group and you want to just keep a certain pace going. Especially if you're older and you've got younger people, it means that everyone can keep going at the same. You know, you can just decide to use more assist or less assist. You know, it's really good. Yeah, I guess it's like it'd be like having a mega fitness all of a sudden. I liked e-scooters, personally. I think they're really fun. I love just zooming around on an e-scooter. Yeah, I definitely think if I lived in Australia or like New Zealand, that would make way more sense. The big problem in the UK is you would have to insure it as well, because bikes just get stolen. I've had bikes taken from inside my house, not where I live now, but where I used to live. Someone came into the house and stole my bike. Oh, I've done it again. He's flashing his lights at me. So when you add insurance onto things, it's like, well, it's even more money, isn't it? Coming. I'm coming. Wow, that feels like the wrong gear. Oh, I've been sim pitted, guys. He's obviously using wall hacks. Oh man, that was half a second faster than my best lap. We're learning. Oh, we got monster pace out of that. Oh, that was our best lap time. Let's see what the lap times were. Okay, let's have a look at the times. 1:43.2. I feel like I was 3 seconds off the pace. Let's have a look. 1:44. 43. Oh no, that's all right. 1 and a bit seconds off the pace. If he had good pace, which he seemed to be pretty good. $1:43.5. Obviously my car. Yeah, well I'm not on the limit in this. I don't know this track. The force feedback is absolutely shocking in this game. We need what else do we need to try? What are we missing? Let's find a server with more people in it. Imola. Zolder. Monza. Spa. Oh, here we go. No mid-session join. Hamilton super fun happy time. I disagree. We could try doing a Monza. 23 out of 29. Here we go. Let's get the Ferrari. We could. We've already done that though. Right, here we go. I'm joining in Race Mania X03. Oh, okay. Oh, qualifying. Perfect. Perfectus. Nice one. How do you pick the mirror frame rate? Ah, here we go. No, my first track. Well, I'm not sure. Not sure. But I played Mugello quite a lot, weirdly. I think it was in GTR 2. Monaco, actually, I learnt really early on. Weirdly. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, actually. Oh, The tracks in Live for Speed are what I learned really well early on. SO City, BLGP, and the tracks in Netcar Pro as well. Those fictional tracks. Oh yeah, the tracks in Need for Speed 2, the original Need for Speed 2. Why am I getting blue flags when there's no one near me? Oh dear. Brake sooner than that. What? Okay, you still have to watch out in the sausages. The big sausages. Obviously, he's going to reverse into the traffic. Oh no, he's been sim pit maneuvered. This is a satisfying track when you get a really good lap time. Look, all the brake board markers are all over the track surface. You got jimmered? Maybe people just wanted to touch you. People like getting physical. Oh, you can't tap that right-hand sausage for some reason. Don't know. I don't know if you can tap it in real life, but either way. Really doesn't like you knobbling it. Maybe it's a really big sausage, I don't know. Need VR to be able to see how big the sausages are. Can't believe they got rid of the bridge. Such a good braking reference. '89 Indy 500. Old fart. Yes, but you're an old fart and you're a channel member, giving you 15 youth points. So it's all good. We haven't had any new channel members today, so we haven't had any DD girls, sadly. Many things have happened today, but no DD girls. What a failure. She's been in our hearts, though. That's all that matters. DD girl. Thank God. There is a God. Proof of God. Did you just say you need VR to see how big the sausages are? Yeah. You need the 3D to be able to be poked in the eye with a sausage. With the girthy sausage. Absolute sausage basher. Right, here we go. Oh, what's the time? Oh, it's 1 AM. What am I doing with my life? 8 hours. Why do I do this? Why can I not stream for like 4 hours like a normal person? Everyone seems to be going for the Ferrari meta, the Porsche meta. Is there a new Porsche in this as well? As a new Porsche GT3 car? Yeah, I like not Interlagos. I like Imola myself. Favourite tracks: Virginia International Raceway full course, Road Atlanta, Road America, Brands Hatch, Alton Park. Yeah. .992 GT3R. Hang on, the 992 is a cup car. The 296 is the GT3 car. What about, you forgot about the Ferrari that we're driving? You forgot that? Right, here we go. Easy win this. The new GT3... Hang on. The new GT3 is 992. Yeah, but there's also a... okay. What's the 296 GT? I'm so confused. Look, it doesn't matter. There's a new Porsche, there's a new Ferrari, there's a new Lambo. That's it, right? It's sorted, done. Oh, and a new cup car. So there's a new cup car, a new Porsche cup car, new GT3 Porsche, new Lambo, and new Ferrari. 4 cars. Did I put on new tyre? I should have automatically have done it. It doesn't matter. 3 cars? What about the Ferrari? Oh, so... Where are they going? Right, you ready, guys? Yeah, the handling of the cars feels better, but the force feedback's still completely useless for driving at the limit. But it's easier to drive, so it makes the lack of force feedback less noticeable or less important. But yeah, from a experience of driving, oh, this is good, isn't it? Spooky moves. For feeling where the cars are at the limit, the force feedback's still useless. That's the review. Wow, I know, T1 miracle. Oh, there it is, there it is. It's the first poke off the track. Oh, he's in the wall. He's gone. We're racing. Yeah, it sounds alright, yeah. I find it a little bit overdone for my taste. The external sounds are good, but the internal sounds are a bit overdone. I feel, but I don't really... It is what it is. Nice driving so far with these guys. No, the force feedback's improved slightly due to the physics, but it's still not. The force feedback isn't any use for balancing the car at the limit. So the cars just have a little bit more progressive handling. They're just more forgiving at the limit. On the braking, you can nose the cars in with aggressive default setups. Easier, like they're just smoother. But it's not it's not as abrupt in terms of getting stuck in train line slides. Robin's racing. I think you can trail brake more naturally now, but you can't feel where the limit is in the force feedback, so it's still memorise brake points, memorise inputs, driving. You can adjust through the corner more, but Yeah, it's a lot easier to try. Oh, you think it's harder now? It's way easier. It's way more like you have more granular control over the rotation of the vehicle. Like you have more precision available to you, whereas before you could just pump on the brake pedal. Maybe it's easier if you overdo it, but there's more control there, so. Okay. Oh, come on. Why can't people drive? Dude. Why do people struggle with just driving? It's in every sim. Why do people struggle so much? Wait and go down the straight, then overtake there. So weird. It's just a public server. No. Well, maybe. But I mean, you should be able to drive brake alright with potentiometers, but load cells definitely make it easier to be precise. Or it doesn't require as... It's a different skill. I think it's easier to be precise with a load cell because you can modulate on and off it quickly and easier than a potentiometer, generally speaking. What pedals? Catch you back up. The CSL Elite V2 pedals using my Fanatec affiliate link are very good. They're the cheapest good pedals. I'm really spoilt at the moment and I'm using Husingveld Ultimates, which are very nice pedals. The Husingveld Sprints are really nice. Anything with a load cell, to be honest. Well, actually, the Logitech... The pedals that come with the new Logitech DD, they're shit. I wouldn't bother with them. But like the CSL Elite V2, the Husingveld Sprints, Mecha Cup 1, there's loads of load cell pedals that are great. I don't know how Logitech managed to mess it up, to be honest. The new Logitech G, whatever it is, the DD's fine. The motor's good. They're pretty similar, to be honest. The IMSIM pedals are quicker to adjust, and they're not as tall. But I don't know. I'd say maybe the IMSIM pedals are a little bit more like the pedal plates are more comfortable. But I'll have a review of the IMSIM pedals soon. We're going to swap them over. I've got the IMSIM Talentos. I've just not put them on my rig yet. We've been using these Husingvelds for ages, so we'll swap them over. But they're perfectly fine. I mean, I really like the Mecha Cup 1 pedals as well. To be honest, I'm not, like I say, the CSL Elite V2s as an input device, they're fine. And I know multiple people that own real race cars and do real racing that use like CSL pedals, and they're perfectly happy with them. So they've had them for years. So, you know, real car pedals are generally really bad, to be honest. Like, Sim Racer's pedals are way nicer and configured and more precise and perfect as input devices. Real car pedals just normally have play to them. They normally aren't as like linear in response. Like the springs aren't as nice. There's like weird fluid play you get through, like, it's not the fluid not compressing, but it's like the cables having slack and stuff, and then the cables warping and bending under the pressure when you push the pedal. For the throttle, the cable that goes onto the throttle pedal that pulls the throttle open, often that cable has issues over time, or isn't connected perfectly, or it has a bit of play. You know, honestly, it don't really matter in a real car though, because you drive from the G-forces, so the pedals can be doing whatever they want. You just push it until what happens with the car happens. To be fair, Lee's 7 Motorsports, Lee's Toyota Celica race car that I drove, that was set up really, really nice. But those were like, they felt like sim pedals in a real car. They were like, it literally, the car was literally set up for the start of the season. I don't know why he let me drive it. He's insane. I'll get my muscle, come and drive my race car just before we give it to a client. Oh, okay. What if I crash it? Don't crash it. But if you do, don't worry. Yeah, there you go. Thanks for that shout out. 7 Motorsports. If you want to do UK club racing for a good price, they do like the whole management and everything. I think they run like 5 or 6 cars now. Front wheel drive. And Lee's like really, really down to earth. You know, proper decent guy. I've raced with him quite a lot online. Obviously he's mental though, because he... Up. Good kill. He's obviously mental because he let me drive his car. Like, why would you do that? Why did he leave the inside open? Why did you do that? Is that a subscriber? Why did he... What? Ah, no! Why did he leave the inside open? If he'd closed the inside off, I wouldn't have sent it up the inside. I mean, it's safe driving, but... He's a crier. Oh, was he someone I was lapping? He had good pace. Hang on, this car's got 3 TCs. What on earth? What's TC3 do? This car's got TC1, TC2, and is TC3 for wet weather driving or something? That would make sense. That would actually really make sense, having a totally separate TC system for rain and then having a button you push that's the rain button. Which, I mean, you could do that with TC1 and 2, but... Because TC1 is the point at where it kicks in. TC2 is the strength. What would TC3 do? Make you a cup of tea? Ah... Super secret Ferrari sauce. I think we need to make a car with TC4 just to like wind them up. Because TC4 is one more. TC3 gives you an instant erection. Whoa! Whoa! Like when you play Assetto Corsa 1 and experience proper force feedback. Oh, lol! Oh, he doesn't shut up. What's wrong with him? They didn't add it to the game because only AC can give you an instant erection. Oh, it's an engine braking. Traction control. Fair enough. I'm in 4th place here. We're doing okay. It's a little bit boring to drive, though. Do you mean no? It says 4th at the top left. 2nd gear. Why does it say 4th and then 2nd? I'm confused. Numbers, how do they work? The top left position bar saying 4th and then 2nd on the race labs thing. Mate, why can people not hold a line? Do some oval racing. What was that? I even moved over. Oh well. So it didn't kill me, it's fine. If that was iRacing, I'd have been dead. 100% dead. Now we've got a car to race, so it's all good. I'll drive into him. It'll be 1-1. The shadow under his car is really, really dark. That's weird. Oh, he's going to hit me again, isn't he? I'll just let him go through and maybe get up the inside of him. Oh, he's playing that game, I see. Oh, here comes another one. Oh, jeez. Get off my brake there. Almost punted. These new Ferraris look really weird from behind. They almost look like an Aston Martin or something. Like the rear grille shape. Really, it's too rounded, the bottom of the grills, for like Ferrari's design language. Like a more square grille. Something more reminiscent of the F40, I think, would have been stylistically better. Like, would have fit in more with Ferrari's typical. I guess maybe what happened is the underside of the car's curved round, I think, for the aero, like for the diffuser. So maybe they've done that to follow that. Yeah, the physics have improved, but the force feedback's still shit. Foxbox. And the cars drive much better, I think, in my opinion. More progressive, easier to handle, easier to hold slides, more trail braking is more like natural feeling, much more like AMS1, AC, R-Factor 2. Feels like there's more granularity to the pedal inputs in terms of how it affects the physics of the car. Oh, the punter's beaten us. The cheek of it. Absolute cheek. Cheeky cheek. Chinny cheek. Cheek waggle. Oh, right. Is there a new Porsche for us to try? Is that what people need? Happy Christmas. Where's my music gone? Yeah, if we hadn't been punted, we would have done better there. Right, let's... Okay, we'll try the new Porsche. I need to go to bed soon as well. Oh. Where's the new Porsche? Where's it got? Who's this one? Porsche 992 GT3R. Like a boss. Boss. Oh yeah, I saw this at the 24 Hours of Spa in a crate. It's got the new Ferraris like this. They have the new this front intake, or I guess it's goes through here, but like the way it comes, they all have this like huge I don't know what that's about, like the radiator, but then they have this maybe they capture airflow from the radiator still. Yeah, like it's aero after the air's gone through the radiator. Crazy. Then what's this? Oh, that'll be like an air vent for the driver, I guess. To me, this car looks less like a Porsche, though. It looks more like a video game car. Same with the Ferrari. It feels to me like it's kind of lost the design language of a Porsche. Not entirely, like the wheel arch, and you still have like the lights. But do you know what I mean? Because it looks almost a bit like an Audi. And then at this... That doesn't look like a Porsche. Absolutely side on, it doesn't look like a Porsche. Do you know what I mean? The back of it does. Like from the top, this sort of lip and the rib. The bumper does. Yeah, the side on and front on, it feels to me like it's lost the design language quite a bit. Like this angle here. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like a 90s video game idea of a race car. Not that it looks bad, but I think livery could really... Shit, didn't mean to do that. Livery can really change how cars look, so... I'm just surprised that companies move away from their design languages at such like a... I like how car companies are happy for you to do this, but they're not happy for you to damage the vehicle. Like, I mean, look at that! What have I done to it? Oh, look, the reflection's like messed up. That's weird. It's like the UV mapping for the reflection is off. I don't know. That's actually, it's really weird. That looks honestly terrible. We got a racing line that makes it faster. Right, that'll do. We've nailed it. Pretty good at car design. I think I'll be hired by a lot of the teams after this. They're like, wow, Game of Muscle, you're obviously the best at car design. I'll be like, yeah, I know. Don't worry about it, guys. Right, where are we going to? Super Secret Test Centre. Let's go there. Oh, why can't I drive my car? I want to go to the Super Secret Test Centre. As long as where's my Porsche gone? The strike, yeah, it's a known fact. Let's go to the Super Secret. Oh no, there's shitloads. Okay, don't go there, guys. Really long practice. They messed up that server. Because it's not like you could just hot lap offline and not need a server. I don't know what it is with people creating public servers, but the vast majority of them have like 3 brain cells. I'm sure of it. The guy says joining people's public servers not contributing, but you know. Oh, here we go. Imola. Join. It's in a race, but that's alright. Oh, I'm exhausted, guys. We've been streaming for like 8 hours, talking pretty too much, too loud. I need to keep my voice down. I'm gonna have no voice tomorrow. But thanks for everyone supporting us, though. I don't know. I don't think I did. We'll get my top donators list fixed on here whilst we're waiting. I cannot remember how we did. Oh, I know what we did. John Proctor. Yeah. Maybe someone can help here. Hopefully. Oh, here we go. Hopefully this works. Oh, I honestly can't remember. Oh, if I'm not, I don't know. Might break if I do the. Oh, Damon Allen, 52 months. Hello. Will we get a DD go? I think it'll just be a Church of Force feedback. No, I'm trying to fix this. This, so it lists it. Alright, just updated, it worked. Woo! Thank you very much. Thank you, Damon Allen, for continuing your membership in the Church of Force feedback. Blessed be. Blessed be. There we go. Fixed it. Is that the sim pit? Is it Mike? Is it Mike from the sim pit? By the way, I think it is. Are you? Do you still live in Germany, or are you in America? I don't know. I never remember these things. Is what legal? Yeah, Mia, that's it. Why did I get Mike from? I was literally thinking of you. I don't. Where did I get Mike from? Oh, Sim Racing 604. That's why I was getting Mike from. But I was thinking of you, which is weird. I don't know why. I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm just tired. That's so dumb. That is so dumb. I don't know what's going on in my head. There we go. Okay. Should really make a cup of tea, I think. Man, this game absolutely wrecks. But I guess we haven't stopped. We've literally just been driving non-stop. When I play iRacing, we stop for like 20 minutes between races, which I think makes quite a big difference. Sean is Sean. Hi guys, I'm Sean Cole, and on today's episode, I'm going to be reviewing the Ubuntu Revolution. Brought to you by Tamir. I'm off to Home Depot to build a sim rig out of PVC pipe. That's right. You don't need to spend lots of money to build the sim rig. I like Sean Carr. I'd like to have dinner with him one day. I've already had dinner with Amir. I've already had a sausage. Me and Amir have put sausages in our mouths together. He loved it. Amir has seen my sausage. He watched me stuff my face with sausage. Yeah, I saw the picture. I retweeted it. Actually, that tweet got loads of views, I think. Let's have a look. I think it's actually done pretty well, which is good because it's cool to see. It's a cool project. Let's see. Twitter's really weird for me. Like, it's so all over the place. For like views. Let's see. Oh yeah, well, okay, 1,300. That's not that good, but it's not terrible. Like my Reza post had 2,000 views. My silly ACC time model post has 18,000. My Twitter's just so all over the place. My iRaces have no brain post has 5,000. Yeah, I guess I tend to get between probably like an average of 3,000 views per tweet, which is pretty bad. What a noob. What a Twitter noob. Right, here we go. Let's see if this car drives before we actually go to the race. Or the quali. Oh, I've got to change the view. We've got to do everything here. View settings. Didn't even know you could do this. Oh, we can put the mirror in the. This is it, guys. This is the new meta. Put the mirror in the middle of the screen. Oh, I've ruined it now. What have I done? Oh shit. Oh, I just fixed it and then I clicked it again. Like an idiot. This is the true skill of AC, is clicking on the mirror. Years it's taken me to get this good at mirror clicking. Oh no, I've lost it! Right, there we go. We got it, guys. I know what I'm doing. Right, nailed it. Right. Sorted. Right, so Amir said that this will make... Oh, Amir said that this car is the best car in the sim and it'll make me faster, so you better be right. What's wrong with the FOV? What do you mean? FOV's like 54. Do you mean too close? The FOV's low. Bloody hell. I think you probably are. You've gone insane. Insane in the brain. This car is a rather high-pitched engine. Yeah, I noticed that with AC1 as well. It does field of view horizontally rather than vertically or something. I don't know. This actually handles more like the race room GT3 Porsche. Alright. No. There's no front end feel in this. Don't be silly. I'm going to make this closer for Nobletony. Just for him. Is that what you want? You happy? I mean, the field of view's like low. I mean, I guess a lot of people aren't 52. I like it a bit higher because it stops me getting motion sick. Nah, it's too low for me. I'll get motion sick from it. The lower the field of view, the more it magnifies bumps and stuff, lateral movements. Well, yeah, it's better for car. Lower field of view makes it easier to detect rotation and easier to position the car in an apex. No, nobody asked, Mr. Dog. Nobody asked at all. You're the first person to ask it. Yeah, I think the physics are good. Like, it's an improvement, but the force feedback's still terrible. So it drives better. I think it's easier to drive, or it feels there's more. It's more progressive. In response to the inputs, the trail braking comes across as better, smoother response to what you do. But force feedback's the same, useless force feedback, really. I saw the Aris's videos in terms of what they changed. Thanks for subscribing, welcome. I might make a quick cup of tea, but I've run out of milk. And we'll do this last race, and then I probably need to go to bed. I'm going to be wrecked tomorrow. Jesus Christ. 8 hours of ACC. I got 40. I'm just going to make a cup of tea, guys. Thanks for watching. Thanks for taking part. Thanks for donating. Thanks for supporting us. Really appreciate it. Yeah, Kunos do really good work, you know. You get great value for money with it, so. Right. Cup of tea. Back in a minute. Yeah. Hello. Hello there. You know smoothie blenders? Whenever you blend smoothie with water, the blades like cavitate. You get like that bubbles where the blades are. I wonder if you could design blades on a smoothie that still cut well and don't cavitate. I made a little blueberry banana smoothie to give us the energy to win. Alright. Where's my mouse cursor gone? Hello. What's going on here? What? I have no in-game mouse cursor. Someone else had this bug. What's this about? Hello? Oh, there we go, it's back. That's a weird bug. Oh, now I can't go full screen. There we go. So random. Fans that have jagged edges instead of smooth. I like what you get them on boats. Oh, you know, I've seen the ones that they use for medical stuff, for pumping blood through life support machines, so it doesn't damage cells. I've seen them, but I just wonder why like blenders. Why they're not more common on blenders. Maybe because most people don't blend water with stuff, so it's pointless. Ah, third favourite. Well, I'll take it. I'll take it. It's good enough for me. Here we go, guys. It's time to cavitate ourselves to victory. No, that's fine. I know, look. Bloody hell, it's a bit sweet. I know people that like low field, like really low for FOV. It's up to you. Oh, shit. Keep doing that. Oh, the speed limiter only works in first gear. Wow, with passengers sliding through there. Armpit events. Sounds like a great place to be. The International Armpit Events 2023 Armpit World Champion. Right, here we go. Yeah, this Porsche seems to handle both this Porsche and the Ferrari are a lot tighter. I wonder how much of that is default setup, just having stiffer suspension, but they feel a lot more precise to drive than the other cars. Yeah, it's just a shame there's no force feedback for the limit, so it's just, you know, it's just how this game is. Oh, what? Since when was that an invalid lap? When did they do that? When did that happen, guys? Oh, come on. I'm on my hot lap. This guy's quick. Yeah, Kunos need to generate force feedback from the contact patch rather than the steering rack, or I don't know. They just need to make sure you can feel the grip on the front tyres. I know, just give us an option and then I'll be really happy. It's just lame, isn't it? Kunos always uses the excuse of, oh, we don't want to overcomplicate it. And it's like, well, yeah, but the game is completely arbitrarily overcomplicated. It's like the tyre pressure thing. Well, we don't want to expose the tyre details. It's like, well, the esports people are going to work out how to do it anyway, so that doesn't matter. Why not just have a button? Or why not just have a thing that auto sets the tyre pressure based off what we know is the optimal range, and then if people want to tweak it, they can. You know what I mean? Yeah, it still feels super bland to drive, but the physics are like the cars just feel more responsive, to be honest. It's probably a better way, just they don't feel as brick-like to drive. Yeah, right, my thing is, for esports, if esports is your goal, you need to just be like, everyone should just be driving fixed setup, bloody same car. If they've got like sprint racing, and it should be like Formula cars or something. But you know, if you're doing GT3, no, whatever. It's people are making money out of it, so it's just. I would pander to whatever they want. It generates a separate industry. Gets more interest in the game. What did SRO want? Oh, we're in 6th place here. Okay. No, I mean it's good. £10, and if you do LFM, it's good. This smoothie tastes quite nice. I made it a bit too... I put honey in it. But it's actually quite nice. Blueberry, banana, water. Oh, fair enough. That makes sense. Yeah, well, I mean, esports is esports. I don't fully understand it myself. Like, so my view on esports is I like seeing people. Oh, by the way, thanks Dan Fryan. Hello, Mike. I like seeing the really talented drivers. It super impresses me. Like, it doesn't matter if it's driving sims or Tetris or whatever. I think it's amazing. So I like that. And to be honest, the drivers at ESLR1 had a chance to chat with like 20 or so esports drivers. They're all really nice. Like, you know. So it's nice that the esport drivers aren't dickheads. Sim racing actually has a very small number of dickheads, surprisingly, compared to other games. And when I've done stuff with games in the past and just other industries and things. So, you know, like it's nice to have an esports option with each game for players that are really good. So I really like that. But on a general player perspective, it's like, well, I think ranked multiplayer is what you really need. And I think that plays into the esports stuff. Yeah, no, I genuinely, like the guys... I mean, like James Baldwin, super nice guy. He's probably murders people. All of them, like, no one really stood out as being like... I mean, apart from me, I'm the dickhead. But like, even in sim in general, like Jardier, Jimmy, all the sim racing people I know are like nice people. Yeah. Okay, there are some dickheads, but I won't say. Not out of the streamers. There is some dickhead stuff in sim racing, but mostly, yeah, it's very rare. So, I don't know why. Maybe just because it's a young industry. Just a bunch of weirdos. Yeah, but the dickhead ratio compared to general games industry is very low. The scientifically proven dickhead ratio. Alright, let's get ready, guys. Fifth to win. I need to not swear so much. I keep forgetting. On YouTube here, no swearing. Be polite. Don't need to swear either, it's lazy. Let's go! This car sounds like a Hoover on there. With pure boost. Okay, he's got it inside. Oh, he's going for the muscle send. Oh, Francisco, WTF. No, too wide. He's still like, my live streams are normally like 11 hours long, you know. I've just been live streaming on Twitch normally. The handling's more enjoyable, but the force feedback's still terrible, so it's a good update. Well worth getting. Good for AC fans. Okay, still those sausages still bobble you. Well, I don't. You can't. I mean, have you played Counter-Strike Go competitively? Like, that takes a lot of time. It took me like 1,500 hours to get to Global Elite. So, Counter-Strike's harder than driving. Like, to get to a reasonably good level, not alien level, but to be in the top, like, to be like a 4,000 I rated in iRacing is way easier. Way easier than it is to get to Global Elite in Counter-Strike. Like, not even the same ballpark, you know, of difficulty. I'm not particular at all. I want to feel where the limit is because that's analogous to driving a real car. Race Room does that to some degree. AC does it, and AMS1 does it. And you can mod AMS2 to do it with the just the force feedback files. It's not really being particular. It's just like, I mean, I personally, AC1 could be way better than it is for that. So I'm not particular at all. It's just like I feel like you should have that fundamental component. Otherwise, driving's analogous to remote control car driving as opposed to driving. No, I normally live stream on Twitch for like 8 hours, 9 hours a day. I normally live stream for 7+ hours, 8 hours. It's pretty normal. Should follow our Twitch channel. It's mostly iRacing. Oh, fastest lap of the session. Go me. It's not an effect. It's literally what you drive real cars from. Otherwise, you have to just memorize what you can and can't do, which turns turns driving into like playing the piano or driving a remote control car, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that, but it's different to like the whole point of driving a real car is you can feel what it's doing. That is like the experience of driving versus remote control. So it's very weird not to aim for that in driving sims. Yeah, it's like driving a remote control piano. That's exactly what I was trying to say. You took the words right out of my nugget. Am I getting session best lap time that the cars in front are pulling away? What's that about? Oh my god, you're not making that. Why? Why? There goes my perfect lap time, matey. What were you doing? What was he doing? Now the guys in front have got even further away. You don't need to express G's. It's just you just have to generate the force feedback directly from the contact patch of the wheel. I think that's what they do in AC. There's a multitude of ways that you can add in. See the pack. It's more just the crucial thing is being able to feel where you are in the slip on the tyre with a range of force. They've done it in AC. They've done it in other sims. Oh no! That's it, Dan. You're not a real fan of the channel. We've literally been streaming on there for like a year now. Oh, this is a pretty good lap time. Car behind keeps trying to ram me. Why bother, mate? All you're doing is ruining my lap times. Why? You can't. You're just ruining my lap times. You're drafting and then. Oh, what are you doing? I ran him off the track there. I ran him wide. I gave him the 1-2 didgeridoo. couldn't handle the flannel. Right, will he leave us alone so I can get my my actual best lap time? That'll earn him. I sent him to the seaside. One-way ticket. Virgin Express. The DG10 Dig. Oh, we're like a second up. Well, you can say bollocks, but I'm a 5k iRacer, so it's because weight transfer effects on the suspension don't exist in the game. I don't know. It's not weight transfer effects. You can feel that in ACC. Oh, you mean you're what are you on about? I don't know what you're saying. You can, yeah, I don't know what you're saying. Yeah, well, I have noticed whilst driving that the tyres can wear out towards the end of a 10-15 minute race. It did seem that way, but yeah, Skywalker, I don't know what your I rating is, but unless you've got 5k I rating, you don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry. I've proven myself to be a sim racing god. So look at this battle. Too wide. Oh, he's gone too what? Ah, you knew. Ah, defeated again. The pressure destroyed him. Well, I don't know what you're saying, but I don't care. I don't care what the reason is. I just want to feel where the tyres are at, alright? That's all that matters. That's all that matters. Yeah, well, I mean, that's it. When you're at my level, it's difficult for people to comprehend. I'm at such a high level of driving. Yeah, you can definitely feel weight transfer in AC, so I don't know what he's talking about. Like, literally, it's one of the most prominent things about the sim, but, you know. He doesn't have 5k I rating. He can't argue with that. Can't argue. Well, I don't care. It doesn't matter. Well, if you can, and it doesn't matter. Who cares how it's done? The end result is good. It's not perfect. Like, they're forcing back glitches out occasionally. The one contact patch causes issues if you put like a wheel slightly off the track and it suddenly jolts. The curbing wrecks your car if you are on a long corner. You know, it's not perfect, but you can feel what the car's doing. So, on balance, it's much closer to driving a real car. If you had 5k I rating, you'd know that. Also, Max Verstappen said AC is his favourite sim as well. So, I mean, you're going to argue with the world's best race driver. Also, James Baldwin as well. So he told me AC is his favourite sim, AC1. So, he thinks it drives the best. So that's the world's fastest gamer, the world's fastest driver, and most importantly, the world's sexiest gamer muscle, is right. So, you know, 5k. I'm not grumpy. I'm just telling you the truth. You can't try and win an argument by just saying grumpy. I'm just because I said I've got 5k I rating, I put the work in to prove that I'm twerking. Yeah, I rating is based on how much time you waste memorising inputs and then not racing people. So basically it is Scientology, yeah. Yeah, it's a nice update. The physics are better, but the force feedback's useless for the limit. But you can drive the cars. It's very drivable. Yeah, the Logitech DD is really good. I had a chance to drive it at Sim Racing Expo for a bit. Really nice. Good value DD wheel. And also they've got, I think they'll have other rims coming out for it as well, which will be nice. Well, I'm always honest and sarcastic, so make of that as you will. Why do you think the suspension is useless? I mean, I don't know what argument you're making. I don't know what you're saying. Hang on, don't you like AMS2 the most? I can't remember. I'm a fanboy primarily of X-Plane 11 with G-Force effects. That's my fanboy heritage. Do you like AC1? I mean, if you say that AC is the best, then it's fine. We can agree. It's all that matters. That's all you need to say. Which is the best sim? I know you're going to go R Factor 2, aren't you? Like a pleb. Oh dear. Well, you say that, but I think you need to. At the same time, you can still admit to saying which one, which side you're on. You can't just dance down the middle of no man's land pretending you're equal. That way, you're going to get shelled by both sides. You need to pick a side. You need to pick a sim religion. You can't just dilly-dally in the middle, matey. It's 2023. Just, you know. All or nothing. What, in iRacing? Right, yeah, I know I saw that. He's mental. iRacing GT4 cars are complete shite, so I know. Morad, he's Canadian, so I forgive him. I don't know how anybody could overlook iRacing's tyre model. Unless Morad underdrives real world cars chronically, I don't know. I don't know. Poor guy. Maybe that's why he's not a Formula 1 driver. Clearly, if I was given a GT3 car to drive in real life, I would obviously be better than Daniel Morad. I mean, it's a given. It's a fact. A fact with no evidence. I don't even need to test it. If I was rich, I'd be in Formula 1 for sure, no question. You know, I'd be one of the top drivers of all time, obviously. I'd be. I'd actually be like a 1980s Formula 1 driver. I'd be a grid girl. I'd love to be a hot grid girl. Do I have the mental capacity? Probably not. But these are the things I'm willing to test. Two minutes left here. We're in third place. I think, is that second place in front that we're catching? Or is that another car? Oh no, it's another car. I think if you overtake second place, you should be first. It seems unfair that you overtake second place and you're in second place. But why put the work in? We've pretty much shown these people how this is done, you know. I think those cars in front basically just had a setup. That's why they've beaten us, that's it. Because when we were driving, we were out driving them, we just needed a setup. That's the problem with the open setup. I'm clearly getting the most out of this setup. There's no more to get out of this. Setups make quite a big difference when it comes to like actual track pace. Well, it depends on the car and track, but and also it depends what the default setup is. A non-competitive setup will easily cost you 3 seconds, or even like 2 seconds easily. Because you can't, if the car doesn't rotate into the corner, you can't get on the throttle. Oh, that's it, third place. What a great drive. No, it's more just having a setup that allows you to turn into the corners and get on the power sooner. Well, there's a whole load of stuff, isn't there? But it just depends how good the default is. But loads of times we've been like racing with people, and then as soon as we have the setup, we're like a second faster. So it just depends how good the default is. Right, he was doing 142.7s. I was doing 144. Yeah, it's set up. It's set up. No question about it. Nice one, Mike. No, there'd probably be. It'd probably be like 1.1 1.5 seconds faster than me, but I'm pretty quick at this track. Yeah, we just needed a setup, Mike. We would have won that. Yeah, it's set up. Pretty used to it though. We noticed in low fuel motorsport actually. We were driving, what was it, Nürburgring GP or something, and then we didn't have a setup. Then we put a setup on. We went from being like 30th to like 6th, like instantly. Didn't like from one race to the next race. Right, we need to try this car on the circuit. I think the Porsche so far is my favourite out of the new cars. The new Ferrari and the new Porsche seem to be more fun to drive than the older cars. Well, maybe not out compared to the GT4 cars. Let's see what's running here. Hello, Rory Scanlon. Look at that filthy reg. There's Spa going here. Is the Porsche good at Spa? Nobody else is on them. Is it automatically saved replays, by the way? By the gay? By the gay? By the gay? Oh, no, it's not auto-saved them. Oh, it has. That's a... Oh, file operator. I thought it said failed operation. Right. Where's the Alton Park race? Let's save these so I can do a video. Oh no, I've lost my Alton Park. Forgot to save it. Oh well. Right, let's find a server. Yeah, I think this Porsche is probably the most fun to drive. It drives like the Porsches in Race Room actually. Yeah, I think I've run out of hard drive space though. 1.9 in sentence. Better suspension. More forgiving slip. Still the same shitty force feedback. There you go. So better physics. Weirdly, the physics are way better, I think, or way closer to other sims. But ironically, it makes the force feedback stand out even more because the disconnect between the cars seemingly driving perfectly fine and there being no feel for the limit. You can drive very easily. It's just like there's no feel for the limit. It's absurd. It's actually mental. We're gonna have to do Spa because this is the only server with people in it. I need a setup. This because if you're in the top 5 on the server, guaranteed the top 2 drivers are going to be running some kind of setup. There's no servers running Bathurst. Hello, Team Vet Sim Racer J Sweets. Oh yeah, use ChatGTP. Yeah, but it's out of date. It doesn't know what the setup is. ChatGTP is stuck in 2021. We're gonna have to do Spa because there's nothing else. Monza, Valencia, Spa. Like people are brain dead in AC. They all drive the same tracks from AC1. We'll do Spa, it's fine. Connect. We're going to drive Pomsbud Spa. Guys, you can copy and paste my sentence, my review sentence. Why is the car rolling down the hill? Oh, we go straight into quality, perfect. I don't know. I've not driven the 458 in this. It handles all right though. That'd be interesting to see if the 458 still handles like a brick. Oh, 6 meters above sea level. I knew that was the key. I had it set to 5 meters above sea level. Coming through. Just warming my wheels up with a bit of a slide. Well, I went massively over the limit then, just slid all the way through the corner. Oh, what? Yeah, I wouldn't have been able to avoid that other car by just nipping through the wall there without probably like flopping over. Yeah, you can go up Eau Rouge now without the car exploding. Oh, that hiccups. Oh, we're clipping through Eau Rouge. Well, you know, yeah, I've been working out on driving iRacing ovals non-stop. Pretty good workout, that. I've definitely been working out if I can drink more tea. That's been something I've been doing a lot of. I don't know. It's controllable, so doesn't really matter how oversteery cars are, as long as it's progressively turns into it, and just as long as it's not a snap oversteer. I guess it's a little bit oversteery, but it's super forgiving. Ah, you have to brake sooner than that. Now we know. Oh, even with me missing the corner, we're first. Fair enough. Not sure how that works. Now we know. Now you've done it. Well, we should be like 5 tenths down, at least. Why go to bed? What are you on about? Well, you know. The many stabs? Well, because I'm modulating the throttle to turn the car. Jabbing the accelerator is my preferred style of driving. Well, watch the delta go up here. You ready? There it is. Oh, look, we've just gained a second. How did we do it? Oh. Well, that was good. Turns out if you don't miss the corner, you gain a lot of time. Madness. Why is everyone else so slow in the server? No, stab the throttle like Jack the Ripper. Okay, thought he was going to rocket across the track then. Still get stuck a bit in slides on brakes if you turn whilst braking, like. Yeah, it's just the default aggressive setup. But I'm running out of fuel now. I should be able to do one more of that. Well, you know. Why are they so slow on this server? I don't get it. $40.80. Aren't the new graphics cards going to be announced soon? Isn't it that time of year? Yeah, I wouldn't rush if you don't need to. Like, who knows what they're going to do? It's going to be a rip-off either way. Whatever you do, you'll get ripped off. So don't worry about that part. I mean, I'm playing this on a 3080 Ti at 4K 120 FPS. I feel like I'm about a second and a half off pace. Here we go. Didn't need to lift that time. That's better. Shadows are normally the most demanding thing. In racing sims. Shadow draw distance for some reason. I don't know, like pretty low, 38 on the wheelbase. It doesn't really matter with this game because there's no force feedback detail for the limit, so just set force feedback to whatever. It's like, honestly doesn't matter. You just drive by the visuals. I don't understand why everyone's so slow in this server. Alarm! Fuel alarm! Alarm fuel level! Woo woo! Ah, we're second, but we'll fix that. Don't worry. Are you ready? Are you ready? I'm back to first. Ah, he thought he got me, but he didn't. Ah, these guys suck. Oh, unlucky, mate. We gave them, we made them think that they got it, and then we destroyed them. Thanks, Robbly J. Thanks for joining. Robbly Jobbly. Ah, we look 121. Well, I'm a 5k iRacer, so it's pretty standard. I'd imagine pace around this track is actually like 118. Is it probably just noobs on this server? The French. Bonjour. Salut. Salut tout le monde. Are they big like French Canadians maybe? Yeah. So I should be a second faster. I'm normally like 1.5 seconds off alien pace if I know what I'm doing. So a setup would probably make me 1 second faster, and then that'd be about right. Aliens just have that like absolute insane precision and absolute insane trail braking and absolute insane throttle control, which just gets you that extra few tenths every corner, but it's so hard to be that precise. But basically, I think anybody with practice can get within 1.5 seconds of alien pace just by brute force practice. But that's still bad. Like 1.5 seconds in racing terms is like a decade, you know. Yeah, Jade, yeah, his dog does the driving though, so it doesn't count. Yeah, that's why. They're slow around the track, but they're fast to surrender. Whoa! Such a stupid joke. The French army are mental. French resistance fighters. The French surrendering joke meme is like the stupidest meme ever. It's like the laziest, dumbest meme ever created. Never fired, dropped once. Right. Time to school everyone on how to drive here. I think the physics are fine. Like, it's just the force feedback makes it dull to drive, and it's GT3, which aren't the most interesting cars. But it is a GT3 sim, so it's fine. You can't blame a game for doing what it says on the tin.
It's time for a race around Spa. Yes, I'm Jeremy Clarkson, and this is Top Gear. We've come to Spa-Francorchamps, one of the best circuits in the world. I'm with James May and the Sting, and we're going to do a race against the French, who will surrender before the race begins. And on that bombshell, let's go racing.
Here we go.
Power! And as usual, James May's car was really slow off the start line. Richard Hammond hadn't even arrived at the circuit yet. He was stuck at passport control.
It would cut to a shot of Richard Hammond being too small to lift his passport over the passport control barrier. Oh, we got a Porsche on my tail. I'm just cruising though. This is like a parallel universe where the bold Git is leading a 22 car race. It'll turn out this is a dance mat controller only server. Oh, the battle for pole. It's on. It's on.
And after lap 1, I was still leading the race. And that's because I was driving with a V8 turbocharged car. And it looked like James May has resorted to cheating.
What line was that he took? Filth. Nice try, mate, but it wasn't good enough. I don't think these guys are doing Jeremy Clarkson accents. they can't. They just can't keep up with me. They just don't have the skill. Pure skill and luck. All the French are like, oh, il est trop vite. Qu'est-ce qui passe? Whoa, what are you doing? I'm just had to move out. What are you doing? I just had to move out of the way and he still hit me. Wait, we avoided him. Jesus Christ. Jack the Ripper there. Right, now we have to retake Castro. He just punted his way through. Gran Turismo moves there. Mon Dieu, sacre bleu! Incroyable! Il est vraiment fou! Qu'est-ce que tu fais? Il est malade ou quoi? Oh, here he comes again. Here he comes. This guy can't drive. God. What are you doing? Absolute punted to second here, guys. The race is on. I'm setting PBs. Missed the break point behind us. What a nutter! Oh, that's true. He's getting the draft and then he's oh, he had to back out. Lol. Oh, guys. Let's get this jabby git. He only got in front of us due to the other car. Let's take a track cut. It's all fine. I don't care. Let's get into the draft of the car in front here. Oh, where he should be in the draft soon. What's the gap? Well, at 1 second there should be a bit of draft. A little bit. A little bit. Raw pace alone. Is that what he's driving? Whoa! Pure power! Right, I think we're faster through this section, so I think we'll get him here. Oh, he's quick. He's doodadding me. Oh, oh, there we go, we're catching him. Oh, I went in a bit deep there. Oh, it's on, guys. Oh, where's my grip? That's another track cut. 2 warning, 2 warnings. It's all right. We're allowed another 2. It's fine. Or another 1. Il est trop vite. Oh, il est wrong. Wrong, wrong Linos. Oh, it's all over for him now. We were right on him. He made a big mistake. Fidel Castro in first place. Watch out. He got better exit, but we got the draft. Oh god, the car behind's coming to pump me again. Can he give it a rest? Oh, here we go. Bit of a drift into that. Ah, oh, can't be. I ain't got a drive through, guys. L. Fleming. Game over. Game over. Take that. He's still not pitted though. Wow, they suck. Oh, he's gone in too deep. We're through. No, we're not. He's still there. Oh, he's right next to us. Oh! Oh, side by side! Oh, still side by side! Oh, still side by side! There we go, we got past him. Bloody hell. 5 corners. Inside, outside, inside, outside. We're running away now. 6 minutes to go here. What a recovery, guys. Nice. Whoa, it, oh! Jesus. What was he doing? I always find it best to rejoin the track into traffic at a right angle. I think it adds to the excitement of the race. Pretty textbook GT3 driver antics, that. Pretty standard. What an effing moron. Now we got a good gap here. Oh, someone's got a drive through behind. What's going on? Whoa, what's going on? Car's going crazy. Okay, my tyres are driving as if they're a bit worn out, to be honest. The mold Jardier. Oh, he's on the tail. He's going for this end. He caught right up with us through the straight. And my tyres are lacking the old bite. Blue flag. We're running away. He will run away. Can we get another PB with sloppy tyres? The tyre pressures are fine. Don't need to worry about that kind of stuff. I'm too good for tyre pressures. Oh god, the tyres are slopping through there. Half a tenth down through that one section. It's not over because my tyres are over. Don't know if his tyres are worse than mine. I wouldn't have thought so. I think a Ford Mondeo on black ice drives better than my rear tyres at the moment. A Volvo Estate down a ski slope has more grip than this. Oh, here he comes. Here he comes. I'm going to have to defend the inside line. Oh, we couldn't get past. He's going around the outside. Whoa! We're right next next to each other. Oh, that look button works well. Final lap. Oh God, we're side by side here. Yes, we're still in front. What a battle. It's like a 1v1 battle for the win. Oh! Oh, he's got in front of us. Right, we have to retake him. He's way faster through there with his... I think his tyres are better than mine through there. Come on! Oh, warning track through. We both went for the final warning there. Oh my goodness, come on. Ah, he's got more grit. Ah! Did he mess it up? Yes! I don't know if he messed that up. Ah, what did he do? Did he go, are you understeered? Hang on. He understeered. What happened? Ah, good driving that. Yeah, not bad. Shame there's no force feedback for the limit. He went too deep. Well, let's have a look at the replay. My tyres are gone from the... My tyres had gone from the corners before. I like the handling's fine. It's just the force feedback is terrible. It actually weirdly, this Porsche drives like the race room Porsche, what more grippy, but I made that livery. Oh yeah, he just went in too deep, and I went full send. What was he doing? Why did he go in so deep? Yeah, he's stream sniping. Ah, well, that's it. We both had like multiple X's off the road. Don't know what that other guy was doing. Why does the camera start on the side of the car rather than the back of the car every time you move view? I don't know. Why can't they just have it so it starts, the camera's always at the back? It's weird. Yeah. Where's the other car gone? Oh, session's ended. Well, there you go, guys. So, the verdict on ACC. Nice physics improvements. Cars are easier to drive. Suspension's better. Force feedback is useless. There you go. That's the... Oh no, did it not save the replay because I didn't quit out? That'd have been a good replay for live streams, oh well. There you go. It is useless. You can't. There's no feel for the limit. Like there's no range of force feedback from the limit, so you have to drive from the visuals. So when it's like okay, it stops you from crashing, but literally, that like you learn that if you're not a noob anyway. You know when you're a sim racing god like me, you learn that anyway. You can do that without, you know. Yeah, that third-party ACC Force Feedback app was made because of me. ECCI wheels are shit. What do you mean by what's Thomas Super Wheel? I have an AccuForce wheel. The software on it's really annoying though to use. Theology from the Church of Force Feedback. Right. Well, there you go, guys. That was a great stream. It was a nice, quick 10-hour stream. Thanks for watching. Thanks for taking part. I'll see you guys soon. Don't forget to follow us on Twitch, Twitter, and click the like button and all that stuff. Till the next one. Goodbye. Goodbye, guys. Take care. Have fun. We got an end screen. No, I'd have a finish.